All right. Now this shit should figure it out and hopefully work. That was a little off, but at least I didn't make the mistake I made yesterday, where we spent like what was it, 2 hours, and I forgot to actually have it on the proper stream. All right, perfect. Looks like things are working. I hope. Um, yeah, this is going to be pretty laid back, no real main purpose, any great intentions or whatever. I'm just gonna try to have some fun, see what we can get, and yeah, let's see if we can become the best JoJo European player ever. Yo, Umbra, what's up? What's up? And yes, I haven't forgotten. We'll do the Haru runs later today. A bit closer to reset, because I have a feeling it's going to be more than 7 runs. You know? Oh, I can't wait to get copyright struck on some of these tunes. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. This is such a mess. Like, I can't wait to get copy struck, and you know what, even better? This thing doesn't even have a category. No, not on YouTube, not on Twitch. So we're just streaming under the general JoJo category. Things are looking very interesting. It is truly a very, very well planned launch, and they do know what they're doing. Sure. And yeah, if you're wondering, we're obviously doing this incognito, so we're obviously not going over the CZN channel, but we're using the 120-day no-post WGB channel to full capacity. So yeah, who knows? Who knows what this is actually going to turn into? We might do some rewrites, maybe we just go straight up. I'm not even sure. I barely know that much about the game. I know for a fact that there's a high chance this game dies relatively quickly. I'll give it half a year. By the half a year mark, we'll see what's up. But at its core, it's apparently another idle game. those always go well. Yo, Yubu, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. You didn't know they made a JoJo game, came out today. So if any of you want to play it, now is the best time to do so. Came out today, has a bunch of servers, beginner benefits, all that good stuff. So, but where's the waifus in JoJo? Oh, there's like Jolene. You know, there's JoJo Jolene. The FPS for the game's like 5, yeah, but I also heard that the optimization, especially at the beginning of the game, forces you into the most terrible graphic settings ever anyway. But what's something that is really cool, you're still scarred from SMB, I agree. Which is why, if you want to download this game, I caution you, just give it a week. If you still have an intention to spend after a week, sure, but the thing with these idle games is, right, it's always the question, how many copies do you need and how many systems will they introduce where you need to also potentially spend money just to like keep up. And also again the question of like, how much do you need to invest into singular characters to progress through the story? Is there actually like a tactical aspect to it, or is it just, is your BP lower than the enemy? 99% less attack, you're cooked, right? JoJo's the waifu. Whoa. But, oh yeah, this is really cool. So, the gacha animation, there's 2 secrets to it. Number 1, it's like dealing a card, so you can get like a 3 of a kind, you can get a full house, and that's how you know if you get like a 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. And then apparently if you skip the pulls, but you get a card animation, you're always guaranteed a 5-star. So, technically, you can super skip insta know if you've hit something great. Which is something. Now in terms of value, I have no idea. Some of these characters probably good, some of them bad. Everybody who's called JoJo is probably good at what he does. Everybody who's not named JoJo or Dio is probably kind of bad at what they do. But yeah, our mission is to get to like, I don't know. I think it's like chapter 2. Once we get to chapter 2, we can actually like get some summons, use some codes, do some stuff. New enemy unit, very interesting. I'm sure they meta a whole lot, and we should definitely. I mean, this is cool. This is cool. Damage stats on the side. That's nice. Like, okay, it looks like it looks like they took around 2 minutes to program it with these numbers. But hey, I like the ability to see how much damage somebody is doing, and that I can know that XYZ characters like hard carrying me like crazy. Hey, Shelly, what's up? What's up? Required classes for rush. What is that? What is a rush? Is it like us against the enemy? No. Is that the standard game? No. Unleash your character's ultimate to activate their corresponding combat style. Let's go. Show us. Once an ultimate is unleashed, its corresponding combat style will be activated. We need to unleash 3 ultimates of characters with different combat styles to activate the rush mode. Okay, okay. So we have like a healer, we have a tank, and then we have a dealer. And now we're rushing. After 3 characters of different combat styles unleash the ultimate, they enter rush mode, gaining final damage bonus. So it looks like you in every team want to have at minimum 3 different characters in terms of typing. Aha. Aha. Final damage multiplier is very powerful. Always will be. Always is. So that's something to keep in mind. In main stage combat, each limits the number of characters you can deploy. Up to 5 character peoples can be deployed. Awesome. Give me 2x speed. We haven't unlocked 2x speed yet. But what I've heard is that we can at least here already turn off. I mean, skill of the here, screen shake. Screen shake is a little weird. Like, why would you have screen shake in a game like this, you know? Well, I watch this as I mind to see gride some salty. Understandable. Let's keep challenging the main story stages. Sure. Sure. But no, the most interested I'm in here is really just getting some cool characters, you know? Not necessarily about like, ooh, super great power level and meta gaming and all that crazy stuff here, but just having some fun with the JOJO franchise as a whole and see, like, if we find anything that's like super nasty, we can always just be like, well, it was an interesting game, next time, don't make it an idle gacha. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think auto ult and 2x speed are probably gonna be our best friends for like 90% of the game, especially in the first like week or so. But after that, when it comes to like pushing like these final stages, squeezing out that little bit of performance, that's probably where like things start to make some sense. Are you still playing Silver and Blood? No. Basically half anniversary and them yeah, also cooking the America server and whatnot. That was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess. I don't know what's going on in Silver and Blood. Nor do I particularly want to know. Like, sure, if somebody were to tell me, hey, there's like, I don't know, awakened... you know, I don't even know. Maybe there's like a ultra rarity starry-eyed Iona that's like even better, but yeah. Okay, so what I heard, right? Game graphics, obviously they always put you on low, so you can up the graphics, which is nice. Switching characters are currently kind of cooked. Skill animations we can just go off for now, and then exchange codes. I think there's 3 of them, so let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. I obviously did my research. I didn't really. I just kind of stumbled into it. So let's just see. So one of them is going to be you know, I should make a notepad and then just put them there so I have them when I need them. So the first one is going to be JOJO. We're obviously going to make him bigger in a second. 2026, and then we're gonna have ourselves JOJO GS. 2026, and then it's going to be JOJO. RPG is a strong word. In the code, JOJO RPG is a strong word. I don't know if they know what an RPG means, but hey, maybe this is the real JOJO RPG. Okay, let's just use them one by one, and yeah, see what we can get. Bam. Wait, what? How did that fail? So that is one. Wait, how does it? Okay, that's great. Did I have like a space in there? Oh yeah, because it's double. How does it even make sense? How did we type that in double? Awesome. Great. And then for the final one, fantastic. 150 gems and 3 summons. Oh, absolutely massive. Entirely amazing. Download complete. Okay. Please add new friends. Did we have to do anything before we were able to summon? No, I think we could do it right now. Okay, so we have 10 of these, 23 of those. And unlock that quest. Okay, so we want to go quest level 3. What do I need to do for quest level 3? Was it here? No. Also, look at these names. We're Cheerful Gabby. It's fantastic. Hall of Trials? No. These menus, man, it's always games and their infinite menus. I'm sure we there we go. So complete the main story, Buccarati is coming, and to 5 and upgrade a character to level 10. Alright, sure. So we want to finish chapter 2. Alright, I get it. Want to finish chapter 2, and that's then our reroll. Surprise, surprise, the reroll target is gonna be Mr. Jotaro Kujo himself. The order, I'll punch you to hell and back guy. And JOJO LARPG. True. But yeah, we're obviously going to try and see if we can get JOJO. If we don't get him, we just bounce. And we're obviously not talking anyone. We're talking Mr. Stardust Crusader. And yeah. That's then probably already a success. Alright, can we do 2 times speed? Yes. Can we do auto ults? No. But when we do clear 2-2 on normal, that's when we get auto mode. Let's go. What if Silver and Blood did a collab with JoJo's and we got a Dio? Well, even then, I'd probably not come back to Silver and Blood, even if they do get a Dio. Dio would have been sick, man. They could have done so much. Okay, let me guess. They still didn't have a collab. Like, there's still these interstellar characters with their interstellar gear pieces, but we still didn't get a collab in Silver and Blood, surprisingly enough, huh? So I probably doubt that it's gonna happen. That was that's the game that made me subscribe to your channel. What do I play now? Oh, yeah, I mainly play Chaos Zero Nightmare. And then I'm just always on the lookout to kind of just try out other things and see if I have something else to spend my time with. But no. Star Savior. What happened to Star Savior was basically I was playing Star Savior. I had fun. I got the things done. But then Chaos Zero Nightmare half-year anniversary happened, and one of the issues with these types of games is you can't just take a week or 2 or 3 weeks off and then just pretend like nothing happened, you know? Like, time moves on, and especially like Star Savior with like other banners and whatnot. Yeah, basically Chaos Zero Nightmare half-year anniversary was the main reason why I didn't continue Star Savior. Silver and Blood EOS, I mean, even if it's still running its live support, I feel like there was so much drama surrounding it, and then I don't know. I'm not keeping up with it. I just assume that even if there was something like this, it's just it was it is. Now we're coming into full annie. Exactly. Luckily, there's still 2 months, right? Luckily, there's still 2 months until the full anniversary, which is time, which is great. Which means it gives me at least 2 months to see if JoJo is any good. But yeah, my plan here is we want to reroll. We're currently using blue stacks, right? So if you're curious. We're currently, whoops, let me make this small. I mean, you see it, right? We're currently using blue stacks to have the game. But then we'll be swapping over to Google Play Games, which is probably the closest thing we'll ever get to playing this game properly on PC. Oh, it's a survival stage. Ew. Those were always the worst. If there's one thing I remember about Silver and Blood being kind of horrendous, it's survival stages, man. Fuck those. Fuck stages where the enemy, especially if you're fighting below combat power, and the game's like, well, you should survive for like 60 seconds, and every time, every 2 seconds, one of your characters just get one shot. Yep, survival stages, man. But this is cool, like a stage where you can kind of rush the boss, and the moment you kill the boss, the stage ends. That's cool. Did it just say, ay, 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 ay? Oh no. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, so this is JoJo Bizarre's Adventure with the Silver and Blood skin. Kind of, it's your... I mean, we obviously have to see like the full and left, right, top, center. But it is pretty much a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure flavored idle game. Yeah. Okay. Let's claim those. Claim these. Giovanni. He's gonna be our first level 10. But luckily, if you've played a couple of these games, which we obviously... Oh, upgrade 2. That's a lot of characters. But I mean, obviously we'll unlock the ability to just have all our characters be increased. The question again here turns out, how many dupes do you need of a character to limit break the level thresholds, right? Like, all the systems start becoming familiar, and you can kind of make some more smart decisions if you've played some games before. But you also kind of know into what kind of issues you run into. But we'll see. Maybe this is all different, you know? Maybe it's same, but like super different. No, JoJo mostly about men. True. Indeed it is. It's all about manly men and bizarre adventures. Alright, this is... wait, what? Oh, I need to safeguard him. Okay, that's... okay, it's a protection mission. That's also nothing super new. We obviously have to know which characters can do what, so that we know who is like the best in which. But, I mean, it's cool. Like, that they're introducing like parts of the series, right? Like protecting the lighter so that he can get accepted into the gang and the like. That's sweet. Now, things start becoming interesting when the game has to come up with content on its own, right? Things start to become very interesting when you're kind of like caught up. So let's see if we can collect all the event rewards, have everything else ready, and then see how many summons we can get, or squeeze out of this, I guess, if you will. Mall, monthly pass. Hey, it's at least a card, right? Value funds. Awesome. We love the campaign value funds. Hey, there's a region, chat. Oh, there's guilds. Now, guilds are at least kind of interesting. Current pass. A battle pass. Or is it just an event pass? Does it have a second tier? Obviously, it does have a second tier. Surprise, surprise. Okay, let's see. Limited time discount. Yeah. So here we have the 4 tickets. We have 3,400 gems. We have the novice recruitment, which means we could guarantee any of these 3 characters. We have 45 summons for this banner. So let's have a look. As far as I can tell, the first 10 pull you do is guaranteed SSR. So I'm predicting a full house. Did the game crash? No, I guess not. Alright, come on, show me something. It's a straight. Alright. It's not a full house, but it is an SSR. Oh! Hey! He's supposed to be pretty good, which also makes it rather easy for us to decide on who to pick on the standard banner. And that is because, as far as I can tell, you kind of go him. If you get him, you go him, and if you get him, you go him. This kind of like idea there. But all right, come on, let's do the rest of them. See if we can get anything else spicy. All right. Yeah. I mean, come on, give me the fact that like yeah, I give it a shot. I wonder if it's like my blue stacks just being particularly sad. 2 pair. That doesn't sound like something, does it? Yeah, it's a 2 pair of 4 stars. Okay. Wait, where was the animation? Great. Okay, awesome. Hey, there we go. Full house. Okay. Does this mean 1 or 2? Another one. Alright, so that means we got 2 of them. Who do we get? Prosciutto. Okay. No, but the most important part is obviously right here. We have, I think it's 20 summons or whatever. We have 20 summons. We either hit it or we don't. You can technically skip to see if you get a card animation. Get a card animation, guaranteed 5-star. Don't get a card animation is what it is. A royal flush for super duper. I think there might just be something if you get like a double. But let's see. Come on, we're looking for anything golden, right? Anything special. 3 of a kind, so this should probably be like what? 3 SSRs? Yeah, there we go. Or 3 SRs. So yeah, I think our goal here is to just hit it. Okay, interesting. If you do an additional 10 pull, it auto skips the animation unless you get a 5-star. That is Now this is also great. We have a character and then we have abilities. So you can summon for characters and then you can summon for stands. Which means it's kind of an approach of you probably need both. Do I have a full-on beginner's guide for CZN? No, not really. If I ever were to make like a proper full-on broken down beginner's guide, it's probably by the anniversary. It will probably end up being by the anniversary. Alright, looks like that didn't work out. Which means our next best solution is to take this, go into app information, and just delete the storage. I think that's currently the best way to re-roll, which is an interesting approach. It is an interesting approach to say the least. But this also means we should at least try and see how the game runs on Google Play games. Very curious about that. It stands like a weapon banner. I would assume so. I have no idea how good they are, how needed they are, but you can probably assume to like run a character to their full potential, you'd want to combine the character with their stand, or at least a character with a stand. There's probably some that are like better than others. Oh, wait, how the fuck did we get to UE30? Didn't we just start the other account on EU26? Don't tell me they made 4 more EU servers. They made 4 more EU servers in the time it took us. That is interesting. Alright. Wow. So while the game is downloading on Google Play Games, we know where we need to go to, right? We know we need to insta-sprint to the finish of 2-5, see if we can get a JOJO. We don't, we rinse and repeat, right? That kind of seems to be the idea here. Good luck, we already have a 2% on radar, but I think it's cumulative, which starts very low and increase after 25. Is it? That is sneaky. I mean, I saw 2% rates and 60 pity, and I was like, damn, I mean, that's not half bad, right? 60 pity, 2% rates, but the fact that the pity would actually only start increasing to the 2% once you get to like 25, that is sneaky as fuck. We'll obviously have to fact check this. That'd be fucking devious. Imagine you go in and you see 2%, but 2% is actually kind of like 0.18%, but then it's like 3.75% when you go to like 40 summons. Nah, that is devious. We'll obviously have to check the math on that, but damn. It's like Dragon Traveler. Yeah, never played the game. Thought about it and was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should just stay away. Probably doesn't really make a difference seeing as how we still ended up in a JOJO land. But hey, it's the thought that counts, you know? Buongiorno. Wow, wow, wow. He's such an Italian. So cool. I did multi rerolls. Either I'm very unlucky or it's similar. Yeah, I know that multi rerolls, like having multiple instances of the game open at the same time, is always the way to go. I was just never, like, I never got used to it, nor do I really want to. I don't like having 4 screens of the game in front of me. I can't really, you know, go with that idea. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't really fit. It doesn't really fit in my head. Like, I know it's the most efficient way to do it, having it 4 times, because you're obviously rerolling at 4 times the speed, but, well, there has to be a limit to everything, you know? What's the pity point? 60. 60 is supposed to be hard pity, though I think it's again going to be a kind of game where you never really reach 60. You'll probably get it by like 30, maybe 40, because we're talking 2% base and then whatever else kind of things they come up with. But obviously we have to see, right? We'll look a little closer the next time we make it to 2-5. And if this reroll goes wrong, we just try the next reroll on Google Play Games and see what happens. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Don't get it twisted. Idle games have insane rates. You get like an obscene amount of characters. The problem though is that usually you're going to want to end up getting a character 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It obviously always depends on like the exact specifics and how they put it out, and seeing as how there's now a weapon banner here, maybe it's different. But I would expect, especially depending on how they set their level limit cap and whatnot, you're probably gonna need to pull a character at minimum twice in comparison to like other games, you know what I mean? Is this an idle game? Yeah, looks like it. Idle combat, besides you have the opportunity to trigger your skills when you feel like it. That is about as much influence as you're gonna get. Then again, there's obviously gonna be some skill orders that are a bit more, a bit stronger than others, especially in a row. But yeah, we'll have to see if we even get to a point where that makes any difference whatsoever. I guess we can just insta-upgrade 5 of them to level 10, because that was our quest to begin with, right? So... and the reason, again, why would you do 5? That is because it should, again, be something like, oh, you split your resources between 5 characters, and then you just put your level between everybody else on your account. So it shouldn't be anything too unfamiliar. Just got Jotaro. Is it any good if anybody knows? Oh, Jotaro, the guy on the banner, he's probably the strongest unit in the game at the moment. He seems to have a kind of invincibility state every time he drops below a certain percentage of health, where he gets damage reduction, damage increase, crit rate, and HP regeneration. So he's probably the best unit in the game, which makes sense with him being like the launch banner and all, right? So, yeah, if you got my boy from the banner, then probably save up the rest of your resources until you unlock his stand. Get his stand as well, and you should probably be set. Do you have to reroll? I don't think you have to reroll. Keep in mind this is an idle game, which means it all comes down to what do you get after. It's not necessarily about the start, it's about your luck after. Do you get copies of useful characters? Do you get in 10, in 20, in 30 rather than in 50 and 60? So it all just mainly, also we have to find a way for this to not lag as shit. But yeah. It all really just, it's impossible to predict, right? You can give yourself a good start, but the future of what happens with your resources is all in the stars. So rerolling while having like a tiny, it gives you a higher baseline, but not a higher ceiling. There we go. Would I recommend using gems for the banner? Oh, for the premium JOJO banner, absolutely. At least until you can get a copy of his. And then after that, you can probably chill. That's kind of the approach for now. Take it easy. Use your gems, especially on the reroll, to see if you can get an early Jotaro. And then keep your resources until you're stuck. That's usually a good call. See how far you can get in the main story. See if you can beat every piece of content. And then the moment you're stuck, that's kind of when you want to have a look at like your hourly, your monthly, your minute-based resources, your in general resources. Like, you can always kind of use getting a dupe of a character or getting a new character to kind of get past hurdles. So gems for JOJO in the stand, yeah. You're gonna save for Dio anyway. Yeah, this could also be an approach, right? And the interesting part about this is, so long as you keep up with progression, you can always kind of make a massive jump should a new overpowered character release, and you just get him to like 5, 6, 7, 8 copies. So while you could technically take like a hidden progression to everybody that just also spends their resources, you can also just shoot past them depending on the strength of character that you end up saving for in the end, right? Has this game a launcher? No, this game is only on mobile at the moment, but we will be trying it on Google Play Games to see if that is the way to go. I'm hoping that is the way to go, because it would give me a reliable way to not have to use an emulator while still being able to play the game on PC, and hopefully some good FPS and whatever. How do I know so much already? It's okay. Think of it like this. It's the same formula, all right? There's a formula in idle games that everybody seems to follow, and if you've known the formula once, you know it for all of them. There's obviously going to be some touches here, some touches there, but the resources, they always end up being the same, right? There's, like, for example, in this case, this is going to be character level ups, this is going to be weapon level ups, and then there will also probably be a currency that you need to limit break. And then to limit break the character, this currency is going to be harder to get. It's going to take you more time, which means that is what you want to kind of focus your resource claims and all that on. Obviously, some of these are assumptions, but if you're right in 99.5% of cases, you'll probably be right again. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll play CZN today for we'll have around 14 runs. So I want to make sure that before daily reset, so like by 7:30 my time or 30 minutes before daily reset, we'll swap over to CZN, get the 7 Haru runs in, then get daily reset to the other, so that we can have around 14 chances of getting the Haru deck. Because I really want to finish that before we get to like Arabella and whatnot. And if that doesn't work, then we might just have to wait for like the skill tree to see what's going on. Alright. So I think we've made it once again, right? We have like the login here. We should have finished the star pass to the point where we needed to. Yeah, okay, so what do we want to do? Oh yeah, the codes. Do I need to put in the codes? I mean, it's standard summons, so does it make a difference? Okay, for rerolling purposes, it does not. So let's do the 40. Let's do the JOJO summons and then see what we get. Oh yeah, I'm always up for a round of poker. So this again should be guaranteed 5-star. We are, I guess, again, hoping for the bubble guy. And we'll probably start skipping. We'll probably start skipping and then, yeah, flush. What a surprise. Maybe we could get a double. That'd be actually surprising. Okay, so we got prosciutto person. He's supposed to be garbage, but I have no idea. We'll find out when we see his kit and when things start becoming relevant. But yeah, I think idea here is skip if you don't see cards, you know you fucked up. That's kind of the idea, right? Press the recruit button, don't see cards, you already know it's cooked. There we go, we see the cards. Oh, it's 4 of a kind. Oh, what a surprise. But there will obviously, hopefully, be a copy of JOJO. I don't know about that, seeing as how we kind of got him for free. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, though I do believe we might need a couple more gems to be able to do the 210 pulls. Because I think it was 200 a... Sex pistols, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so we do need a couple more gems. I wonder, did I do anything different last time around? I mean, we did do the put in the codes. How much was that in terms of gems for a code? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out again. It's not like the codes are that far away. So exchange code, boom, bang. Get that up real quick. Copy, type in. Is it like 200 gems a code? 50 gems. Wait, that. My math is not mathing. I feel like I'm missing out on something that we did before, which is kind of obvious. But I don't know what that could be. Oh, is it this chapter fund here? Okay, we are close. We need like 10 more gems. There we go. Okay, so it was the chapter pass. And all right. No, we need. Wait, my math is completely off right now. This does not fit. Makes me wonder, how did we get to whoops, did I close the game? No. Okay. How did we get to 2 10 puts before? Make it make sense. Don't we need 3,200 gems? Did I forget something? What the fuck? Oh, it's this. It's the chapter claim reward. God damn it. Okay, so chapter claim reward, stupid battle pass thing, and download rewards. Okay. There we go. Took me long enough. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, before we do that, the rates, right? The fact that the rates like increase after. No, it looks like base drop rate is 2.2%. Guarantee is on 60. So if you're looking at 2% base probability, which means your average should be around 50 summons, technically speaking. It doesn't seem like there's any increase. So you can hit early, it's just a 2%. Which means if we have 20 summons and we are kind of hoping to hit early, 2 on 20, I mean, it's decent odds, you know? But we did not. We did not. Surprise, surprise. All right. So before we do a reset here, let's just see how Google Play Games works. I'm praying this is going to be smoother. I'm praying this is going to be better. Because otherwise, oh shit, we're going to have some sad times. All right. There we go. Oh, gosh, Jesus. Wait, UE 25, how many are there? 32, then we're obviously going to start on 32, am I right? 4. Alright. And then we can full screen it, and there we go. Come on, tell me that you're smooth. Tell me that Google Play Games on PC is the way to go. Come on. Show me good flow, clean gameplay. I don't know. Give me something to work with here. You're smooth? A smooth operator, yeah. Clean enough. For our purposes, good enough. Let me check Task Manager to see if maybe I'm just using way too many of my resources. No, I don't. I mean, it looks better. Did anybody get a JOJO from a reroll? I don't know. I've heard that a couple of people. I've just seen like a video or two where people say that that's obviously the plan. Just have I seen anybody actually get it? I don't think so. But also, it wouldn't make sense for the rates to be skewed that all of a sudden. Oh, this is way better. This is way better. Yeah, fuck emulators. I said it once. I say it again. I don't really like emulators. For me, they never like properly work. Always tend to crash because they're funny like that. So, okay, happy that we found a way to dodge the evil emulators. Good stuff. What's a reroll? Reroll is the idea of not settling for what you get with your first account. So think of it like this. You could change your account's starting point, right? So let's say on your first account you get, I don't know, Prosciutto, just because we know his name, right? You get Prosciutto and you're like, well, I don't like the way he looks. Let me delete my account data and see if I can get a different guy. You get somebody else and you're like, well, I'm a lot more happy with this, and then you continue on. It's just the idea of re-rolling the wheel, re-spinning the wheel so many times until you're happy, and then actually starting the game. Played for like an hour and got Caesar and Koichi and JoJo, and I had to hard pity JoJo though. Ooh, yeah, see, that's then the question, right? Would it be, because if you can get a JoJo in 20, that means even if you had to hard pity the next one, you would still get 2 JoJos in 80, right? So, I don't know how long we'll try, but we're gonna try and see if maybe we can get him from the first 20. Should we ask ChatGPT for some math? Sure. That's clearly the... Is this gameplay like Silver and Blood? I think it's even less intuitive than Silver and Blood, because you can't... Like, in Silver and Blood, the thing that made Silver and Blood special was the ability to target the ultimates, right? To kind of be like, well, if I line up this ultimate like this, and then go in a row, that was kind of how you were able to influence the battle. From what I can tell, the only thing you can do here is when do you trigger your ult and how often do you trigger rush, right? It's mainly about ult timing and then rush trigger, this rush mechanic here at the left side. Why does JoJo get worse with mobile games than OP and Bleach? I mean, even One Piece, the only thing I trust for One Piece is Treasure Cruise, but even Treasure Cruise is, yeah. It's certainly creeping in power, but I mean, I guess Bounty Rush is okay. Just never really a fan of like the get dupes and dominate PvP type approach. So who to reroll for? The biggest one seems to be Jotaro himself. So it's hard to miss. Once you get to chapter 2, you finish chapter 2, you'll unlock his banner. He's obviously the Stardust Crusader himself, so that's mainly your goal, right? See if you can get him. And then outside of that, I think the main ones are going to be Whole Horse is apparently really good DPS. And then it's let's see. I mean, we should obviously unlock the summons here. But yeah, you kind of want him. You kind of want this guy. You want him as a tank, and then Hermes, if you know who I'm talking about. So out of these characters, somebody to really look forward to is Caesar. Caesar's supposed to be really good. Koichi is really good. And then everybody is mainly talking about Hermes. Hermes is supposed to be, I guess, the best tank, kind of. Then again, most of these ideas and all that stuff came from beta, and Jotaro wasn't even in the beta. And then outside of these characters, I think there's like a poison duo between Chocolata and... Who was the other guy that was always with him? Well, who was the other guy that was with him in the story? Come on, I can remember this. Was it you? I don't know, but I know that he does poisons, which is kind of cool. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, let's just continue and finish off 2-5. How do you get a Jonathan? You keep seeing him in the tier list. I think he's an event character that you get for free. That's what I saw in like a thumbnail or two. I mean, if he's not in the banners, then we'll have to see, right? Let's just get to 2-5. See if he's still in the banners. Because if he isn't, then I saw something about him being like an event character. Hey, the unknown snow, what's up? What's up? Whole horse is W damage dealer. Yeah, I think Koichi is also a tank. I do believe you only kind of go for Koichi if you can't get MS, but unsure. Meta progression and all that shit, we'll have to see. You like fighting path, but it's confusing because everything's Chinese. Yeah, that's a shame, right? The game not being out on global, but there probably is a reason for it. Maybe it's like a licensing issue or whatever. Oh, you know what's really curious about this game? It did not release in Japan. And I think that's again one of those like licensing issues where the JOJO game is not releasing in Japan, which I think is deeply hilarious. What? How? Exactly, right? The fact that the JOJO game is not out in Japan is special. It's weird. Japan would have spent millions. Probably. Busharati is coming. Well, they lost a lot of money. Maybe they gained a lot of money. Maybe the licensing rights for the Japan region were just too much. The Chinese get premium treatment. Pretty sure they got a JOJO Battle Royale arcade game too. A JOJO Battle Royale arcade game? Well, sure. Whatever sells, right? The only thing you really care about if you're a dev is, can you buy the licensing rights for something, turn it into a game, and do you make more money than you spend on the licensing rights? Right? It just kind of, it kind of does flow like that. I do find it interesting that the quest is to feed Mr. Bruno Busciarati, but he's like permanent in stealth. So while one of the strong points, I guess, here would be, it's a stage where if you kill the boss, you win. Being able to only kill the boss after you've killed everybody else kind of defeats the purpose. Like, at this point, just say you gotta kill everyone. Now they just don't take their own product, just like Walter White told us. Yeah, obviously you shouldn't get high on your own supply, right? That's the base. That's that baseline, you know? Okay, so we should be done. We're gonna make sure that we claim everything we need to claim. We claim the stage rewards, because we're upstanding citizens. We finished 2-5. We're obviously gonna level up our characters to 10 now. Not to 11 though. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Limit break crystals. Courage crystals are 100% going to end up being the hardest currency to get. You'll find yourself in a situation where experience and gold is super easy to come by, but it's all going to be about courage crystals. Because courage crystals are going to allow you to level limit break, you could think of it. So, whenever there's like a choice between getting courage crystals or other stuff, usually you end up being best taught not to pick gold or experience and rather go with Courage Crystals instead. As well as also once we get to the point where we can simulate idle combat to get more resources, you always are best off pushing as far as possible before touching any of those, because the further you get, the more valuable they become. That should still hold true for, yeah, rest of the game. Anybody know the active codes? Here, take a peek. You know what? Let me actually pin them. It's not that much trouble. It really isn't that much of an issue for me. So let me just put them in here, and then okay, the formatting is fucking awful. Let me splice them a bit. Okay, still looks like shit, but I guess it gets the point across. Pin message. Let's just do the same on Twitch as well. I do find it deeply hilarious that there's no category for this game. It's a choice, if I've ever seen one. Like, wouldn't you at least want your game to be found on, I don't know, YouTube or even Twitch or whatever? Like, the fact that you have to, like, use, like, a general JOJO category or whatever, that can't be good. Then again, who's even searching for this game anyway? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, why am I replaying this? How did I end up here? Okay, 3,100. We needed... Ah, yeah, 3,100 is almost enough. We need 3,000. There we go. We need 3,200. So that we can then go into the pass. No. Event? I think we just claimed the 2 summons, then we go to the banner. It's going to give us the other 2. And yeah, here, limited time discounts, 2 of them. What are the prices like? $5.99 a 10 pull, $9.99 for 15, $17.99 for 18. It only gets worse from there. Look at the ratio. This is how they try to get you. Look, $1 for 5, 6 for 10, 9 for 15. All of a sudden it's 18 for 18. Then it's 22 for 25. Then it's 35 for 30, 59 for just 40, and then 99 for just 50. Sneaky bastards, man. Alright. Good. Straighto. Alright, who is it gonna be? Hey, okay, so Caesar is kind of who we want to get here. I kind of heard it's between Caesar and Prosciutto, like a 50-50. Oh! Back to back. Well, that's good. Now this could be anyone. Oh! Zipperman. Okay. That's nice. Okay, so no triple back to back. Unfortunate. And then nothing on the others. So it kind of evened out again. And then here the idea would be to just go with Koichi. But no, it's all about these ones. Come on. Dealer, hit that shit. Yes. Come on. Ugh. 3 of a kind. Bah. Come on. Great. So it really does not look like it's very likely for you to get somebody in 20. But that's obviously the goal, right? Oh, okay. You can buy Courage Crystals, Gallery Tomes. I don't know what Gallery Tomes do. Upgrading the character gallery. What the fuck? We need to upgrade our character. Get it? That can't be good. So I found I saw an interesting setting here where you can go into the user center, and supposedly in the user center you would be able to like delete your account, but that never seemed to work. Wait, I don't know. Is this our ID? Is this how we delete it? No? Yes. Account information does not exist. Well, this certainly doesn't work. Which is kind of why re-rolling involves using an emulator and just instance, right? Like just deleting the information. Well, okay, so I guess the plan is get a good account on get a good account on fucking BlueStacks bullshit, and then connect the account, swap that over to Google Play, and call it a day. That seems to be the end all be all approach. So okay, sure, I can work with that. No way, WG is on JoJo's peak. Is it now? JoJo is peak. Is the game though? we should not judge too early. We should not judge too early. While JoJo is certainly peak, the game might just be peak bullshit. Was this one where we already re-rolled? Or... No, this was one where we're in the process of, right? No. Wait. Is it? Ah, it doesn't show me the SSR instantly because... yeah, because he's not leveled. Okay, so this is... look at this name. We are Firm Jeffrey 80. Awesome. So this is the point where we, again, take the game, go into the app info, go to storage, clear the storage, and call it a day. Alright, great. Surely nothing would ever go wrong. And then we do this until we find a good account, then we properly bind it, and then we're finally done. Why does Caesar's ult do so much damage? Will he get nerfed? I mean, they ran a beta, so everything that's made it past that seems like something that's bound to stick around. Though, you gotta keep in mind, there is a significant difference between what a character does in Chapter 1, 2, or Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, between, and then what the character ends up doing in, like, Chapter 10, Chapter 20, Chapter 30. It's all about the power scaling and, yeah, it's all about the power scaling and performance, especially. Okay, what we need to figure out is if your combat power, which is a stat for your account, right? If you put 5 characters on the field, you get a combat power. What happens if your combat power that you have is lower than what the enemy has? The more penalizing that discrepancy turns, the more important it is for certain characters to be at a certain level of power so that they can keep up fighting while not having the required combat power. But we'll have to see. I have to see how that goes. Now, what if we don't go for Mr. JOJO in 20? What else would be considered a good start? Maybe 3 SSRs in 40 summons from the standard banner could be considered nice? I don't like the fact that on emulator this shit lags on the summoning animation. That can't be good. That can't be good. Maybe it's just the way I have my emulator set up, but it shouldn't be. Like, I think it has enough settings to do shit properly. It just refuses, you know? So, as we've learned, our mission is to get to 2-5 and everything else is irrelevant. Whoa, tank in front, such a revolutionary idea. Though I guess if we follow like other games and whatnot, we'll probably end up in a situation where you kind of want to go double tank so that you can split the attention of the enemy between two tanks, which just makes them survive longer. Do we have a tier list already? Technically yes, but I could tell you the most important characters according to the beta. The important part is any information with tier lists and whatnot is based on their on how they are in comparison to each other. And the launch has introduced a character that nobody's seen before, nobody was able to test before, in JOJO, so there's a good chance everything you've seen is skewed, because you would probably now have to value them against JOJO. And like, let's say JOJO is the best damage dealer, then all of a sudden all the other damage dealers become worse, while tanks and supports become a lot more important. Let's say JOJO ends up being the best tank, then all of a sudden damage dealers and supporters become a lot more important, and the best tanks become worse. But you can never go wrong with supports. I have no idea who's like the go-to support in this game, but in general with these types of games, you can never go wrong with banking on a support. Unless obviously they introduce a support who's stronger than the support you're using, right? But yeah, supports longer shelf life, more impact, can work with more characters. Supports usually are ending up being the way to go. Is JOJO the greatest unit? It seems like it. It seems like my boy JOJO is the greatest to ever do it. But we'll also have to see about the stand banner. Because in comparison to just characters, there's also stands, or the way they're called in this game for some reason, abilities. Which means there's a character and an ability banner, so there's a decent chance a character only shows his full potential either with their specific stand or with another character's stand. So, yeah. Wish the game mechanics were more like One Piece Treasure Cruise or Epic 7, but this is another AFK thingy. Indeed, that is true. Though, there is a chance at least for the game to still have some good elements, maybe some fun game modes, some specific character interactions that somehow make the game more than just an idle game. Though, it's an uphill battle, alright? That is the most important part. The fact that it is an idle game does make it an uphill battle to a degree. So, we've learned from the tutorial that we need to level everybody to 10 anyway. So, how about we just... I like the fact that Pet Shop is a character. He was a mega bastard, but I like the fact that at least exists as a character to pull. Okay, was that 5? Did I forget how to count? Okay, 5, nice. Mail delivered. Yeah, once we have a reroll done, we can probably take a look at a couple of the characters to kind of try and judge their power levels. And basically, I think our main mission should be figuring out who is the staple support. Who is the I need to go in every team, I make every team better character. That is probably going to be our mission. I think they call it ability so I didn't have to sort out the abilities and stands for non-stand users. Ew, imagine playing JOJO's and using a non-stand user. Is there, how many of these are there even? Like 2 people? I don't know. Imagine being a non-stand user in JOJO's. You're just... that doesn't work. It doesn't work. I got tired because I got SSR, but it was Chicolata. I mean, you're guaranteed to get him in your very first... Oh, I mean, I think I heard good things about him. Now, the question is... Poisons, right? Poisons can either be insanely strong or insanely garbage. It depends on how the game handles damage over time, and also if it's max HP based, how often does it tick? there's a good chance Chocolate is really good, and there's a good chance he's mega ass. Reminds me of when you try Silver and Blood game back then. Yep, it is similar, though less. You're able to influence combat even less. Man, yeah, I can't wait to swap back to Google Play games. I don't know if it's the way I've set up emulators or whatever, but holy shit, this game, I just wanna get it over with. No. I mean, there's a good chance that, I mean, okay, he's a healer, right? There's like the health symbol. So maybe getting 2 copies of JOJO isn't that bad. But then again, he's the free character that everybody gets. I just hope that JOJO for some reason turns out to be the game's best support and you can actually use him. That'd be pretty cool. Would mean 1 less character to get. Can't increase the game settings on Google Play Games? Oh, you can still, no? You should still be able to set the graphic settings to ultra. I mean, it's just 1 setting in the settings, right? Bella 2.0. Yeah, we're looking for Bella 2.0. Indeed, we're looking for Bella 2.0 as a tank, and we're looking for Acapella 2.0. Crowd control could also be huge. The ability to like freeze, stun, stagger. That could also be big. Acapella must pull in this game. There is no acapella in this game. Or is there? No, I was talking about a different game and trying to find that game's equivalent in this game. Who are we reeling for? Jotaro. He is the main man on the banner that you unlock on chapter 3. So your reroll idea is finish chapter 2-5. Become player, like, I guess, quest level 3. Summon 20 times, see if you can get him. You get him, you win. You don't get him, you redo, right? Yeah, you should be able to increase graphics on Google Play. Like, that shouldn't be an issue. So, we finished. We finished the reroll. We've made it to chapter 2-5. Let's collect the summons. Let's do everything we needed to do. So, quest level increase, there we go, awesome, that is, yeah, perfect, quest level increase means we unlock the Jotaro banner, which means we will now want to do this Hall of Trial 1 time, and then we should be free. Ultra looks so much better. Obviously, that's the point of Ultra. The game puts you on garbage graphics, I don't know why, but it seems to auto put you on garbage graphics. I'm 500 FPS compared to the game. Yep. That's just the game being on an emulator, which is tough luck. Tough luck for a game to be on an emulator. So this is how we get 2 summons for the Jotaro banner, which is great. Then here the pass is not that relevant to us. The download is what we're all about. Or was it? Yeah, and I guess part of this as well, claim all. Wait, ranked 1 celebration gift? Rank 1 in the App Store charts? I believe it when I see it. I don't know about JoJo's being ranked 1 in the App Store. Then again, I guess most people are downloading the game right now because it's super close to launch. But, I mean, sure, maybe in terms of like new player downloads for like a 2-minute period, I could see it happening. Oh, now is it phone only? Yeah, it is phone only, but I will play it on PC. Oh, we have 50. Ah, yeah, because of the... So, okay, this means you can now reroll with 50 summons rather than 40 summons on the standard banner. So, again, here we want to get the bubble guy. Perfect. Now we want to see cards. When you don't go out, you don't get the summon animation, but every time you see cards, guaranteed SSR. No cards, no deal. Come on, let me skip. Cards, come on. Nope. Mega scam. Holy shit. There we go. All right. Maybe 2? I don't know if you can even get 2. You should, in theory. Hey, it's JOJO again. And final 1 cards? Nope. All right. But this is not what we care about. What we really care about is right here. Let's get the additional 2 summons for free. Come on. Come on. Let's actually watch this. Maybe this gives us increased luck. You know? I just want 1 round of poker. Please. Come on. Give me straight. Can I have the Pillarman? I think they're releasing the game at some point. It's... I don't know, it feels kind of cursed. I've seen 3 of a kind too many times now. You know what I mean? Okay, final 1. I don't know. Can you even get him in 20? Okay, quick question. For all of you that are currently in chat, has any one of you seen a Jotaro in 20? Has any one of you seen a Jotaro in 20? Because I haven't. We only did like, what, 4 reroads maybe? But still, you haven't. It'd be kind of cursed if the first 20 are like mega scripted. You've seen one in 30. Rates are supposed to be 2% for an SSR. Which means, like, 2% has to happen. Not in the 20. You did 10 and you haven't seen him once. Does make me wonder then, what would be the best start if we don't assume Jotaro is possible, right? Like... obviously, then I guess the next best thing is getting him in 30 or 40, right? If you can't get him in 20, then I guess you gotta settle for like 30 or 40. But damn. Okay, let's try like, I don't know, two more times. If shit don't work out, like maybe we settle for the first account that gets like 3 SSRs from the standard banner. 3 SSRs, 50 summon standard banner. We'll probably settle for the first that does like 3 in 50. Is he even good without his ability? I think just based on the... he has that one perk. That one perk that says when his HP drops, he gets crit rate, damage reduction, and HP restoration over 5 seconds. I think just that one perk is probably going to make him a monster. But no, there's no way he's not good with him being like the launch featured first limited banner type character. You got one in the first pull? Really? Like you did your first 10 pull on the Jotaro banner and you got him? Oh, but something that is interesting in this game, I don't think there's a 50-50. Like, if you hit an SSR on the Jotaro banner, you actually get him. Which I think is kind of insane. For the idle games market as a whole, getting a 5-star and then getting the banner character is actually kind of cracked. So like a guarantee in 6, but this also makes me worried about how important it is to get a character multiple times, right? The easier it is to get a character for everyone means probably the higher the baseline, you kind of want to get the character too, no? Save for the Timeless Aeona banner. Exactly, you gotta save for Dio. What a gacha slop? Exactly. There is a good chance this game is irrelevant in a week. 2 weeks. 3 weeks. So be cautious. Be cautious if you intend to spend money. There's a good chance you won't be playing this game in a week. Doesn't mean you can't spend. Just keep in mind, you don't know how the game will look in a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, month, 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, it's also an IP game. IP games have that additional hurdle they need to cross as well. Usually it's better to play a game that is its own IP and then have it have collabs than a game that is an IP. But yeah. I'm gonna grind the game for 1 to 2 months then hop on sometimes. That's not how idle games work. See, Golok, that is something you need to like be aware of right now. If you grind the game for a month or two, there is no hopping on sometimes. The moment you stop with the idle game, that is kind of when it becomes pointless. The only way to properly return to an idle game after stopping for a week, 2, 3, maybe even a month, is to start on a brand new server from zero with anybody else. So this only has the enemy characters at the moment, yeah. And I wouldn't assume them to like bring in anything else. It wouldn't really make sense. But you know, one of the good things about this game is, as an IP, JOJO has a lot more characters than... Like, see, something I never understood was fucking Kaiju 8. By the time Kaiju 8, the game released, number one, I've never heard of the franchise in the first place. And number two, they had like, what, 1 anime season? Like, oh, holy cursed. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make a Kaiju number 8 game, nor did I understand the people that decided to play said game. Because what the fuck is a Kaiju 8 and why would I want to play it? Like, if you went in with the idea of playing it for a week and then bouncing, hey, totally fine. If you thought the game was gonna be long-term or mega nice, that was a gamble that probably didn't succeed. Like, I don't know. It's just a bit too much. I like the fact that some of these stages are just story. It makes you feel like progressing without having to do anything. Like, less fights. Probably there will be a point where it gets kind of annoying, but knowing that you can just beat a fight and then get like 3 story stages after, so you technically beat 4 stages in 1, that could be kind of sweet. What happened to Silver and Blood, by the way? Why did it EOS? It didn't necessarily EOS, but it got hit by sanctions, I guess. There was like this whole debacle of Moonton getting sanctioned in the US, which is why they had to sell off all their IPs to a different publisher called Skystone. And that then caused them to also have to shut down, reset, redo all their games servers for the US. So that then there was a US version and then a like rest of the world version. Specifically with Silver and Blood, I think the game went down for like weeks upon weeks for the US servers, which, seeing as what kind of base game it was, completely cooked everything. I don't even know if they're back up. But yeah, no, Timeless Aeona was indeed what killed the game. A unit that was so powerful in comparison to everything else that not having her made playing the game pointless and forced the devs to find a way to make it so that either everybody had to use her or there was some kind of perk that made it impossible to use her, which also isn't great. Like, Timeless Aeona, in terms of power levels, she did ruin the game. I mean, we knew it from the day she came out. I refer to it as T-Day. I still refer to it as T-Day, but yeah. Timeless Aeona release day in Silver and Blood was a fucking... it was a choice. Like, obviously, it wasn't like a game over from the get-go. There were still, like, ways to solve it and save it, but that didn't really happen. Gift code AX 2026? What the fuck? That shit works? Sure. I mean, let me add it to the list then. Ah, yeah, they were on Anime Expo, weren't they? Alright, then let's update our pin codes, because why not? Yeah. Okay, let me fix the YouTube stuff real quick. YouTube's always particularly great with spacing in messages. It's awesome. Missed opportunity for the devs to have a swear word code. Yep, that would have been fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Crazy overpowered. At least nobody can make fun of you for not having super rare ancients anymore, super rare ancestors anymore. I don't know, I liked ancestors as a concept. Like the fact that you had a chance that every time you get an SSR, it could have been this like super rare faction eternity leader. The only problem was the ancestors weren't particularly good outside of Timeless Aeona. And also it took them too long to introduce Timeless Aeona into the standard pool. I think it was like a month after her banner, which is... Yeah, like there were some inconsistencies. Alright. Yeah. Use Koichi's reworked Act 3 ability to stop the approach of... I have no fucking idea. Right? Like, sure. We're getting attacked and now we have to use the Shadow Sabbath stopper ability. Unfortunately, Shadow Sabbath never appeared because all our units are already level 10. We are overpowered. Okay, time for our maybe final reroll. Let's see. So what was the idea? Get the download rewards. Get that one gift code. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Rank 1 celebration gift is nice. That one's great. We have 3050 gems, which means we're missing 200. Download currently isn't finished, which is why we can't collect that. We need like 150 gems from somewhere. Need like 150 gems so that we can proceed with the reroll. What other ways were there for us to like get gems? Was it? No, I think we collected the chapter reward this time around. Come on, download just finished, alright? There we go. Okay, these should be the 200 we need. Which means now we can do the recruit. We can get the additional 2 here. And that sets us up for 50 attempts. 50 attempts, we want to get 3 SSRs in 50. That'd be the dream. First is guaranteed. Question is, who does it end up being? I think it's always between Graveyard Digger and Bubblemancer. We want the Bubblemancer if possible. There we go. We got Mr. Bubblemancer. Awesome. Now the question is, how many more do we get in the rest of the 40? So let's see. First one's garbage. Obviously, it's hard to tell if all the SRs are garbage. Maybe there's some interesting ones in there. But in terms of like common sense, probably not a good thing. So we didn't get anything in the other ones. Now we have 20 left. This is a SSR. So maybe it's 2. Nope, it's not. Who is it going to be? It's Jono again. That is surprising. We've seen this happen a scary amount of times. Is it another back-to-back? It is not, which means we did 50, got 2. One of them was guaranteed. There's probably better ways you can do this. Alright, come on. So long as this turns into a 5-star, then everything's good. Oh shoot, JOJO already out. Came out today, yeah. So if you want to get in on the train on launch day, today's the day to do it. Alright, let's see. Come on. Good. Let me guess. 3 of a kind? 1 pair. Okay. At least it's not 3 of a kind, but... Okay, come on. Give me cards. Okay, scam. Let's do one more after. Let's do a final one, alright? It really does not look like getting Jotaro early is something that happens on a reroll. Yeah. It really does not look good. Last one. Indeed. Last reroll, and then we'll properly play the game and get some more rewards, get some more summons, see where we get stuck, learn a bit about abilities and all that other fancy shit, and make it make sense. Wasting time simulator? Maybe. I wonder if everybody's automatically going to flock to UE32, and that's going to be a lot more competitive because it's the newest server, and you would actually be better off picking something obscure like UE19, because who the fuck in their right mind would go to UE19 if you could go to UE32? That could be the game plan, you know? Or maybe something like UE24. Or EU, not UE. Whoopsie. You made Silver and Blood videos, man. Now I want to try CZN since you're saying you play it. Yeah, CZN is pretty peak. CZN is a game I can highly, highly recommend. And it is pretty peak. Also pretty sweet time to start the game. We get our next limited character in 5 days from now. 4 days, I guess. Today is Thursday. 5 days. 6 days? 6 days. Well, what's CZN? CZN stands for Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a roguelike deck builder gacha game. Like, it's one of the most... what do you say about it? It's definitely one of the most unique games out there, and in terms of being able to do something with your character, it has the highest amount of customizability you're gonna find in any other game. Like, the amount of different builds and different ways you can play and utilize characters is incomparable to your standard, oh, I have 2 abilities, 1 passive, 1 ultimate type approach that you see with other games. Do servers matter here? It does. And there's probably going to be some server leaderboards and some arena things that are, and some progression rewards based on you on your server. So technically your goal is to be on the server with the people that are the worst at the game. That is your goal. At its core, your goal is to try to find the server who has the people who are the worst at the game and have no interest in spending on the game. Because the worse your server is, the better you will perform in comparison, and the better rewards you will be able to get by ranking higher on server-based leaderboards. So, until we know, like, arenas for effect and all that stuff, it just comes down to luck. If you're on a server with a bunch of mega whales, then if there is any ranking events, it's hard to say if there are any, but usually there are. If there are any ranking events, then you're cooked. And if you're on a server with a bunch of free-to-plays that never played the idle game before, then you'll probably be the best player ever. Is it worth downloading? It's worth trying. I'd say give it a day or two. If you don't like the game, toss it. Don't spend too early. Like, don't spend money too early, especially, or even if you do decide to spend, like, don't go crazy, alright? Keep it like in the 10 to 30 buck range if you really, really want to, and then see what happens to the game in like a week, 2, 3. Or if for whatever reason you are a multi-millionaire and you don't have any worries, then sure, go ahead, become the biggest JOJO account ever, get every character at max dupes, get every stand at max dupes, get everything and anything at full, you know, at full progress. Make it happen, man. What if you grind 24/7? See, that's the thing. Idle games are not something that you can grind 24/7. You can get an advantage, and you can build on that advantage, but there will be a point where you get stuck. And the only way you can unstuck yourself is either having saved up the resources to then use them to level up your characters to unstuck your save, whipping out that good old Credito Cardo or Royal Black and buying the progression resources, or just going to sleep and waiting for the resources to flow into your account, allowing you to continue progressing. That is always the game flow. That is how it goes. I don't want to level you. I guess we fucked up. Leveled one character too many times. Okay, resetting characters is free before level 65. That is important. That is a good quality of life feature, because there will be some people that invest some resources and split their characters outside of just 5 because they don't know how the genre works, and not being able to get your resources back if you were to split them in more than 5 characters would be terrible. So good quality of life feature is going to make it a lot easier for people to remedy their mistakes. TVS, the game isn't your cup of tea and you're just going to watch some Pokemon Champions. Hey, enjoy, man. Doesn't have to be. You don't have to play the game. It's a game that you can either try or you don't. It's really that simple. Have I tried Brondos too? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. But I've heard about it. I think one of the reasons why I never tried it and never will is because it released before my time, in a sense. It doesn't really make much sense to you, or maybe it does. But it released before my time, and if it were to release like I like starting games on day 1, day 2, day 3. I like to be there from the very beginning and understand something from the ground up. So yeah. What's that One Punch Man game that looks like this? Or One Piece game that looks... I don't think there's a One Piece Idol Battler. But I think there's like a One Punch Man one, like One Punch Man World or some shit like that. Brownless 2 is the maximum goon simulator. That is also another reason why I wouldn't. Because, like, you can accept and you can even enjoy a certain level. But there has to be a point where you'll be like, okay, now this is too much. That, like, you just have to have a bottom line, otherwise, man, there's some crazy shit. Lots of bottom lines in Blounders too. Yeah, being annihilated. Or being shown off. There's not a lot of bottom lines there. There's not a lot of lines they aren't willing to cross. Like, there's more things they do than things they don't. Then you are a huge gooner. Hey, no problem, man. That is also something you can decide for yourself, right? Your life is yours to live. And enjoy what you enjoy. It is what it is. One thing that's always a bit worrying is games that have a 2x speed mode and an audio. You kinda hear this, right? Like, a gun getting fired is okay. A gun getting fired at 2x speed is where things start to become a little weird. Right? That's always one of those things. If you have like a 2x, 4x speed mode, what happens to the audio being played twice, 4 times as fast, right? I mean, look at this. What is he? Mexican? Who knows? This is my first time playing an AFK gacha game. I have no idea what to expect, like what's the end game is. Yeah. That is one of those devious things. If you've played 3, 4, 5 games before, you get familiar with it. If you've never played it before, there's a lot of pitfalls that can teach you a lesson. Unfortunately, they'll teach you a lesson for the next idle game you pick up. That's one of the problems with idle games. Like some lessons idle games will teach you, but there is no remedy to it. Besides, I guess you could spend money to make up those mistakes. But there's some lessons they teach you that will help you for your next game you pick up. Yeah, if this was turn-based, things would obviously be a lot more spicy. But it doesn't mean this game will have to turn out to be a bad game, right? There's still a chance. There's still a chance for it to have like some nice modes, some creative combat applications. Like it could still end up being a fun game, right? Will I be testing out Merezi when it's out? Oh, absolutely. And just from the brief snippet I've seen, and seeing as how we're already playing CZN long term anyway, I might just cover that game almost on a guarantee for at least a month, but probably as like a actual full-on side game, if you know what I mean. Or maybe even as like a dual game, if you will. Maybe we shouldn't even call it a side game. So, we have 3,360 gems. We've done everything we need to do. It is time for our final recruitment session. If this ends up being garbage, we just have to pick an account to go with. So, first is guaranteed. Once again, we're looking for the Bubble Mancer. Looking for that Bubble Mancer. Oh, Chocolat, that's new. I've only ever seen Bubble Mancer and fucking Graveyard Guy. Okay, that's cool. I like this. Okay, what about the next one, right? So obviously no animation, which means we got cooked. What about this one? No animation means we got cooked, which means we have 20. I think we're probably gonna get one now and then nobody, right? Yeah, so we're probably gonna end up with two SSRs from this. Is it John again? What the fuck, man? This is a little too predictable. Does this happen to everyone? Like, are you guaranteed to get a fucking SSR on the 1st and then a John on the 40th? Is there like some curse in this? Come on! Come on! Come on! Give us a 5-star, because it's guaranteed JOJO. Please. I know chances aren't great, but come on. Give us like a flush. One of a kind, 4 of a kind. Something spicy, please. Fuck. Surprise, surprise. It did not work. Okay. Maybe this time we have to have him turn the cards again. You never got a John in the 20 roads? What the fuck? Okay, so maybe we're just cursed with Jono times. Hey, Chocolate and Bubble, man. That sounds like a good start. Come on, please. Maybe this helps, watching the animation, you know? Ah, shit. Yeah, it doesn't look like Jotaro in 10 wants to happen. Yeah, okay, you know what? We did say this was gonna be the final one, but yeah, I know as much as I did that was gonna be a lie. Okay, come on. But besides that, there's a certain amount of tolerance, right? Like one or two more, but at some point it gets kind of tiring. Like seeing as how we don't get a Jotaro, that is kind of, it is what it is. But we're now gonna pick up the fancy EU 17. No, not 17. EU. We need something that's high, but not too high. So preferably something that came out recently, but something where maybe nobody ever heard of it. So I'm feeling a bit of EU 25 magic. Feeling some EU 25 magic here. What is it? Are those codes in chat if they are and how to redeem? Yes, those are codes, and you need to go into your settings in the top left, and then you'll find like a redeem code option. So you click top left on your character, up there, right? You click on your character and that's it, right? You click on your character, find the redeem code option, put in the codes, get the rewards, and call it a day. Your streamer, exactly. Buongiorno. Wow, he's name dropping himself. Aura gained infinite. Now, what I'm currently curious is what is the account, or what did the account look like that we had on the Google Play Games one? Because that would be the one I'm most likely to continue with. Oh, also, I think one of the reasons why you don't, why it's kind of awkward to just switch server instead of re-rolling is because you won't get the, like, share rewards. There's 1,000 gems, so 5 summons for the JOJO banner that you'll only get when you, like, share social media stuff. So I need to check if... Okay, things are now a little confusing. I have the game on Google Play open, but where's my mouse? My mouse is fucking gone. Okay, mouse is back. That is great. Okay, so this is the Google Play Games account one, right? What did we have on this one for reference? We had JOJO and Bruno and Caesar. I mean, that Zipperman and him and this guy and the temple in the mail. Maybe we just stick with that one. Maybe that's the play. Obviously, we didn't get Jotaro, sad times. But if this is another SSR, then this would be the perfect start. In the sense that we got 3 SSRs and 50 summons. Also, graphics great. It doesn't lag like shit. Come on, make it golden, please. Fuck. Well, I tried. I tried. But also, we didn't get a copy of JOJO, which is probably a plus. No, what do I want to check? The social media stuff, right? If we already returned it. No, we did not. So this means we could technically just swap to a different server and call it a day there as well. Okay, okay. Interesting possibilities. The multiverse is truly infinite. But for now, we'll just continue with our laggy, super mega garbage attempt. And then we'll see what happens. But okay, we at least have an account should this go to the trash. Alright? Great. If this goes garbage, then we at least have an account. And that is pretty sweet. How do I lose to someone with 30 attack power if I have like 90k? It's because their team composition was better. Their units were better. Or they baited you. Like if you were playing, let's say, PvP... What they can do is they can put in a level 1 unit. Like if all of their units are level 1, but one of them is just high level, that means they have a unit that itself is 70k power, while your entire team is only 90k. So, yeah, if this was PvP, you probably got baited. If not, your formation might have just sucked, which is why you lost to a stage with lower power than your power recommendation. Bar right. He had like Caesar with ability. Exactly. See? He had a Caesar with his stand and that's why you lost. It is what it is, man. I have 3 SSR. After Caesar and JOJO, what should I go for? I started like half an hour ago. You want the guy on the limited banner. You want Jotaro. The guy on the banner at the very top, and that's also where you spend your gems. You don't spend your gems on the standard banner. You don't spend your gems on the standard ability banner. You want to go for the top banner And then after that, you probably want his ability. I think a good call is trying to get a Jotaro and then his stand. I got prosciutto twice. Should I reroll? Oof. It's hard to say how good dupes are, but I didn't. Okay, let's be honest. I heard a few things, and I'm good at retaining information. The important part is I heard nothing good about prosciutto. I heard he's kind of like a oh no type situation. See, yeah, that's the question, right? Did anybody get a Jotaro within 20? I haven't personally, and we only had a singular chat message of someone that said he got him in 10. Can you trust that? Could it be a one guide on the internet type situation? I don't know, but at least we have someone who said it happened to him. For me personally, I've yet to see a Jotaro in 20. Zeppeli dupe could actually be good. Zeppeli is considered to be a really good character, so having a Zeppeli dupe might actually be really good. It comes down to how strong are dupes, how many duplicates do you need on a character to limit break through certain limit breaking breakpoints. But having him twice could actually end up being a good thing rather than a bad one. Also, holy shit, could the game have picked the name any longer? Hey, you go to JOJO now too? Easy. Did you get him in 20, 30, 40? Bachi735? How long did it take you to get him? Is there a Discord server for the game? There probably is. I mean, there's a social media page where they ask you to follow them on Facebook, YouTube, I don't know, TikTok. There probably is a way. There's also a Discord link in there. So actually, for the first time ever, follow the in-game link. Don't just take the 200 gems under events, but actually follow it and join the Discord. Yeah, exactly. How many pulls did it take you to get Jotaro? That's the question. I really want whole horse dupe, not gonna lie. He's out DPSing your Caesar in co-op. 24! Oh! Cause you did the singles as well. 24 is really quick, I guess. But now this makes you wonder, right? If 24 and 29 are possible, shouldn't it be doable to get him in 20? Right? Like, I mean, if you can get him in 24 and 29, shouldn't it also be possible to just cleanly get him in 20? It should be very possible. It's just we haven't seen it happen, which is concerning. But wouldn't they have to state that their chance is 2%, but it doesn't start at 2%? You did it in 21. Should I have done that extra single on all my Jotaros? Scam, man. Maybe we should have done the extra single. I don't know. I feel like they would have had to like disclose if there were like a rating rate increase past from like 0, right? Kind of. You speedrunning the story? Oh, that's what everybody does, right? That's just how idle games work in the first place. But yeah, this is definitely the last account. We'll have to like unlock a couple more modes, see a couple more things. And then we'll probably just have to hope that we maybe get the Jotaro within like 30 instead of 20. Yeah, this is gonna be like the last. This is gonna be our last attempt. If this shit doesn't work, we swap over to that Jono Bucciarati Caesar account we have, and then call it a fucking day. Game reminds you of Silver and Blood, understandably so. Who's best to get dupes for? I mean, characters that always get talked about or got talked about is going to be Hermes as a tank, Zeppelini person, right? The Bubble Mancer, that's what I'm going to call him, right? The guy with the bubbles. Koichi, the small one with his like Act 3 stand, and Whole Horse, I guess, as a DPS. Those and maybe the poison fucking Chocolata person. Just I don't know about that. Ew, I actually have to use this guy. Bah. Okay, this should be it. This is the final attempt. No Jotaro, and then we just toss it. Caesar very strong? Yeah. I mean, Caesar Zeppelini, yeah. Okay, grind story now for gems to get Jotaro ability stuff. Seems like a smart idea. I don't know if this is true or not, but a new tier list video has Choco, Proscio, Jotaro, and Avdol in broken tier. Avdol? I mean, Prosciutto is interesting. I only heard bad things about them. But having... I mean, Chocolata, I guess I could understand if Poison is like, ends up being really good. Prosciutto in broken tier... I can understand, like, Jotaro's a no-brainer, right? There's a very high likelihood that ends up being true. But the other ones, little suspicious. Then again, the game's been out for like a few hours now, so maybe you could start making some connections. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we get here. We are, I guess, still hoping for Bubble Mancer. I mean, Chocolata person, according to broken tier, whatever, maybe would be great as well. Let's see, who do we get? Guaranteed SSR. Prosciutto, I mean, hey, if he's apparently broken tier, then we take it, right? But it could also just be a bunch of horse shit, and maybe he is the worst character in the game, right? Okay, no SSR here. I would assume there's gonna be one on this pen pull here. Also no, crazy times. Then surely there's here. There we go. He is so broken. What does he do? Broken because his head doesn't work? Hey, Koichi. So that means we don't pick him from the standard banner, I guess. Is Koichi a support? What is this symbol? Negative 30% attack and defense for enemies. That does sound strong. Let me fact check that. Thank for death, full power, senility. This character's attack and defense. Yeah, okay. Him turning people old. But it is the ultimate. And also only percentage chance to inflict it. So I don't know if you even stack it up to 10 that reliably. I mean, okay, he does do it with the skill as well. Increase attack and max HP, inflicts a stack. Oh, okay. Execute on enemies with 1 stack of senility? What the fuck? What the fuck? An execute? That sounds incredibly broken. Like, he applies this stupid stack at the beginning of the battle. Here, guaranteed. He also gets a percentage increase to stats. He afflicts these stacks even with the skill. He inflicts it with the ult and a 30% execute? That seems fucking disgusting. Well, let's see if we can get JOJO. Good though. Come on. Yeah, it probably isn't possible. No, but I like what I've read about Prosciutto in his kit. Great. I like what I've read in his kit right there. I like what I've seen. It's kind of nice. Selfless 58 Josie, yeah. So go to 21 and maybe. Yeah, so this just means, do we now settle for this account? I mean, it has Mr. Prosciutto person and a Koichi. I mean, what do you do? Area damage. The fuck? Omnipotent buff effect. Protects the carrier, reducing their damage taken and dealing... okay. Attack speed up to targeted ally. The attack down. This should stack with the Prosciutto thing. Yeah, maybe combining him with like a Jotaro front line and Prosciutto sideline bullshit might make sense. Yeah, I don't know. But I like what I read. Like this, obviously there's a chance he just reads like a god but plays like a fool. But reduce defense, reduced attack, meaning enemies deal less damage, and this like 40% execute? Like what the fuck? Like what? How is this an ability? You know what I mean? Like, really? That just seems too good to be true. Huh. I don't know. Like, obviously, it's hard to tell, but it sounds really good. You need double dupes? Is that what 3 stars is? I mean, I would assume S4 and S9 are dupe levels, and 3 stars would just be something you can get here with the levels, but no. Alright, let's see. Skill. Ah, this is how they get you, right? Alright, interesting. Alright. Now, character abilities being locked behind that's a choice. Well, I don't really care about the other account, so... Alright, sure. Now that we learned a couple more things, we have our account ready on EU32. EU40. That is a new server. Like, there was no 40 before this. Then let's pick 37 then. How many servers do they want to make? Like, seriously? I think they started with like 16 or so. This shit being up to 40 is nuts. Okay, so let's do one proper reroll on good graphics, good flow, good whatever. See, the cool part is, I think we can just switch accounts and just use, I don't know, these new servers like 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. So long as we don't collect the social media reward, right? Or the cash grab? Yeah, I don't know. It comes down to how split are servers. Like, do you need to be on the same region for a guild? Do you need to be in the same 10 server range? Do you need to be in the same 20 server range? How important are server-wide effects like first stage clears and all that stuff? So there's a couple ways in which this could be good, and then there's a bunch of ways in this could be fucking garbage. Yeah, but you should see what I see, right? Like, this is so much smoother. It now actually plays like a game, not like a slideshow. Like, obviously we still have the graphics on weak, which means this game can still look better, which is important, because holy shit, looking at this all day would be very depressing. I mean, what does it even mean all the top players are using him? What even is a top player in JOJO Golden Spirit? Oh, I guess JOJO Golden Spirit. And what the fuck does that even mean? But alright, I think we're kind of starting to get the flow of things, right? Shield symbol is tank, health symbol should be supporter, gun symbol, I'm not too sure. This symbol right here seems to be AoE. And I guess we can move ourselves over here, right? Seeing as how we then don't hide the abilities, which is something. So that would then be AoE. Yeah, the other ones, I don't know. Fighters, obviously, frontline fighter, right? Top players for a couple hours. Indeed. Whales are the top players. 100%. 100 fucking percent. And if you believe otherwise, then you either have delusional confidence, the best luck in the game, or you're just wrong. Those are the only few outcomes to this. Oh, there's a new camera angle. Wow. Camera angle 2 truly goated. I got a JOJO, now what? You probably just play the game until you get stuck. Don't try to spend any resources you have no idea about what to do with. If you're wondering what should you do with your resources, invest everything into JOJO first and foremost. And for the rest, yeah, just play the damn game. Right? That is probably the appropriate approach. There's obviously still going to be some traps with like spending a couple of your resource chests too early and then getting stuck on certain parts. But hey, at least for the, like, idle games are the most fun for the first week. Past that, there's a good chance things are looking a little darker. Oh shit, we don't get the extra temple for number 1 on the Google Play Store. Ooh, not a good sign. Not a good sign. The fact that that already doesn't appear in the mail anymore. I don't know how to feel about that. I think it's because we switched servers, didn't we? Same account, switched servers means you can't get the same number 1 in the App Store mail. Okay. Is there a good sign? Well, I don't know what I'd consider a good sign. Probably because it's a new server, so it would take a while. Could be true. We'd have to get the opinion of other people on the new server. Or, to get a reference, we would have to now make a new account on an old server. And see what happens. Does it have an official Discord? Probably. If you want to find the link, you gotta go to events in the event section and then just follow the share button, which should take you to a Discord. You made one on the old server and you still get it? Alright, that's good then. Because that means the mail should arrive at some point. But it would be kind of stupid if you now use a new server and all of a sudden you don't get the mail anymore. well, we'll see, we'll see. Not particularly bothered by it, you know. So let's first up the graphics at least. So settings, graphics, ultra. There we go. Yeah, now this is a game I can play. Now this is a game that actually looks like something you would want to look at. It does not look like a shit show no more. And it also plays smooth as butter, which is important. Yeah, this is something you can kind of at least get behind a little bit. Yeah, so camera perspective 2 is 3 is interesting. 3 is actually kind of cool. Perspective 3 is kind of nice. I like 3. It's a little weird watching from behind there, but it gives you a bit more of like a third person extra perspective. Interesting. Prosciutto ult is perma uptime for you right now. That is nasty business. So it does look like Prosciutto is actually someone we would be envious to get, huh? Seems like a good idea. I mean, I've never read a kit so broken. So it looks like Prosciutto dupes, whatever the fuck it means to get somebody to 3 stars, right? However much that ends up taking. Seems like a really good thing. Yeah, so Prosciutto dupes is something we should be very happy with, I guess. Which also means that I think we have found our solution for the 180 select pick, maybe? Right? Like when you do 180 summons, you can select an SSR. Maybe that was meant to be Prosciutto all along, huh? He's getting 200 energy per second somehow. This is always the cool thing, right? Somehow your team works, but you have no fucking idea how it does. Do I have a guild to join? I'm not yet at the point where I've unlocked guilds, but if you give me 20 to 30 minutes, we'll probably be at a point where we'll have a guild that you can join. Prosciutto gives you the most damage. I mean, 40% execute. What the fuck? I still can't believe they did that. Like, obviously, to unlock it, it's not that easy, but... Okay, gentlemen, here we go. We'll have one less 10 pull, because it's one of the newest servers. This is a guaranteed SSR. Who's it gonna be? Oh, I guess we're hoping for Prosciutto, am I right? There we go. all right. I like what I see. Probably the next two are gonna be Duds. I'd say the 41 is gonna be an SSR, right here, right now. There we go. Well, I call it like it matters. So, oh, are you an SSR? I don't mind you. I like Diavolo. I don't know what he does. But I did like Diavolo as a whole. Haven't seen him before. I'm not too sure if he's good or not, but I like Diavolo. He was a bit of a mega bastard in the story, but he's cool. He's cool. Okay. Come on. Jotaro early. Come on. Jotaro early. This looks like the account we stick with. I mean, whatever, right? We don't really know if any of the SRs, SSRs are any good. Doesn't really make a difference. Okay, shit. Whatever. We didn't get Jotaro in 20. I didn't expect it. It didn't happen before. Why would it happen now? Okay, yeah. This is the count we stick with. We get a Prosciutto. We get a Diavolo. I like the way they look. Jotaro should be the best, and Prosciutto looks like he's insane. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset probably a couple characters that fit the roads we get right now, which means we're going to reset this guy back to level 0, just so we can min-max our resources. Gonna reset him back to 0, and probably gonna reset AoE damage deal. I don't feel him much. So now that we've reset these two, we can then upgrade our 2 newest acquisitions. Okay. And now we should be able to like all out invest into these 5. With the caveat that I think we're probably gonna min-max every single resource we have into him to try and get him as high as possible, but unfortunately we do seem to have to get to like a specific quest level. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Max character level increase, great. Guilds are now unlocked. Passione. Illegal character, huh? Diotopia. There we go. We have yeah. We have Utopia in there and we got Dio in there. Can't go wrong with that shit. Diotopia, if anyone wants to apply, I have no idea if you need to be on the same server or same region or same whatever the fuck. But, there you go. There's only 2 guilds. I guess. Somehow. You should definitely apply to Diotopia. It's the best thing ever. Yeah. Favorite JoJo season? Ooh. I like the whole Dio saga. Like, season 2 and 3, probably. Season 4 was a... Like, it was kind of cool with the mystery and all, but... Okay, let's update our team, right? So, we're going to have... Oh, that's cool. Like with the walking in and the transfer. That is really cool. I can appreciate that. That is nice. Buffest 70-year-old ever? Nah. Surely that's totally normal. Not to worry. That didn't look good. But yeah, what I'm reminded of is in our settings, we need to disable camera shake. No camera shake and no skill animations. Rest should be good to go though. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? N33? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Oh, so there's a story track and below that is like a combat track. Ah. I know it's kind of cooked, but I really like this perspective. It gives it something. It looks more professional. Camera 3 looks more professional than the top down one. But maybe I just pick it because it's kind of new. All right, sure. Let's just stick with 1 then. Maybe 1 makes more sense. You got JOJO in 24? Let's go. That's huge. Okay, so it does look like the goal shouldn't be Jotaro in 20. It should be Jotaro in 30. Because nobody seems to be getting Jotaro in 20 anyway, right? Your account is brick, bled everything for one Jotaro and no Sig. I mean, how many summons did you do? 20, 30? How many did it take you to get, like, the... Yeah, the senility? Yeah, prosciutto seems fucking overpowered. Like, the fact that it's this huge AoE wave, and everybody gets the defense... Like, okay, I'll be honest. There's a tiny chance I'm wrong about this, but prosciutto seems like a fucking menace. Like, the amount of with which this stacks. Like, for example, this guy here has 7 stacks. 21, like, attack decreases in idle games. Because I think one of the biggest problems is, like, when you fight and the enemy just has more combat power, right? Depends on if we run into an issue like that. But having the ability to just reduce enemy attack and then have your front line keep surviving, that is huge. I don't really know what a sniper character even does, like what our Diavolo does, but I like Diavolo. The music in the game is really good, yeah, because it's JOJO music, right? They can just pick that shit and call it a day. Where waifus? Speedwagon. Speedwagon is the waifu. Okay, what the fuck is this? This is gonna be a game where there's like a million systems, isn't it? Should I send these out? I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. Collectibles. Baby food. Who cares? Like... Is that good? Is that bad? Do I need to care about baby food? Is this like some form of overpowered item? This is gonna be interesting. Why do I look particularly orange? Lighting probably. Right? Like there's... I mean... I don't know. We do be lighting it up. Also, my light is on 3700. We could technically play around with that as well if I need to be like brighter or darker. I don't fucking care. I don't think it's really that important. You needed to make sure baby stand doesn't kill you. True. But is he even an endgame enemy, Mr. Baby Stand? What does Diavolo do? I don't know. We should check out what Diavolo does. That's a good shout. For having decided to stick with this account just because I liked the way Diavolo looked and the way he got summoned in, maybe we should actually check out and see what he does, right? Maybe we should make ourselves familiar with what he does. Okay, Diavolo, single target damage, burst damage, isolation, and stealth. An assassin. Sounds great. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Double ultimate? He has 2 ultimates? That's cool. Okay. Activates time erasing ability becoming unselectable. So you can become untargetable. Cool. Okay. Teleports behind the target and strikes all enemies, dealing damage 1000%. Attack seems high. Additional damage to 50%, so an execute. And then unavoidable blow. Instantly, it's a skill. Instantly teleports to the target. Dashes. Damage. Grievous wound. Healing received reduction. Hard to say. Attack and HP. Stealth. Penetrate defense. Cool. Damage resistance. Alright. I don't know. PvP unit GG's. Yeah. I mean, it could be that for like story progression, having healing reduction is kind of valuable. What even is this? What is this tracking? Server-wide roles on this banner? Why do I have 20 of them? What am I doing? Fully restores at daily. Why am I slot machining here? I don't know. Oh, lucky roll. I don't know what we just got, but Mega Gamba continues. Awesome. that's kind of nuts. Jamon cutter, yeah. Hey, another lucky roll. 1, 3, 4. Mixed. A score of 45. Okay. Level. What is this shit? Oh, I need to reach a certain score to level up the wheel, do I? Aha. So, lucky rolls allow you to level the wheel faster. Oh, one more time. Wait, but that's kind of stupid. What the fuck is the point of a one more time thing? Does the one more time itself provide points? Or did I legit just waste my valuable time on this earth by watching the wheel spin twice for one reward? Right? Like, what is the point of a spin one more time field? If all it does is spin one more time. Like, at this point, might as well just not hit it. $311. 48. Yay. Awesome. Yeah, but this should be server-wide roads, because ain't no way I've done that many roads, right? Okay, so once again, if anyone wants to, feel free to join. What? What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way our guild is already full at 50 members. I mean, I can understand we were only one of only 2 guilds existing, but that is a little silly. That is a little silly. Okay, we unlocked the diamonds. Okay, great. Yeah, the guild's already full. Fantastic. You love to see it. Diotopia is full. Already the number 2 guild in the entire world. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Keep it rolling. That is so dumb. Your guild US based? No, it's an EU guild. Why did they decide to pick EU? Because there's a higher chance that Asia and America is going to have the biggest money enthusiasts. So I thought there'd be a slightly higher chance of getting reasonable ranking boards. Also, I have no idea if there's like a latency thing and whatnot here as well. EU chat Russians, that is true. Russians, you are not incorrect. They might also have the funds to, yeah, I should consider that. Well, no changing it now. And the hack and bot? Well, we'll see. There's probably gonna be like an infinite damage hack being discovered by someone. And then it's gonna take the devs quite a while to figure things out. But alright, let's follow them on social media, will we? Discord was it, right? So do they have a social media for their Discord here? Below this TikTok and Facebook and all that? They don't. Curious. Curious. So, huh. Well, you probably have to Google then to see if they have a Discord or not. You'll probably have to Google then. Oh, a character giveaway. Isn't this a JOJO? Wait, is it selector? Or is it a random? That's kind of cool. Extreme trial. What does it mean, having characters not below extreme trial level? What is this? Stand upgrades. What? Like, upgrade the gallery of a character. Is that affinity? It's probably affinity level. Which means it's important to get for characters to min-max stats. But you're kinda gonna be cooked if you don't have dupes, because it's gonna cap you at a certain affinity level. We do have Diavolo. I don't know if he's good, but he's pretty cool. Which is why we decided to stick with the account. He's an assassin, so maybe he's like a PvP menace. I have no idea. It's hard to predict how useful that's gonna be for how useful that is gonna be for story content. From the JOJO Banner's duration, we probably get new character every month / 4 weeks. I don't know, I feel like that's too slow. There's probably a good chance there will be banners running simultaneously. But yeah, seeing as how this banner goes for 30 days, that is a long time. Okay, can we get a JOJO in 30? Let's see. Come on! Come on! Well, that does not look like my Jotaro. Guess we're not getting him in 30 then. That is, ouchie. Tough luck. But maybe we get another standard SSR. Prosciutto is a PvP god? I would have to assume so. I mean, his kit is just fucking ridiculous. Okay, we're getting a little screwed, I feel like. But it's okay. It can all turn around in just a blink, am I right? Surely that's how that goes. Koji Hirosa badge? What is this? You can craft badges for characters? Total reward 16,000 gems. That is 80 summons, people. A mist skirmish. A story. Yep. Check in. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of menus. We have rewards to claim. Do I? What kind of rewards do I have to claim? Whatever. Let's continue with the story and see where this leads us. Unlock at level 5. Oh yeah, level 5. What do we need to do? Upgrade our characters to 20. A rating in extreme trial. Okay, okay, sure. I can do that. So, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. And then extreme trial level 20. Let's go. Oh, the codes! True! We haven't used the codes on this one yet. Hey, it's the zombies! From season 1. That's cool. So, come on. Fuck him up. We need the triple S score. Prosciutto, do something. What about the damage stats? Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's an AoE character as well, right? But yeah, that is just unfair. But hey, Diavolo is doing something. But surprisingly, Mr. is Mr. Missing. But then again, our bottom characters are a healer and a tank. So it's not much to go by. Single target damage dealer should shine a lot more in boss content, right? If there's only one enemy to hit, maybe Mr. Prosciutto doesn't have as much of an edge. But, I mean, Mr. and SR is out-damaging our Diavolo, so... It's going to be a cautious, curious thing to see. Look at this shit. Claim rewards. You can get different rating. You get a different percentage chance of rewards based on your rating. So you should only do this if you actually get a triple S score, because otherwise you have a lower chance of getting mythic tier items. Huh. Don't even know what mythic tier items do, but they gotta be good at some point, right? They gotta be good somehow. So we've unlocked our quest level 5. Dramatic scene. Crit rate percentage, because it's the Dio putting his finger in his head scene. Okay, so that's, I guess, gear. Dramatic scenes should be gear then. Find Pulpo's fortune. I mean, if we have the resources to upgrade everyone to 25 right now, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't do it. Especially because we can free reset our resources until level 65. Which is huge, by the way. Okay. Total gallery level. Is the rubber dude the only guy who reflects damage? I don't know. I didn't even know he does. But damage reflect sounds useful. And Koichi as like an AoE and like team-wide support also seems kind of sweet. Okay, let's check the damage numbers here, right? So, obviously, good opening by Diavolo, but then look at this shit. I mean, hey, right? Diavolo, he clearly kept up a little. I like the fact that there's a lot of systems, which means the game does have a bit more complexity to it. That's not bad. But yeah, you can really kind of see that. Especially here, he does seem like a mix between AoE and single target damage dealer and team field debuffing. Like, Prosciutto is the one thing I can for sure say. He's fucking ridiculous. Like, getting him multiple times seems like the one thing to do. which also means I feel like you should use your 180 selector to just get a prosciutto dupe. Doesn't really seem like it could go wrong. Many are saying whole horse is great single target DPS. Yeah, there was like one guy that made like a website, and on that website he was like trying to estimate DPS numbers, and whole horse seemed to be like the highest single target damage dealing character, which can definitely be the case, right? It's just also a lot of things depend on content, right? Are there a lot AoE stages? Does it make AoE characters more valuable? What about single target, right? How valuable is single target in the first place even? And also, are there characters that do single target and like debuffs so that the entire team does more damage? In the case of, for example, Prosciutto here with the attack and the defense reduction. So there's a lot more questions still to be answered in regards to like the value of certain units. Always plays Koichi behind your DPS unit for his ult. Makes sense, because but then again, only at like higher dupes, right? Does he truly provide like the attack speed increase? Now this is also curious. It looks like your character basically does nothing. They have an ult, they have a skill, and that's it. To unlock all the other parts of a character's kit, you actually need to get them multiple times. It's gonna be interesting to see how that flows out. And especially, there's bound to be some characters that are either really fucking good or really garbage until you get them a certain amount of time where they become really good. There's probably some like insane synergy enabling dupe breakpoints. Yeah, no wonder no 50-50 and 60 pity if you need to unlock a character fully first, yeah. Also, I find it curious. There's like star descriptions, but then there's also like S ranks. Like S1, S2, S3, S5. I don't know what that means, right? And also we still have to get stands. We still haven't really looked at abilities much. And seeing as how you kind of have to unlock a character's full kit and you have to get a stand for them, most likely. We'll have to see how impactful they are. Looks a little tough, huh? So lower rated guys will have more complete kits because it's easy to acquire dupes. At the beginning, 100%. I can absolutely see you having a maxed out SR in like a day. But the question is that enough to keep them relevant? For JOJO to become peak, you kind of need a second dupe because he allows to gets the ability to stop time. I'm truly very, very curious. How much do you need to fully dupe? Well, that's the fun thing. I have no idea. It could be. See, the problem is this is an idle game, so I'd expect the ability to full dupe to unlock all abilities, and then the ability to further dupe to unlock stat boni. So I would assume the max dupe's gonna be something like 10. Max dupe's gonna be something like 10, you'll probably unlock all abilities by 5. That's like the idle formula split, kind of. So we'll have to see. Fuck it, I'm rerolling accounts, but you're right, the prosciutto's early game gold. That sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous, but also it's only stat boosts rather than transformative gameplay enhancements. So it really depends, right? How big are the stat boosts? How big is the difference between a character being fully duped or just having full abilities? There's like questions you can't answer day one. There's just certain things that only make sense in comparison to what are you even meant to do on a daily basis, right? Like, how hard's the guild boss? How great are the rewards? Is there even a guild boss? Is there GVG? How does GVG work? How does power scaling work in like hard mode story? Oh, it's his stand that would need the additional dupe so that he can time stop? That is kind of crazy. Bro, how are we playing? It's not working for you right now. It's bugged. I don't know. I'm currently playing on PC on Google Play Games. I highly recommend it. If you want to play this game, you want it to look the best and run the smoothest, download the official Google Play Games emulator on your PC and you're gonna have the most pleasant time. You think it's like Seven Nights Rebirth where you have to dupe to make it work properly? Yeah. Yeah. So there might just be a character that, for example, is really garbage with one dupe, but the moment you have him at 2 dupes, all of a sudden he's like the greatest thing ever. Right? How lucky would you need to get for the time stop? Well, we'll see. Upgrade ability. Okay. And then there's ability breakstones. Okay. Star up the ability. So this is like dupes, right? Wait, but they actually started us out with his official ability? Or no, how does this work? Does every character have their ability unlocked? And the only thing you're summoning for on an ability banner is dupes? That is kinda, you know, that is kinda cool. Wait. Oh, that's awful. Oh no, that is horrible. Oh, no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now I know what it all means. Okay, listen up, gentlemen. To unlock a character's full kit, you need their dupes, right? You see how to unlock the abilities, you need stars, right? But then to unlock the better versions of the abilities, you need dupes on that character's stand. And looking at this, you need a character 6 times and their stand 10 times. 11 times. Which means if you want a fully maxed out character, you need to pull their stand 11 times and the character themselves 6 times. That makes it in total 17 character related dupes. A world boss? What the fuck? Okay, now are the rates higher on the ability banner? No. You are also looking at a 2% rate. Do you truly need 60 dupe shards to upgrade a character's ability? You do. So that is not looking good. Yeah, there might be a way to farm shards. That is true. There might be a way to farm shards. Damn. Yeah, okay, so this is what S stands for. Meaning, for example, if you wanted Prosciutto's max execute. If you want Prosciutto's max execute, you need to get him first 3 times. 4 times total. 1 and then 3 times after. And then you need to get his ability to 9 dupes. And it's a step up. It's not 60 shards per. Wait, how many fucking dupes do they want then? What the fuck? No way. I mean, I guess there's a reason why they give you 60 shards instead of a currency, huh? Brother, how many do you need then of a character to finish them? Like, seriously, what the fuck? That is nuts. Obviously, like, it doesn't look like there's the greatest of differences, right? Let's be honest here, it doesn't look like there's the greatest of differences between like levels up of specific skills. Right? I mean, 4% defense versus 6 versus 8% defense, sure, right? 2 stacks of damage rest versus 4 stacks. It does look like character dupes are still kind of more important than ability dupes. But, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get our JOJO in 40 then. Another MasterCard game? It kind of looks like it, yeah. Please. Yes! Okay. It took us 40. It took us 40 to get the Stardust Crusader himself. Or technically 31. Because we're now 51 into pity again. Okay. 31 is good. We have the recruit. Now the problem here is I can't reliably tell you which one of these is best. Right? Which one of these? I feel like you probably want to keep this. If you can afford it, probably keep the recruit 30 until you know who to pick. I mean, we can try to have a look. Yeah, look at this shit. Ability level S11. Ah, but the character max level is just 100. Interesting. There probably is a way to break past 100. No way they're keeping it at 100, right? Like, no way. That's not gonna happen. Okay, area damage, special attack. Area damage, burst damage, burn. Okay, how does burn work? Based on his own attack, okay. Then one other question was, how does poison work? One other question we need to answer is, how does poison work? Wait, effect rest down? Mold infection. 30% of the inflictor's attack, so also based on his attack. Interestingly enough, mold infection is double as strong as burn in terms of damage per second. 30 versus 15. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like the graveyard guy is the best pick from 180. Wait. Ah, but we need 60 tickets anyway. And then here you can also pick the characters dedicated. Yeah, I think that's kind of an important decision. Because you need to consider both a character and their dupe levels and also the dupe levels of their weapon. Because you'll be able to get their weapon one time for free with the beginner banner. Which means what you need to consider is a character's abilities, but also the level up effects of that character's ability. They all seem to be doing the same thing. AoE damage with tank buff, AoE damage with burns, and AoE damage with... Ooh, immobilization is cool. Oh, and he gains attack speed up. Well, that is nice. Special effect. Basic attack deals damage to attack. All attacks against vampires and zombie. Ooh, max HP based damage against zombies. Seems very specific, but also kind of useful. So, immobilization and attack speed up gain. So he seems to be really good at getting attack speed. Mohammed Avdol, gotta say with passion, do I? Prosciutto, Jotra, 1 dupe, Caesar, Hermes, 1 dupe. H4 for done, it's impossible to get any further. Even though you have a Prosciutto and then a Jotaro 1 dupe, a Caesar and Hermes 1 dupe. Guild boss. Opens in a day. Which means by tomorrow you want to only have the best of the best in your... Oh, holy shit, look at him. 98,000 battle power. He is definitely someone who we can keep in the... Wait, these people are not online? Well, well, well. I guess it's time we make some space then. I mean, obviously it could be that they all just randomly went to sleep, but there's a higher chance they just went in, decided either game isn't for them, or they want to reroll and then just fucking bounced. Well, is what it is. The strongest stand is the credit card. Not necessarily. The strongest stand is the credit card balance. Because what use is a credit card if it can't buy shit? Remember. That is very important. Alright, so let's see how bad it is, right? Interesting. So with 60 we've made it... What even is this? So you are now a 2-star, right? Huh. And now it costs us 20 per. No, but that's the same. It was 20 per before as well. No, it was 10 before. Interesting. Level exclusive. Oh, we can buy a 10 pull for 1,000 gems? But is this like a premium? Or a standard one? Permanent character pull, so this is kind of bait. Special offer weekly pass. That is so dumb. That is so fucking dumb. Gather 60 shards. Look at this shit. The daily offer of getting a selection chest. Oh, could this be the dev's intended meta? Call me crazy, but the fact that this chest doesn't have every single character but only 6 specific ones, there's a good chance that these characters, like, we know that she's good. We know that Prosciutto's good. We know that Koichi supposedly is doing well. I don't know, maybe there's something in here. maybe there's a reason why the devs decided to put these 6 specific characters into one actual box. Can this red dot please disappear? There's nothing free in here, is there? Web exclusive. Web exclusive top up for 10% bonus. Look at this shit. Look at this. The JOJO notes. The free weekly bonus of 200 Astro Gems. You can buy JOJO notes. But you know what? You know, call me crazy, but it's a good sign that it doesn't go higher than this. Silver and Blood, for example, had 500 bug packs. You were able to buy 500 bucks at a time. That was crazy shit, man. Bruh, quest is locked at level... Oh, so it's daily progression, huh? Interesting. The same way that had, like, guilds only unlock tomorrow, which means you can't, like, mega rush ahead. Very curious. Very curious. Though I do believe it's time we say goodbye to Leone Abacchio. Or we run a double tank team and just say goodbye to JOJO Mister. Alright, let's... fuck, I don't know. Let's say goodbye to him for now. Level reset. Ability... Oh, it resets everything. That's practical. Because we obviously now have the new guy in town. Mr. Star Platinum himself. So let's see. What's the important part about him here? To get the Punish Evil, you need him at 2 dupes. So his next dupe gives you this one. This is the important part. When you drop below 50, you gain the 20% crit rate, 20% damage reduction, and 20% effect resistance, and the 10% max HP restore. I think this Punish Eevee here is like the interesting one. Then Retribution. Retribution. It does fucking nothing. Besides, I guess it's a separate stack that just works on you increasing your attack by your Retribution times 5%. Meaning that when he does get the time stop, I mean, somebody said time stop needs a dupe of this one, of the ability. Where's time stop? I don't see a time stop. Oh, this one, S1. Yeah, you need to dupe the ultimate. Yeah, okay. So you need to unlock time stop. You need a dupe of his ability. I don't know if that's good. Like, maybe you actually want to hunt for a ability dupe rather than a character dupe. Because, like, the same thing happens here. Finished now. Like another... I don't know how this extra ultimate here works. Also, isn't this kind of funny? How, like, S1 double increases instantly to level 2? That seems wrong. Okay, what about you? Yeah, he doesn't have a second ultimate, for example. For some reason, only certain characters get like a second ultimate. He instead gets an ultimate level, but Diavolo, for example, gets not just an ultimate level, but also an instant level up on the new ultimate. How do you swap between the two ultimates? I guess you can enable. Now, okay, that is interesting. So this is currently an AoE ult with execute. And the next one was going to be an even stronger single target. Oh, damage that scales with targets missing HP. Huh. So, you can unlock an additional ult for a character and then you can decide to pick. So, the base Jotaro says that you have a 5% bonus to basic attack strength and a 20 to damage reduction. When using this skill, you get more attacks and combo. On the other hand, if you unlock the other ability, it now turns into time stop, which makes it so that all other enemies on the field can do nothing for 3 seconds. I guess we know what we're doing with our gems next. So instead of going for an additional Jotaro, we'll be trying to get a time stop. Interesting. Okay. Is there something more I can change? For like... guild names or whatever? No. It just seems like a lot of people like joining a lot of guilds. Interesting. World Boss. World Boss is really curious. World Boss is really curious as well. Can anybody tell me how many... we could check ourselves, right? We could just go switch... switch character. Okay, there's still only 40 servers. Okay, okay. How do you craft badges? Where do you get this currency? World boss. Okay, it does all seem to be pointing to the world boss for now. It doesn't look like there's a challenging currency. Which means we can do this as many times as we want. Which I think is kind of awesome. Okay, let's see. Our first attempt at Mr. World Boss. Let's get the damage stats and let's see if who actually ends up being this best single target damage dealer. Jotaro, Prosciutto or Diavolo. The better of the greats. It's actually an SR character that is kind of competing. Oh, he's healing. Bah. He's dying. Interesting. There's actually mechanics to this fight. Alright. Cautious. Curious. Alright, Diavolo. Diavolo putting in the work, putting in the hours. Diavolo, hey, let him cook. Let him cook. New record, S rank, rank number 3. Free to play, another day. No, I don't know. Let's see. Let me guess. The next up score is like 100 million times higher than ours. Because it's like some super giga whale. Oh, it's not that bad. It's 916,000 on a... Oh, 6,000. Wait, we can actually check. So he doesn't have any extra dupes here. Doesn't have any dupes here. That's cool. That's nice. Being able to see this. But he is one rank higher than us in terms of like being rank 6. Huh. Is this game good? I don't know. So far it's fun, but yeah. Oh, what is this? Badge skill. So it's gear sets. But it's specific character badges or what? We wanted to craft badges when we have 21 of this currency. So let's see. Badge gallery. Oh, there's legendary epics and exquisite badges. Okay. Grants a random rare or superior badge. All right. Give me an epic. Oh, it should be Mr. badge, yeah. Kicho badge, Joseph badge, And then there's these basic badges that you can probably put on everyone. Interesting. Then here's dailies. Can you mismatch the stands and characters? No, stands seem to be locked to a character. But also something that's a bit problematic right now is stands are additional dupes that you need to get for a character. Okay, look at our power increase of by equipping these badges. That is kind of ridiculous. Right? In terms of like, we just went up by 3k. Now, 3k might not seem like a lot to you, but going up by 3k if you only had 3k, that's noteworthy. Noteworthy at least. So it looks like it's important to score high on the world boss. Look at this shit. It's a random chest. What are the odds? 62%, 16%, 3%, 16, 3%. Alright, let me guess 50 gems. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. Who could have guessed, right? Who could have imagined that outcome? Exactly, nobody could. Guild activity at least seems to be going well. Unlocked at level 7. Okay. You can... Interview trial. On what? Difficulty 10? Oh shit, sure. Cool. Okay, so we can do through it. I don't believe it, even if that's 62%. Yeah, never trust the rates. But then again, if you don't trust the rates, what else can you trust, right? Alright, let's get in our fancy boys. Why are you glowing? Because you recommended. Ah. I don't know why we still have Mister in this, but we gotta keep SR representation, right? You use Bruno to get triple S. Mm-hmm. Two journals, the crazy timeline. Is this on emulator, Google Play PC beta app? You can play this on Google Play Games. I'm using the Google Play Games PC app. It's peak. Like, I hate emulators. I truly do. Because they always seem to lag and crash and die. So I'm a big fan of being able to just play it smoothly on Google Play Games. Like, graphics look good, game flows well, no lag, no stuttering. Happy times. Happy times. Alright, let's get camera 3 again, because why not? Camera 3 is such a vibe. Same as what you asked? Yep. Look at camera 3, man. Such a vibe. Looks like a completely different game. Which also means that they have to have taken the care to make the character models not just look good in a distance, but also relatively good on like closer look. Because I mean, with camera 3, right, you're pretty up close, so it's not too bad of a sign. I have a feeling next character would either be Jonathan or Dio. I don't know. I think the Dio card is very strong. It's the same when like a game releases like an NBA game, like a basketball game. And then when they want to ult or increase revenue or whatever, they just have to bring in like LeBron James or Michael Jordan, right? It's the Dio card here. I mean, then again, they did start with one of the best Jotaros, or I guess the best JOJO Jotaro, the only one. I don't know, but yeah, Dio is obviously gonna be he's probably gonna be very strong whenever they do decide to bring him. But yeah, I know I heard there's like a Jonathan that you get from an event, but I don't know much more about it. It's interesting, you actually have to press this button yourself. This one here. So that, like, I don't know, I think it does something like stopping Shadow Sabbath or whatever the fuck from attacking, which is good. Okay, we did difficulty 10, nice. How high does this go? I don't know. But that seems to be a core part of combat, somehow. Hey, Arena! We've unlocked Arena. Wait, is it live PvP? No way, right? Okay, okay, so it's offline. But we should be able to beat up a good chunk of these. Ooh. 1166. I think our battle power is higher. Oh no, it's not. Why did I take this fight? I have no idea how high my battle power is. This is a problem. Nor do I particularly know who's like Goodo, Bedo, Strongo, Sedo. This is gonna be funky. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a little chaotic from the top. Okay. Is there like a reviver that he has? I think we're losing. Quite decisively even. Oh. Tough luck. Maybe we have to see if we can like back out. Yeah, I have no idea what our combat... Look at the defeat screen. I don't even know what that says. Interesting. And then we'd have to spend gems to purchase more. Alright. Okay. Our battle power is down here. 27,855. Okay. What if I were to try to select you? What if I click challenge? And then leave. Okay, so we could have just left. Alright, alright. Bloody better. Another game mode. That is good. I like a lot of game modes. What the fuck? What you mean sensitive word? Holy shit, come on, man, really? Or is it like a you can't do 2 characters because it's too short? Come on, are we for real? The fuck is sensitive about this? Holy shit. You're fucking kidding me. There ain't no way they banned mine. How does... Jesus, what do I do now then? Like, what? What? How did they ban 2 letters? How is this? How can you... Why can't I... Nah, come on! The fuck is this shit? Welp? Alright, sure. Sure, why not? Welp G it is. Oh, no, but then people get... Oh, now it's 200 gems. Well... Welp! Welp G it is. I'm not paying 200 gems to change that shit. I just got Jotaro, Koichi, Bucciarati, Caesar, and Chocolata. Hey! Good job, man. That is a lot of words, a lot of units, and a lot of shit. Ooh. Yeah, we still need to get triple S rating on this. I think that's important before we do our attempts. They wanted us to get 15 over here. I don't know what the point is with these consumables and gallery. Like, there is a lot of systems in here. Holy shit. Speedwagon request, yeah. Sudden rewards. Are you guys deep in the game yet? Are you guys deep in the game yet? I mean, we're like an hour in terms of like actual a tower mode is great. We're like an hour in terms of actual account progression, but re-rolling wise we're already a little further. Okay, new story in 12 hours makes sense. That's fine. Challenge mode, all right. Is there a reason why my game looks terrible on the Google Play Games app? Yes. You need to go, it's always the case. You need to go to settings and change your graphics from weak to ultra. They always put you on garbage, and then you just have to go up. It's one click. Go basic settings, go graphics, and upgrade that shit. What are my units right now? We got Jotaro, we got Prosciutto, Giorno, Diavolo. We only put like... Giorno was guaranteed from the beginning, so we pulled the Jotaro on 31 summons and a Prosciutto and a Diavolo. He is really broken. For no reason, he's really good. Like, at the moment, he gives defense reduction, he gives attack reduction, he has an execute that you can unlock with dupes late. He just seems really good. Who do I pick for the character giveaway? Oh, you mean the 30 banner? I haven't yet decided. The beginner banner I still have open. I still have the beginner banner open. All the three do seem to do, they all seem to do the same thing, Joe, just a little differently. He does AoE damage with burns. He does AoE damage and basic attack speed enhancements. And he does AoE damage, but also frontline support, where he applies this onomatopoeia bullshit. Onomatopoeia, right? And what that does is makes it so that the tank takes less damage and then does a bit of like an AoE. And also he has a bit of an immobilize. So I'm still not entirely too sure who's for the best there. Yeah, you could decide if based on the random SSR, but that's also the crucial thing. And that is there is no, it's a mini game. There's a mini game, gentlemen. All right, it's peak mini game time. Let me then. But on phone mini games are always easy on the phone because you have your two thumbs. But all right, sure. Let's see. So tap incoming enemies. Tapping the wrong direction will stun you. Oh shit. Ah, because it's there one tap. Alright, what the fuck. Okay. Alright, shit, that's some bullshit. Yeah, I need to be careful not to tap too much. Then, what the fuck? I can't combo, I only have one click. Unfair! Unfair! How many, what do I need to get? 400 points on stage 1 for maximum rewards. Okay. Let's do that then. I didn't double tap. Scam. Whoops. Triple tap, I guess. Nah, okay, no. This feels cooked on PC, I'll be honest. This does not seem like a good idea. But alright, sure. Okay, I think I have a way on how we can abuse this with Google Play games, and that is because if we leave this, there's this setting here where I think there was this yeah, this zoom in and out with the scroll wheel, which should give us a double tap, I think. I mean, let me see. Okay, it should, but I guess it doesn't work. Okay. I mean, we did get 332, so how hard could it be, right? How hard could it be? Maybe we just get it here and then it's gonna be fine. Whoops. How do we get 300 points anyway? Or does it stack? Do you not need to get it in one run? You know, that would actually make sense. So you just have to... okay, you know, that is lame, but it's good for me. Lame, yes, but actually really good for me. Gotta get it in one run? Do I? Ah, okay. So 332. Okay, it is one run. Okay. So I guess we just gotta keep the combo going, right? So it's not about speed, it's just about getting the keeping the combo going. Yeah, I mean 8 per dude. Okay. Shit. Okay, yeah, we did it. Good stuff. Done. I don't care. I need 400 points. I do 401 and the game is going to like it. Is there anything more I need to do on stage 1? Endless mode. Whatever. Oh, that was unfair. It's kind of hard to know when like that combo thing ends. So that you don't like actually end up stunning yourself. Or you could just say I'm bad at this, which you wouldn't necessarily be wrong. So what's the mission for O2? 500. Okay. Okay, nice. Does someone have an event timeline? I don't think so. We might be able to like scrounge it together if we were to search Facebook and Instagram, but I don't have one on hand. For your interest, Caesar is super strong. Yeah, but is he super stronger than Avdol? People say Avdol is broken. People say Caesar is broken. Not everybody. Not everybody can be broken. Because if everybody's broken, nobody is. Can you through the extreme trials? I'm 10th on the power in my server. A little 223,000. Which one is the strongest? Giorno, Diavolo, Avdol, or Prosciutto? I don't know who's the strongest. I'd probably say Jotaro because that's a safe pick. But no, I from what I've read, just the kid itself, Prosciutto seems to be the most ridiculous fucker there ever is. Kind of. Like, I mean, execute and the stat reductions, it's just hard to say if it keeps up with dupes and whatnot. Do I use BlueStacks? No, I use Google Play Games, the official Google Play Games PC emulator, and it works like a charm. Did they finally fix it and give the game a category, or do I still need to stream in the JOJO category? What do you think? Is there a chance they gave us a different category for the game? We are currently the only guy streaming in the JOJO category. JOJO. Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle Royale, Eyes of Heaven, 7 Stand Uder, Original Casa All-Star Battle, Aura Overdrive. No, it's all the same. Well, then let's pick the category with the most followers. The All-Star Battle JOJO thing. Oh, you know, wait, no, it worked, right? I think we're just gonna stick with what worked. Let's just go back to the standard JOJO category, because why not? Yep, there we go. Okay. Any high tier character at launch at this DPS is likely to get power corrected, always happens. True, but there's a good chance that Jotaro might just make a swap towards like he doesn't like look at this. Don't look at, I don't know if you need to look at him as a DPS, because we have this. We have Punishing Evil for damage reduction and max HP restoration, and we have Time Stop for the 3% for the 3-second full enemy, no actions, no restore, no block, no dodge. Yeah, right? And it's undispellable as well. Undispellable Time Stop. Get Caesar, Koichi, Bukarati, and Jotaro for early. Caesar, Koichi, Bukarati. Bukarati, I mean, that's the... Oh, Surge. Sure. Oh! We got an entirely new collectible, consumable thing. Oh, that is interesting. I like the collectible system just because it's nice items, but there's a good chance this ends up like being really ass because you want to get like all the mythic collectibles and shit. I wonder if we should try to unlock Time Stop on Jotaro, or if we should try to get a dupe. Now this is not that easy, right? The decision here is between trying to unlock Punishing Evil or unlocking Time Stop ult. Also, gallery should be affinity levels. Who would we best invest our infinity in, right? We only have a limited amount of it and it gives stat boosts. So it would be really important to know who needs it the most, right? But alright, let's just try to see if we can get the... Where do you put the codes? Top left, and then there should be like a use code menu. It should be rather easy to find. You click in the top left on your profile, and then you should be able to put it in. Am I finding the game so far? There's a couple things that look a bit like red flags, but there's a lot of modes, there's a lot of systems. Every character has a lot of words in their kit, so I don't know. We'll have to see, because currently also the guild boss only unlocks tomorrow, which means today you want to get as strong as possible, and by the end of today, you want to get into a good guild. It seems like progression is kept for people based on time, so it doesn't look like somebody can just rush ahead and have level 100 units on day 1. Meaning that, at least for now, you should still be able to compete with others, even if they were to, like, try and buy an advantage, because you can't really do that. They don't seem to, like, have as much of a, oh, you need to buy this right now to get these amounts of idle resources. Also, I don't know, characters are capped at level 100 for now, so it's a question of what about, like, uncapping the levels for people, right? Is there a PC client? No, there's no PC client, but the Google Play Games app works incredibly well. It works incredibly well. 60 FPS, smooth, high level, high res gameplay. I don't know if there's more I could ask for. How good is Jotaro? I mean, he's the first rate-up character on the banner, so you just have to assume he's better. The problem is nobody got their hands on him before the game launched, so it's hard to compare him to others. Also, we have to see what is the end game content, right? What is your idea of content you need to beat? Where do you need to get a score? Because the value of a character depends on what they're used for. Like, maybe he does, like, really good damage, but maybe there's no content where you need him. Or maybe he does, like, a specific thing that's really strong in XYZ piece of content, just due to the fact that, I don't know, the stage is weak to star punches, right? But I don't think it's a bad bet to try and get a Jotaro at the very least. Like, just get a Jotaro and then kind of see about the rest. Does anybody have an idea when daily reset is? You could do Affinity 1 on each unit for 50 gems per. That is... Obviously, it's a temporary gem gain, but gems early should be quite important. What the fuck is this chaos? Also, let's have a look at the damage stats here. Look at Prosciutto. Just rushing away with it. AoE damage dealers on stages where there's more than 2 enemies? Yeah. Okay, looks like we won't be able to beat difficulty 15 yet. Anyone got a Jotaro in the first 2 multis? The earliest I've heard was 21. The average seems to be somewhere in the 30 to 40 range. Mine came on summon 31, for example. I've tried a lot of rerolls, and we've only heard of a singular guy. Could be a liar, could be the truth. We only heard of a single guy saying that he got a Jotaro within the first 20. So it kind of seems like first 20 is just something that's not meant to happen somehow. How's the game so far? Worth checking out? I'd say give it a day. Give it a day, play it, see if you're having fun. If you're having fun, that's great. If not, well, what did you waste? 3 hours at most? Okay, attack increase once an enemy is defeated is great. Crit rate, passive effect repair. Ooh. Okay. When a target is defeated, more AoE. This is cool. There's a roguelike mode to this. That is nice. I don't know what Mr. does, but he seems to be keeping up somehow. Damage over time effects. Cool, so you could even use something like a burner or a poison. I mean, look at this shit. Every 0.1 seconds increased all damage over time effects by 100% up to 1000 after... Look at this, 0.1 seconds. It takes you a second to increase your dot damage by 1000%. That's crazy. In 4 hours is reset? Mm-hmm. That is interesting. Wait, but didn't the Jotaro story say something like 12 hours 50? For the next chapter? Is there a difference in, like, things unlocking based on the server you pick? Always crit against enemies on 30% HP seems really good. That appreciate the follow. Skills become more effective. Seems great. We don't seem to be doing particularly well. Or this is the other way around and we just need to beat waves and we're actually doing fine. Okay, there's a good chance we're actually doing fine. I like the fact that there's a roguelike here. But then again, there's also a timer in the top left. What's the opinion on the game so far? Oh, for the bit of time I've played, I'm having a lot of fun. There's just one thing I'm worried about, and that is, if I understood everything correctly, it depends, it could also be even more, but you're going to need around 6 character dupes to fully unlock their abilities, and then to fully level up the character's abilities, you're going to need an additional, listen closely, 11 copies of their stand. So away game, yeah, I mean, it depends, right? How big are the differences between them? Is there like a big difference between the sleep being 4 seconds and 4.5 seconds? 100% attack multiplier versus 125% multiplier, 6% versus 12%, 6% versus 8% defense ignore, right? But look at this shit. Look at Prosciutto. 6 million. My guy is soloing the stage. He's putting the stage on his back. Like a field-wide permanent AoE with all these different perk upgrades here is nasty. Like field-wide AoE. But yeah, here look. 11 hours. It says 11 hours and 44 minutes to unlock the next difficulty. Here, next story unlocks 11 hours 44 minutes. Wouldn't that mean that is the new? Oh yeah, codes. Let's do the codes real quick. If you're wondering, they're all pinned both on Twitch and YouTube, if you're curious. What the fuck? Gift code does not exist. That can't be right. It did work like 20 minutes ago. Maybe did the pre-registration run out? No, that's weird. Maybe we already typed it in? No. Okay. Interesting. Why would that be? Is it... I don't know why. Did I use them already? I don't think so. Huh. That is interesting. Why do they not exist? I don't think there should be a mistake with it. I mean, we can obviously... Huh. That is very curious. It works still. Huh. Just use the codes to reroll and they worked fine. Maybe I did use them already then. Or I used them on a different server system thing, right? Because if we go to settings, switch character, we did have a level EU32 character as well. See, what I want to check is if there's a difference in terms of things unlocks after 9 days and 11 hours. So that's still the same. Yeah, look, this one still got the rank 1 celebration gift, but the server 40 never got it. And I don't know why. And here we have a Caesar Buccarati account. I don't know. Maybe we'll also see where this takes us. Because we didn't do all that much. Then again, I guess we can't get the social media gems on this one anymore, right? Yeah, so it would be like 1,000 gem loss. Is that truly so bad? Why am I a sociable girly? Sociable 24 girly. Jesus. Use it finish. I might have used it. Make sure it's cap locked too. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem, but yeah. Complete daily quests in a team? Please add new friends. Okay. Leaderboard. Power leader. EU 37. EU 37. Wait, he has a fully duped? I mean, it's an R-rated character. It's a rare character, I guess. So no wonder he has him fully duped. But that's interesting, okay. Huh. Is that a strategy? Like, use characters with their full abilities? Does it make them better? I don't know. Curious. But this is account power, right? So I guess it just comes down to how many characters you upgrade at the same time. Which brings me to something very interesting, and that is the gallery. And how the gallery works. And that is because this game might be doing something differently than other idle games. There is a chance you might actually want to upgrade more than 5 characters. Because you are getting a lot of this resource here. I would find it very curious if it were. Because this would be a first. An idle game where you don't focus everything on just 5. I'd be very surprised. And it looks like it. Or is that just a star level? Okay, let's test it with another one. What if we pick this guy and give him his dupes, right? What if we give you your dupes? Okay, so we probably are still best of only leveling 5. No need to like go away from what's tried and trusted. Alright, then let's max star up all our rare characters and whatnot, because that seems to be giving us quite a bonus. Doesn't cost us anything. What is the interest of rerolling? Just have a better SSR at the start? Yeah. Like, just having more. I guess it's not necessarily about having a better unless you know who's good. But it's about having more SSRs to start with as well. Or more specifically, just trying to get like a JOJO early. Is there a chance that this shit dupe system goes even higher than 5? Probably, huh? Especially here, look at the increases. You get 60 per if you get a character, and this already costs 40, whereas the starting one only costs 10. And then you only get a bonus when you actually make it to the stars. Huh. And also, the one guy had like rainbow stars. We don't have anybody with rainbow stars. Not even a 3-star yet. Tier upgrade. Ascension character upgrade to legendary. So that is how you max it. Okay, so you go the entire path and then pay a little bit extra, and then you are finished with the character by reaching star rank 5 and then the additional 2 nodes. Okay. I wish we had a look at how many nodes that was. Does anybody remember the number? If not, we'll just go back in time or see if we get another character. But I feel like it was kind of like 600, huh? The amount of shards we needed to go through all the stars and then some. So what does it do to my gallery? Brings me to gallery 6. Okay, gallery reaches level 5. Now this collectible thing is tricky. I don't know what to upgrade. Would the shards go back when you would reset the character? I don't see why they would. Also, I find it so interesting. Look, they made so many rare characters. Is anyone ever gonna use them? But oh, look at the border. He turned red. Because he's now legendary. 630 shards. 630 is such a weird number. So this means you'd have to get a character 10 times? Look at how many SRs there are that we don't have. Could SRs actually be good? Because you're like a lot more likely to get SRs to like dupe breakpoints. Could SRs actually be relevant here? Okay, what do you think of my theory that these might be the best characters in the game? Outside of obviously Jotaro. What do you think about that theory? That there is a reason why they are in the shard selection box thing? I don't know. Maybe the devs intended these to be kind of the strongest, and there's a reason why they're then in the shard selection. Right? Like, we know Hermes is supposed to be a really good tank. We obviously have Jono. We haven't really seen a lot of healing. Also, energy restoration, damage amplification. He seems like a really good support, especially with everybody having him. The moss guy, you mean Chocolata person? Yeah. But I don't know, I feel like, aren't the SSRs from the standard banner? Yeah, but there's 18. See, there's 18 or so different SSRs, but just 6 in the box. So the question is, why is there 1, 2, 3... Okay, how many is there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10. There's 10 right here. Why is there these specific 6 out of those 10? Mysterious. But no, obviously we're just speculating. The fuck is this shit? Regular recruitment ability. Switch wish. A wish list? Okay. For that we would have to know who's good and who you want to get. But we don't, which is unfortunate. Why not? By the devs? True. It could all just be a ruse. It could all just be a scam. Maybe it doesn't. Spirit photograph of Jotaro. What are you? Are you good? Do I want you? You are expensive. I mean, we know the reference, right, for the spirit photograph, but is that good? Does this mean I need you? Or do we just go 10 pull because it's a 10 pull? Probably go 10 pull because it's a 10 pull. But spirit photograph seems interesting. It's a mythic consumable. And you need 60 shards to unlock it. No, you can... I think you can get the entire thing by buying all 6 of them. And you can use this to search for... Oh, so this allows you to search for purple memories, golden memories, mythic memories. Soul chips, I have no idea. These are affinity items. These are limit break items. These are limit break items. This is just coins. Soul chip. Join card flip? Brother, what the fuck? What is card flip? Hello? And why is there a red dot here? I hate this. I don't like it. Oh, rewards in extreme trying to cost you keys. Okay. Extreme trial. Every time you do this shit, it costs you a key. So you kinda just want to make sure you know what you're doing. Though, Why is this at level 20? Reach quest level 11 to unlock the next dungeon. So should you be doing this now? Or are you better off waiting? Yeah, you should try to get SSS, but how many times do you play this? Are you best saving this key until you get quest 11? Also, man, this is frustrating me to no end. I need an additional summon, please. Like, we can't currently do this, so let's try and follow the quest line, right? Let's try and follow the quest line. Where... What was it? No, it's this thing here. Totally gallery level, can't do much about this. Obtain the excellent or better dramatic scenes. For this, we actually have to play the dungeon, otherwise we won't be able to get it. Own collectibles enhanced. We do have a collectible, we just don't have enough to enhance one. Challenge in the arena. Claim. Okay, clear story H15 on hard. That's something we can do. Reroll for you doesn't work. Keep getting the same player. That's you have to delete your save data. So if you're on an emulator, which is the best way to reroll, you have to. Oh, let's split the attention. So if you want to reroll, you go to your app information and you delete the cage. And that, like, fully resets it. But it also makes it a little scary. And that is because currently, if you delete the game and then we reinstall it, I don't think you've yet to, like, connect your account to anything. Which is spooky. Do it now. It's really good. Do extremely. It's really good. No, I'm not going to spend that many keys on extreme trial until I know for a fact that I want to spend all my keys there rather than just hold on to them to get it in a more valuable dungeon in Dungeon 11. I'm going to do it exactly as many as the game wants me to. I deleted the whole app and downloaded again to get the same player when open the gacha. Yeah, that's why you delete the cage of the app, because the cage stays. That's why you have to delete the cage of the game, or the CACHE. I mean, I can show you how it's done on BlueStacks. If you wanna get like a reference point. It really isn't that hard. That's sad, bro. What's the best reroll target? Best reroll target seems to be this guy. This funky guy, and then obviously a Jotaro as early as possible from the banner. That's kind of the idea right now, I guess. So, if you want to reroll and you're playing on an emulator, you just take a game, go to app information, and then you go to storage and you clear the storage. Right? You clear the storage, delete everything. So it's also going to delete your account. You really don't need to reroll. In the end of the day, you need dupes rather than just one character. That is true, but also it seems like because progression is limited on a daily basis, you also don't get an infinite amount of summons on day one. Caesar best early pick, same with Koichi and Bukarati. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of differing opinions going around, right? A lot of people are saying Bucciarati is really good. Then there's a lot of people saying Jotaro is really good. And then they're saying Prosciutto is really good. And then there's other people saying, oh no, but it's clearly Chocolate with his poisons. And then there's other people again saying like, oh well, it's not Chocolate, actually, it's actually Caesar because he has like these bubbles. So it's a very, very fluent matter right now. Nobody really knows what the fuck's going on. CZN is caught up with Global. They're the same thing pretty much. Enter rush mode at most one time, which means I need to actually play myself, because rush mode happens when characters use ults. So we only want to use 3 different ults to enter the rush mode, and then no more. But we can use abilities of the same characters, so long as we don't use 3 different ones. Huh. They made Lisa an SR character. Yeah, it's scam, right? Wait, and now we didn't do it because we weren't fast enough? let me check that real quick. And now we didn't do it because... Oh, that's kind of devious. Alright, let's see. So first, we go in. And we obviously want to enter the rush mode. And now for this next part, we can still use character ults. We just have to make sure that we don't use 3 different typings. I don't like that these stages are timed. Gallier is good enough, or should I get a Caesar? I don't know. I mean, also, at this point, it's even rather hard to say if maybe SRs and Rs aren't going to be relevant, at least for a little bit, seeing as how it's going to be a lot easier getting their stands and getting their additional dupes and whatnot. Right? Like there's a decent chance, at least for the first few weeks, that some of these SRs and Rs are actually going to end up having potential. Because they're going to get a lot more abilities unlocked. They're going to get a lot more stands unlocked, especially Rs. If you can like fully max out an R, he might be able to compete with like a non-duped version of a character. Let's hope SRs would be relevant for a long time. Maybe 1 or 2 of them. Maybe 1 or 2 of them end up being really good, but it's hard to predict. Okay, if I had to make a pick between the 3 out of the standard beginner banner, who would I pick, right? That's your question? Oof. I've heard conflicting information. I haven't picked yet. I'll be entirely upfront with you. I have yet to make a decision on the standard 30 pick your own. Defeat 5 enemies. This is dumb. You are actually penalized for defeating the boss too quick. Because the moment the boss dies, the stage ends. What the fuck is this shit? So I guess we're just, I don't know, trying to use the AoE abilities. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. It is kind of fun. I pulled Prosciutto 2 times on holy AoE damage. Holy AoE damage 100%. Can anyone tell me why a lot of stuff is locked until tomorrow? It's so that Mega Weights can't finish the game in a day. That is my best guess. It is so that it gives people time to catch up. Time to also feel like they've, I guess, finished. Characters not positioned... What? What? My characters were not positioned in the correct... we can't put them on the... You know, I give it to them. Some of these conditions for clearing 3 stars are kind of cool. It's not just you click and the enemies have slightly more HP and it's just not like, oh, you only need to do it in time. Like, having some of these block tiles, that is kind of cool. Is it hell of annoying? Yes. But maybe it's something we can get used to over time. Okay, with no allies defeated. Sure, let's hope nobody dies then. Way to get target Eric's character at the back. I mean, we have an assassin in Dio Val. Oh shit, he died. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, because we didn't split attention. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We can just solve it by splitting up the pressure. That's okay. It's not okay. JOJO died. It is not okay. Got it, but still, what the fuck? I want to log in day one. Oh, you are logged in. Like, see, now the trick is about not necessarily doing everything, but doing everything you can for day one. Right? Now, if you really want to log in, you want to try and see if you can find every single menu, every single subpart, every single resource you can gain out of a day, right? And maybe we're gonna split the attention a bit more as well. This is a different stage. Yeah. This is. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, we can't do more than split it twice. Okay, how many healers do we have? Interesting. So, we obviously only have one S, and then S0, S3, level 1. Has anybody yet found a system where the highest character level gets split across everyone? Because if not, then that does mean we might just have to... Like, I mean, it looks like at least for until level 65, you can just invest resources freely because you can obviously just reset, right? Okay, what the fuck? Oh yeah, because it's the second wave. JOJO, come on, don't die. Man, you're an embarrassment to your lineage. Scam. Should I go for JOJO's ability first or just dupe? I think his first ability seems really good, the time stop. The 3-second enemies can't do anything. It looks stronger than his first dupe, though both are potent in their own way. One of them allows him to recover HP once he drops below 50, get crit chance and damage reduction. The other makes enemies stop doing anything for 3 seconds. JOJO need the ability, else it's GG. I mean, his base thing isn't that bad, I think. What is this? Is this crafting high purity gold advanced badges? Man, this is kind of cool. Having these badge systems here as well. Like, there's a million systems, I know. But the way they're implemented is kind of cool. JOJO seems kind of squishy though. Yeah, that's why first dupe, right? First dupe gives him additional stacks of damage reduction and HP restoration, right? It's just... But then again, I don't think he's as squishy, but we also don't know what a true tank looks like. Is reroll worth it? Ooh, I mean, seeing as how progress is locked for an entire day, you might as well get the best account by the end of day one. That's kind of a way I think you can think about it, like that. Like, if everybody's locked to X amount of progress anyway, might as well just get the best day one start possible or something. Still trying to get JOJO. Don't try to get him on a reroll unless you're doing more than 20 summons. Like, if you're rerolling, do like 25. The earliest I've heard was 21. For me personally, it took me 31. It does really seem like a after 20 type situation. But you can reroll if you collect all the gems to upwards to like, I don't know, 24, 25, 26 summons. So you could try and get him like at 24. Also, look at camera perspective 3. It's so cool. It's completely gimmicky. It doesn't do anything. But camera perspective 3 is my absolute favorite for now. There's no point to it. There's no reason to it. But like, look at this. You can just watch your character a little up closer. Obviously, the fact that it like swaps between characters when they ult, it makes it a little vomit-inducing. But I think there's something to it. So we need to make sure that starting from this second rush here, we don't enter okay, nice. Looks like that was enough. Okay, we finished this. Perfect. We also found our summons. So depending on how this goes, this might have been a couple of the last few summons we have available to us. So then let's try forging. 136? Damn, we should be able to get a lot of gear like this then. Oh, epic gear? I think we want that minimum epic because it becomes character exclusive. Like, look. Butcherati badge, drain, set effects. Triple epic, cool. You got JOJO? Hey, congrats. Oh, quadruple epic. Nice. But I think these are really these are the most important ones, right? Ah, oh, okay. Here you can craft. You can decide what you want to get. Okay, craft a random set of epic badges. Is that? Ooh, does it mean you get like 4? Maybe I shouldn't have used my currency like that. Maybe we should have used the gold to craft, but we'll probably get more of it. Okay. Wait, how the fuck did it become worse? Oh, because it's a set. No, it's not a set. How did quick equip make it worse? How the what kind of quick equip is this? Wouldn't we want to go for like good stats, or do we want to get like a full set? Is that much better? And also promoting badges, huh? You need the same badge to then multi-promote it, okay. We even have we have one of the, right? No, it's a Lisa badge. Forget what I said. Ignore that. I take it back. Take it back. Okay, let's get the last of our summons. Also, if you use those crystal hearts in the event, you can use them to spin and have more chances to get JOJO. 2k purple hearts equals 10 spins. Also, if you use those crystal hearts in the event. One sec. Exchange store. Not these ones. Stone of Destiny? No. Wait. Oh, that's dupe currency! A rare ruby used for enhancing a character's ability. Or is it? No, but I have 100. Wait. No. Is it? No. Then, is it gallery then? No. Where? What the fuck? What is... Oh yeah, there's memories as well. Dramatic scenes. But... No, isn't this a character's ability? Do you need it for what? For what do you need those then? Wait, I am confused as fuck. Unlocked at S1. Ah, to unlock ability boost, you need to get something once. Great. Okay, what was that purple thing you talked about? The ability to like reroll and get gems. What was this? Also, if you use the crystal hearts in the event, you can use them to spin and have more chances to get Jotaro. I don't know. Is it the soul chip? No. Yeah, I don't know. Like unlocks in 11 hours, current pass. What is the ability summon pool exactly does? Should I pull any of it? So an ability summon pool upgrades a character's skill levels. And the way it looks like is you have to match a character's dupe progression to its character's ability progression. And that is because there's no point getting a character's ability up if that character doesn't even have the ability unlocked in the first place. Like, look at it like for example here. If I were to get the stand for Diavolo, I'm going to unlock another ultimate. Right? I'm going to unlock another ultimate. Awesome. But if I then bring him to S2, that's still fine. But if I bring him to S3, I unlock a level up on an ability that I don't even have unlocked for the character. So I guess you kind of want to like cross progress. Or max out everything. That works as well. So, 34 summons. And we're probably going to try 20 times on the Ability Star Platinum. Let's see how that goes. We shouldn't get like an obscene amount of summons anymore today, so it's probably going to be one of the bigger sessions we have. 3 of a kind, so it's just a bunch of epics, alright. I like the animation, so we are actually going to go back out and back in. Yes, I want to play some poker. Hit me with it. Good. Only upgrade my abilities by upgrade the ability level by only pulling the abilities. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Okay, we get it. We get a 5-star. I wonder when... Oh, okay. That makes our choice a lot easier. So we now found an AoE damage dealer and frontline damage taken reducer in Koichi. And that means we could technically get a dupe of him in the selector, or even already get his ability up by 1. Alright, come on, can we go back to back? Can we go back to back? How do you 3-star hard modes? The position in combination, there's the fields. There's fields that have an X on them, which means you're not allowed to have a character on those fields. 3 of a kind, cursed. Well, is what it is. Then again, good chance that SRs actually are going to be somewhat useful. Okay, what about the dupe shop, right? What does a dupe shop have in order? You can get a direct character and their ability. Okay. Is this... Okay, every month you can buy summons and stand card thingies. So I feel like you should buy those out 5 times. That just kind of seems like a no-brainer. Stones of Destiny, a bit more questionable still. Gallery Tome is Affinity, which if you have the coins, probably good to buy. Training voucher. What do you do? Raising my training level. I don't know what the fuck that means. Guild training. What is guild training? Entertainment. Cumulative points. Oh, it's people rolling in the guild that give us the roll total. Okay. And then based on them rolling, everybody gets rewards. Alright. So, guild training. What the fuck? Ah, here. Opens in a day. Okay. Can I have any suggestion for which ability I should go for? I'm going to try right now. Watch me. I'm going to try and get the JOJO time stop ability. Like, some abilities only give you a level up on the damage of an ult. Others give you an entirely new ult, like Jotaro's time stop. Come on! Time stop! Shit. Tough times. Maybe we'll get it on that next one. So, oh, now we're getting ability shards because it's an ability banner. Well. No animation, nothing, just pain. Getting only the characters like half-baked bread? Not necessarily. I mean, look at the difference between, at least in terms of just a combo. Have a look at Prosciutto. He has Thankful Death to inflict senility at 60% chance. When you get his stand for the first time, you just increase that chance by 5%. And that's it. You increase the chance by 5% and damage by, I guess, 20% in terms of AoE. It's not like unlocking a second ult on like a Jotaro. How's Silver and Blood doing? I don't know. I think it's mega dead. Ah, yeah, we have the ability level ups now. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Oh, but they don't go up. So, you'll need what, like 20 dupes in total to get a character fully fucking finished. I. Like, as in, you need around like 10 character dupes and then 10 ability dupes. Man, that's some crazy shit. You need 11 dupes and 11 dupes for the ability, so 22 dupes needed. Yeah. Yeah, 660 on 600. Because it goes up slightly for the star levels. Basically, you have to spend 220k to max JOJO fully. You mean as in like currency? Like let's see. 2k a pull. Let's say you always go to max pity, 112,000 gems. 120,000, yeah, 240,000, right? 240,000. What would that be converted? Right? Let's pretend for a minute you just buy the worst packs ever. Which would be straight up gems. At around 200 bucks a copy. At 22 copies. Anybody did the math? Yeah. If you were only to buy the 99 gem packets, you had the worst fucking luck ever, and you don't consider any other rewards, you're looking at 4,400 bucks for an entirely maxed character. On the condition that you buy the 99 bug pack, and you never hit early, and you never double hit, and all those conditions. But like, that's a crazy fucking number. Like 4,400 bucks, really? Really? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Is there already somebody on the leaderboards that needs to show us how it's done? Maybe not. Wait, isn't this... Is this the... Oh, no, this is standard dupe level, right? Yeah, because none of them are 2 stars. Okay, okay. I mean, luckily a character at least starts on 1 star, not 0. It could have been a lot worse, you know? Holy shit, this guy's on difficulty 19. Ah, because okay, he has a double. He has a 1 star here. He has a double Caesar, okay. Double Caesar salad. Hard 2-9. Double prosciutto. Oh, we are ranked 16 on blood battle difficulty leaderboard. Almost no one has dupe. I mean, better. Like they can get all the dupes they want, just not on my server, you know. But let's check. Did anything change in between server 37 and server 32? Okay, so 40 is still the newest. We have a server on 32. Let's see. We can also check the rankings there and see if maybe we spot like someone in the wild, you know? Unlock the quest level 4. Shit. Okay, before we obviously consider potentially like pushing another account because we got unlucky. What else, right? What else can we do, and when are we stuck? What is our mission for a day 1 account? How does that look like? So Star Expedition, we know for a fact we've done everything. We did the scores, we did everything. This all this shit just unlocks in 11 hours. So, Star Expedition is done. Events. We get a free SSR character. Like, it could be anyone. In 11 hours. Sure. I like the fact, look at how many. Look at how many different SSRs you get here in between. That's kind of cute. And it goes all the way up to day 68. Why is it day 68? Why not another day more? But sure. The Road to Hero. Stage rewards. Obviously, we could try push hard mode. Top up rewards. What do we have? Summons, gems. Artifact currency, summons. Beta test benefits. What do you mean beta test benefits? This is supposed to be a global launch, isn't it? But yeah, interestingly enough, this does refer to characters level 30, characters level 40. Like, it is 5 characters. So, unless you just want to push your account battle power for flexing, I'd still just keep your resources. Though you could at least right now level everybody to 25 and then just reset them after. Not sure why you would do such a thing, but you can. Is Koichi good for DPS or support better? I mean, he seems to be an AoE DPS that makes it so that your front line takes a bit less damage as well. So, I think it's probably... we haven't seen his AoE damage hit yet. Okay. It is as we thought. You cannot even unlock. You cannot even unlock a character's ability unless they're duped. So you need to, if you want to progress a character, you need to aim for double progression. Like, even if in a perfect world, for whatever reason, I would be getting 11 copies of his dupe for the ability, I could not go past the first one. Unless I were to go ahead and also get him multiple times. That is... I mean, it makes sense. And the reason why it makes sense is because it would be frustrating. And that is due to how this system is built. And that is, you need to unlock the character's stars to get the abilities. And the character's ability details to increase the level of them. Right? So, a 1-star character is going to have 1. 2-star character is going to have 2. Then 3. And then 4. Or I guess... Oh, 4 doesn't even give you any. Only 5 gives you an ability. What happens at 4 stars then? The character's rank 2 portrait. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. So, you get the character 1 time, you get an ability. Get him to 3 stars, get an ability. Get him to 4 stars, you get a fucking portrait. So that also means there's a good chance that passive 3 might be really broken on some characters and might make them usable, but it's pretty much impossible to get. How big is the download? I don't know, like 4 gigabytes? It's rather small. Hey, gallery to level 7. That was one of our missions, right? Somebody said this thing is currently stuck on 6. Until daily reset, which I find very, very curious. Please help choose the 2 accounts above. Okay, you have 2 accounts. Number 1 is a Bucciarati, a Caesar Diavolo, a Giorno and a Chocolata, and the other one has a Diavolo, a Caesar, Giorno, Chocolata, and a Koichi. So, the only difference between these 2 accounts is... Koichi versus Bucciarati? I've only heard good things about both. But I personally don't have any idea how... I mean, single target damage, burst damage, energy drain, and stealth. This is gonna take a while to get used to know what does where and what. Does this game need stamina to play a campaign? No, it doesn't. what it does instead is it locks your progression behind quest level. So you have to do quests, but then once you finish, you can push as far as it goes, right? You see how like we need quest level 7 to play the next normal story, but there's no stamina whatsoever. You have infinite attempts, infinite time. Yeah. Coaches go to support DPS, so it's really difficult to choose which. Yeah, so maybe just have both and then see what happens on day 2 and make your decision based on that, you know? Fuck, man. Fuck, man, indeed. But no, I think the game has potential. It's surprisingly... How do you say this? Yeah, I don't even know how to describe it. It's surprisingly complex-ish, but there's also a good chance that it's a mega disaster. But right, I mean, looking at it like this... Gated? Yeah, but everybody's gated, which kind of makes it good. What do you think of JOJO? I mean, so far, he's going in, he's punching people. Though it kind of seems like he wants his ability 1, so that he can whip out the 3 second everybody can't do anything anymore time stop. Like, his punish evil if you get him twice is really good, and his time stop if you get him once is also really good. They gatekeeping the progress on campaign. I like rushing through it. True. But that also means your main goal, rather than completely rushing through it, is to progress as far as you can every day. The same everybody else does. It makes it so that a lot of more people can be a lot more competitive. What is the code you pinned? That is gift codes. Those are 5 gift codes you can use right now to get additional rewards in the game. Oh yeah, we need to reset. Oh no, you know what? Maybe not reset. Maybe I keep him on 25 for now. But we gotta save the Koichi from our summons. So let's get him to 25. Twice real quick. Give him some equipment. Increase base attack by 10%. Is that better than just equipping him with purple shit? That is such a good question. Like, is quick equip smarter than me? Yes or no? Right? Like, does quick equip know what it's talking about? Like, this is what quick equip does. Give him the full basic attack set. Okay, let's compare. Quick equip gives him 1300 attack. If I do it myself, and let's say we pick the higher rarity ones instead. $1,700. Don't trust quick equip. Manual equipping gives you a lot more power. Yeah, like, trust quick equip as far as you can throw it, which you can't. So yeah, interesting. That is pretty good to know, which means your main carry should get like higher rarity badges. Ooh. I wonder if we can like actually make like a proper perk set here. But unfortunately we don't have the right badge sets to make this happen right now. But okay, I mean, this is free power lying around for us to claim. Just by manually equipping a couple pieces. That shouldn't be too difficult, you know? Shouldn't be too hard. And I guess if we're matching symbols, then we're gonna get a bonus. Easily unlocked, so... Does he heal based on attack or based on... What do you heal based on? Of max HP. So he wants max HP as high as possible. Your current max HP is 19.7k. What if we go with our earlier strategy of just pumping you full with a bunch of epic items? Because we can. Did your max HP go up or down? It went up by a lot. Okay. Yeah, so this is really important. Because this is obviously going to make the difference between you winning or getting fucking stuck in a campaign stage. Okay. It's probably going to be especially... It's probably going to be especially daunting if you if you get like a higher rarity version of it, right? Interesting, interesting. And that also increases our account power. Does this now mean we can whoop people's ass in arena? Surely, right? The Goon. Yo, how can you join the guild? You search for Diotopia. And then you either find it or you don't. I think that's kind of how it comes down to right now. Yes, I think that's kind of what it comes down to. Wait, what the fuck? Why are they all... Oh, because he's at the front line. So if we want to split attention... So this would split attention as well, right? Interesting. Is this better or is it better to keep them closer together? The assassins are gonna fight each other. Oh, here I can determine who the assassin charges. Yeah, obviously the healer. Like, duh. Yeah, things are happening, gentlemen. Somebody's dying and somebody's staying alive. Unfortunately, I think we are dying. Oh, can he solo? No, he can't. Well, shit. I have no idea how PvP in this game works. Not yet, at least. The only thing I know is I've lost twice. That's not good. That is not good. Maybe they have even higher duplicate levels. The only reason why I'm playing Arena to begin with right now is because of here, this one quest that wants us to like challenge Arena twice. Maybe we should just pick someone who we're obviously stronger as than like this guy. Ain't no way we're about to lose against someone with 3,900 power, right? So... What server? We're currently on server EU37, so I think it's like an EU guild, which means you'd have to be EU for it to guild-tastically function. It looks like they aren't combining EU and US and Asia. Alright, can we now beat the trial on 15? New subscriber? Hey, appreciate it. Nevermore 2 thang, appreciate it. So our goal here is obviously to protect the protection target, which means we are gonna end up having him take less damage, right? Seems smart. Okay, let's see how this goes. Also, let's watch the damage meter as well. And we need to tactically use the Koichi meter to stop the attack from Mr. Shadow Sabbath. Look at Prosciutto. Look at him fucking do what he does. Wait, I'm also in you, and the number 1 person is not the same as the one you have. Yeah, because I'm on a different server, but you should... Like, server rankings are separate, but I think guild rankings are split. So, like, guilds are split. So you should be able to join me. I don't think you have to be... I don't think you have to necessarily be on number EU 37. Oh my god, just got JOJO on the 21st. That is the highest we've heard today. The highest we've heard today for JOJO is indeed Summon 21. So, good shit, man. Wait, that is a lot easier. Stage 15 on the trial was a lot more difficult than this garbage. But I'm not gonna say no, it's free gems. But yeah, I tell you, something's up with Prosciutto. My boy is cooking on a spiritual level. Reduce defense, reduce the enemy attack, AoE permanent field-wide damage, execute once you get him 3 times. Or I think it's 4 times. I don't know, it depends on the shard cost increase, but... Damn. He is doing something. He can't be real, what the hell. Indeed, he can't be real. He is doing some crazy things. Then again, there might also be other characters who are like insane. He likes, yeah, I mean, you know what? It actually is kind of lore accurate for him to be so strong. Because his stand is one of the most broken fucking stands in the entire JOJO verse. The ability to just H someone... That is fucking nasty. How to build a team? Jono as your healer seems to be the way to go for now. So you pick one Jono as your healer, then you get yourself 1 or 2 damage dealers and then 1 or 2 frontline peoples. AoE damage seems at the moment to be king. So having a unit that does good AoE damage is also very important. I think the 3 main ones, or I guess there's 4 main ones right now, is going to be Prosciutto with his AoE. And then you're going to have your Caesar Seppellini, Avdol, and I guess his last Koichi. But Koichi is a bit more of a support as well, rather than just a straight up damage dealer. The game got top gross in USA, France, and Canada. Apparently, they sent out a 10 pull to everyone. As congratulations for reaching the number 1 in the App Store. So, yeah, I mean, for a launch day, it's expected, because think of it like this. Even if it isn't the biggest game ever, there's still going to be a surge in people downloading it for the day in comparison to other games that just been out for quite a while, right? Tonio, the SR chef is a good heal group. Group here. Yeah, that's totally okay. And look, okay, so we are all locked to level 6 for now as well. We are all locked to level quest level 6. That is, you know, that is a very, very unique approach to progression for this type of game. You really don't see that much elsewhere. Like, everybody on your server progresses exactly as you do. So if you do everything right, you can at least expect to compete with others. So yes, as also Diavolo, Prosciutto, and Jotaro for my selector from the 3. Do you go Caesar or Koichi? I don't think you should pick yet. I don't think you should pick yet on the novice recruitment due to how this game works. And that is because you want to get cross progression on a character. To make a character stronger, not only do you need to get their dupes to unlock more abilities, but you also need to get their abilities to level up their skills. And that is for example, an interesting thing is here, even if you were to get a character's ability like 11 times, you cannot level it up past a certain point unless your character's star level is to match. Here, I think we have like one good example of here. No, not old. This one. S1, I want to upgrade this for 60. Okay, no, that doesn't count. Obviously, this works. No, where was that one where we had charts, but our character level wasn't high enough? I think we had that somewhere. Stop. Here, is it this one? Yeah, look. We have the shards to get it, but we cannot get it because the character doesn't have the ability unlocked to begin with. Why am I not leveling up? You mean, why am I not leveling up the characters? That is because I expect at some point there's going to be a system that requires you to have leveled up 5 characters at the same time and then redistribute that entire level over your account. Though, for now, I guess you could level up everyone, and that is because you can just reset. Like, this is really important, the fact that this exists. Let's say I upgrade this entire random, and then I'm like, well, he kind of sucks. There's a reset button, which allows you to reset a character and get all the resources back before level 65. The most important ones are going to be these Courage crystals, because they are going to be what determines if you can go from, let's say, 25 to 26, 30 to 31. So, yeah. I beat the game free to play, got Urza, Samus, Bruno, Koichi in my first 4 multis without reroll. Now I wait till tomorrow to start to grind this game addictive. I mean, you should grind the game today. There's a lot of things you can do today still. But yeah. Interesting. Is JOJO Kurujo worth it? See, this is the impossible thing to tell. It's too early. The game, the character only came out today. He wasn't there in the beta. Nobody was able to play with him. I cannot guarantee you nothing on him. Nor do we know, like, also game modes, right? Like, Hall of Trials here. Maybe he's the very best character in Extreme Trial Team, or maybe he's the worst fucking character ever. Maybe he's really good for, like, high-level world boss attempts, or maybe he's mega garbage. Who knows? What's the best tank in the game? Supposedly Hermes. Supposedly Hermes is the best tank in the game. What do you do with gems? Summon on the premium banners. Limited recruitment banners. I wouldn't spend them on the regular banners. So you can buy premium recruitment tickets for gems. So here I could spend 2,000 Astro gems to do a JOJO roll pull. How do you download on PC? You use the Google Play Games emulator. Here, this is how it looks on my end. Google Play Games. And I just downloaded it there. Play it here. Run smooth, 60 FPS. Full graphic bullshit, no lag, no nothing. So, yeah. Alright. Now what? No problem. Gallery. Oh, okay, we could upgrade the gallery a bit. Okay. What are the rewards for Arena? Wait, how did my Arena points reach 1,100? Did I get attacked? I did. Oh, I won a defense. Oh. Let me set my defensive lineup again. No, it's fine. Alright. How do you pay to win game, bro? Oh, absolutely. But it's impossible to tell how pay to win that actually ends up being. But yeah, you can pull a character 22 times. What's my team for Arena? Currently just my best 4 and call it a day type scenario. Is it gonna last? Hard to say. Do you know how many starter packs are there? Oh, there's a lot of them. Does anybody know how many starter packs there are and how much they all cost? Just got the 099 one I only saw after another starter pack. It probably goes up to like 100 total. I don't know. Oh yeah, scenes. We need to unlock scenes if we want to actually succeed. Yeah, shit. That exists as well. Fuck. So, Scenes was Hall of Trials World Boss. No, not World Boss. Scenes was Hall of Trials Extreme Trial. But I first want to make sure that I can get Triple S. Because if I can't get Triple S, then we have a lower chance of getting something good, which is why we haven't opened the chests yet. Because opening the chest you only want to do once you get to Triple S, because it gives you a higher chance of outstanding rewards. Like just overall better drop rates, right? Alright, let's try again. I'm really unhappy that there aren't any characters say Muda Muda Muda. I don't know, I think JOJO might just do that with his time stop when he then starts punching people. How do I... Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, let's hope we can pick the right things and we can get Triple S score. Oh no, wait, this wasn't the... oh, this was a different mode. Yeah, fuck, this wasn't even the... okay, Triple S score shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, there wasn't the roguelike mode, there was a different one. Okay, there we go, we got Triple S score, awesome. So, now we can claim our free rewards. Unless we want to wait until quest level 11. But seeing as how the next quest level only unlocks in a day, let's at least do one of them. I don't know how good that is. But we did just get the outstanding rarity one. Unfortunately, yeah, it's level 20, I know, but 5% odds? I mean, I don't know how many you open here, but hey, look, it's only a legendary. Yeah, I don't know. We have to be careful with this. I don't know how many you should claim. Maybe you should claim all of them. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should use all your attempts. Maybe you should not. I think this was like a healing memory. Here, this one. The final Hamon. Which gives... this has a set effect. Okay, do legendaries have as well? Okay, legendaries have set effects as well. Epics do not. You can reroll the chest? What do you mean? Obviously, I could open the rewards to get more, but... No, what I'm wondering is when do you unlock quest level 11? Because then instead of getting level 20 gear, you would go up and be able to get all the way to like, I don't know, level 30, level 40, level 50 gear. Like, we could unlock quest level 11 by tomorrow. Oh, you mean if I open the chest... Free attempts consumed. Reactivate. No, that's not a reroll. Yeah, that's just another attempt. Like, you're just using your attempts. You're not rerolling nothing. You're just using up your attempts. I've spent 0 so far. I've spent nothing whatsoever. So we found the greatest the greatest high. The greatest high memory. Alright, nice. And it's the basic attack set, so we get the... Interesting. So, wait, but isn't this the same set as this one? As Stone Ocean? Huh. Basic defense. Block rate, ultimate strength, basic attack strength. So you can build characters for basic attacks, ultimates. Healing bond. Interesting. Okay. So basic attack, ultimate strength, which would work on everyone. Crit rate, block rate. Block rate would obviously be tanks. I mean, it really does seem like Prosciutto is the one to like fuck everyone. In a good way. So maybe his ultimate is really good. So we probably want to give him like the ultimate strength upgrades. Range damage. Is this damage ranged? I don't know. And he can get like, I don't know, all the other shit that's left. And then for the rest of the people, they can just get our quick equip. Oh. The fuck? Huh. But must be orange and up to get a good link. Yeah. I really would like to know when we unlock quest level 11. Okay, let's see. Maybe somebody in the beta already found out. JOJO Golden Spirit quest level unlocks. Okay, let's see. Does anybody have any more information than we do? Yeah, no, okay, they all don't fucking have an idea. Okay, great. Does it have multiplayer? It has a guild system. Guild boss unlocks tomorrow. Guild boss unlocks tomorrow. Guild training unlocks tomorrow. Whatever that means. Ah, it's a guild announcement. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so I can't just write like a fucking poem. Yeah, okay, so it's, yeah, alright, makes sense. Do we lower this again? I don't know. Doesn't really make much of a difference. At 410, how many SSRs should I have? I'm currently at 410. I have 5. One of them was guaranteed. Okay, 2 of them were guaranteed. One of them is Jonah from the beginning. The other one is your guaranteed SSR from the standard banner on your first 10 pull, which means I have in total gotten a Jotaro after 31 and a Koichi and a Diavolo in 90 summons, in 80. So my rates are actually kind of horrendous-ish. But I also haven't picked my novice recruitment yet. How do you claim the precursor reward? It's just, I think it's the kind of thing where they just send it to you in the mail. Like, you just find these rewards in your mail, and that's kind of it. Road to hero. Ah. I have progressed on my road to become a hero. I wonder if there's a point to me, like, accelerating time. We do have 8 of these. Sure. Oh, do I? What fucking difference does it make? Investigation levels. Oh, shards. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, look! Having duped SR characters gives you more progress than having unduped SSRs. Which also means I shouldn't have sent out these additional expeditions like this. Huh. Curious. Is it any good for you listening? Average gacha cash grab game? It's surprisingly... It has its interesting strong points. It's hard to say, but for now, you can definitely just go ahead, play the game for like 2-3 hours today, max out what you can do in like a day, and then see how you feel. I'd at least give it a chance. It's not like you just have to go out of your way to just already start spending hundreds. But no, it has its unique charm. There's some interesting systems here that you wouldn't necessarily expect. Like you'd kind of be like, well, obviously they're gonna have like this and this because it's an idle game and the like. But so far, I mean, it has its charm. It has its reason for existing. Is the game good? That's a bit more of a loaded question, right? Is the game good? Hard to say. Impossible to judge on like a day one basis, right? But it certainly has its reason for existing, I want to say. Now this is interesting. We actually got a couple of acceleration thingies here, which means we should worry about sending these out only with like high explorer level people. Okay, we have a couple collectible searches. Unfortunately, guaranteed you don't get it fully, do you, huh? Come on, give me a full purple. Let's go! Okay, can I get a full gold? Sad. But I take a second purple. No. But okay, we get a first purple collectible. What does it do? Gives us an HP increase. Okay, it's not the greatest thing ever. But this is probably something that makes sense to invest these shards into. Because it just has a higher scaling than... so depending on what you get a different stat, huh? So, okay. Weapons give you attack. Photos give you defense. Accessories give you HP. This one gives you HP, but a passive effect at 1 star. All characters HP every 20 completed in arena. All characters HP plus 20 per 10 challenges completed in the arena. Okay. Look, all characters HP plus 200 per 10 days you've checked into the game. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, and now it's all about leveling up dramatic scenes. Now this is where things get critical. How long do these stay relevant, right? How long are we going to end up using... did it say level 4? Equip 2 dramatic scenes enhanced to level 4. Holy shit, that's a lot. We don't have enough experience to get anything to level 4. It kind of seems like we should be able to use these free attempts. Because exploration level 11 is probably going to take a while. So I think we can kind of... Oh. Ah, okay, so the keys are only used to... Okay, now this is the question. Do you use the keys to get the chests? Or do you keep the keys? I think you should probably keep the keys but use the free attempts. Huh? But then, how long do you keep the keys? And is it gonna leave you weaker off than somebody who just uses the keys anyway? Like, what is the final level, right? I don't think they stay that relevant. I mean, it's a major part of the game. Think of it like a gear dungeon. It's a gear dungeon where you can get extra rewards every key you spend. And you obviously want to get the highest rarity gear. So you want to do as many attempts as possible on these. But these keys carry over and the boss increases in level, invalidating all the prior gear by unlocking like a higher boss difficulty. So I guess it's a trade-off between... Oh, we've unlocked Extreme Try a Team? What? Free attempts 2. Form a team of 3 players. Multiplayer. There's multiplayer in this game. Like, actually. What? Holy shit. I'm currently EU 37. We're currently EU 37. That's kind of cool. I guess it's way early to say the level, yeah. I think you should use them on day 1, because in case they don't get stacked when daily reset. Oh, the keys shouldn't be a problem. They are separate currency. The keys, you don't get extra keys. The free attempts, yes. Using your free attempts, I understand. But the keys, I wouldn't use those yet. But where's CZN multiplayer? Exactly. True, true, true. And hey, Umbra, it looks like we won't quite be able to make the CZN reset deadline. It's only 19 minutes. Where's WG JOJO? Shut up. Hey, Kepi, you should try out this game. It's fun. How about you join me in my massive, overpowered Diotopia guild and we become the best, I don't know, at something. It's fun, or IP slop game fun? So far, it's actually fun. It will be hard to say, like, we will know more by a week, but I think you can at least give the game a chance. How does this work? Would they... Ah, so I can... Need experienced players. I always need experienced players. Interesting. Alright. Let's go. What's my guild name? Diotopia is the guild name. Deployment is currently unavailable. Ah, okay, so then let me bring a healer then. Okay. Does this have a PC client? No third-party apps? Google Play Store. Google Play Games has the ability to play it. Alright. P1, isn't that me? Hehehehe. We are doing the most amount of damage. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! You can't use the same hero multiple times. Oh, shito! Okay. Okay. Do you need to feed specific slots like in Nike / Shiver and Blood? I don't know. I mean, this seems cool. They are actually inventing or like trying some new things. This is actually kind of cool. This is making me happy. No, it doesn't mean just because it's new means that it's good, but I don't know. I like where they're going with this. Again, trying new things in a big 26. Yeah, exactly. You would think everything's already solved, right? That is actually kind of awesome. Okay, this time obviously we didn't do as much, but watch. We're going to introduce our Mega Assassin, who we kept hidden. And then we're going to use our Pew Pew guy. And we're going to dominate. We're going to dominate. It's kind of crazy how many different systems they have from the start. Yeah, yeah. And I don't know, I kind of like the fact that you're level locked. Because you know for a fact you've done everything you can for the day and you can actually relax. You don't have to like mega no laifu for the entirety of like a week or so, right? No, faster! Come on! We need triple S rating, boys! No! Come on! Was it enough? Best record triple S, that's great. The MVP. They don't call me the MVP for no reason. But no. Okay, so we got some mythics, some legendaries. That's kind of cool. Oh, and also, even if you get fucked by your team, you can just not activate the rewards. Kind of peak. Kind of peak. So what I've learned is we don't want to use our big guns early. We kind of want to keep... Mr. Prosciutto. One prosciutto per stage. Should kind of be the approach, I guess. Especially on the higher stages. It seems to be harder to do damage. So kind of keep the big guns for last. Here you're gonna get like a full support lineup. That's all you're gonna get. But total challenge time is split between all challenges. Huh. Jesus, there's a wheel on EU1. Whale already. He got JOJO Kuju to max. That's why you don't go EU1. Is the game good? It's fun. Is it good? Hard to say yet, but it's certainly fun. Okay, and now we have our top secret weapons to hopefully finish the rest of this dungeon quick enough. EU1 is always a trap, just wait. I mean, there's currently up to 40 different servers, yeah. Is it like Silver and Blood gameplay? Similar, yes. But you don't have to like drag abilities and move those around and make things happen that way. Okay, I actually think we're doing worse than before, because we've kind of saved Prosciutto for a single target stage, which might have not been the smartest of ideas. Yep, okay, we don't take these rewards. We'll have to retry. Okay, that's... Alright, return to team. Unclaimed rewards, I don't need those. Alright. So then instead... Then obviously here we have to go with the AoE guy. I missed the Silver and Blood art style, man. Oh, the art style was clean, absolutely. I don't know if we should go double prosciutto here, but at least one of them. Up to EU 48. That's a lot of EUs. But also, it doesn't really look like there's a benefit to like being the strongest on your server yet. Kinda. Okay, so we did a lot on this stage. What about here? Okay, so here it's slightly less. So I kind of still think we kind of save Mr. and the Assassin for the final stage. I just a JOJO fan. I'm just playing any new with the downtime at the moment. I am a JOJO fan, and it's one of the reasons why I decided to give this game a shot at all. I didn't actually expect. Like, I thought we would go in, we'd do like a, I don't know, 1 or 2 hour reroll, and then be like, wait, this game's kind of awful. But obviously, I at the moment have the time to like give extra chances to games, which is its own kind of thing. Okay, nice. So now we have a lot of time to finish the final challenge. Which means bam, bam, bam. That should be good. Best thing is there's no stamina for story. Yeah, but yeah, this means you can go as far as you can go. But the question is, can you go that far, right? Who's the best tank at the moment? It's supposedly Hermes. The duplicate lady out of the prison arc. Okay, this time we're obviously gonna claim. Aww, scam. We got fucking scammed. But it was fun. That is actually really nice. What does it mean, 3 attempts? What about the rest? Aim for SS rating. Yeah, exactly. You could play this game on PC if you use the Google Play Games. Absolutely. Google Play Games client is what I'd recommend if you want to play this. So this also means we now have some really good memories, no? Or did we get all for the same slot? No. Okay, we got a defense. We got a tank memory. Hey, melee damage and skill strength. What the fuck? Sure. So we have a double set on this one. Ult strength goes to him. He needs ult strength like a lot. So ultimate strength here. Ultimate strength here. But it's basic HP set. Huh. I guess this is not for him then. So it's like a Jono set. Ult strength. Because his ult is like a healing ult. Alright. Okay, so we have a 4-set bonus in terms of healing abilities. What about now? What about unlocking you to level 4 now? Random attribute bonus boost. Okay, so it is gear. Effect hit chance. I don't think we really debuff much. Skill strength, that's good. So yeah, I would say save your keys. It's obviously hard to say how true that turns out to be, but especially here for like early game gearing and whatnot. Just kind of seems like it makes sense, you know? Huh. Wait, why do you get character basic attacks? Doesn't this mean I could do like a full basic attack set? I could. But would I want to do that? No, I can't. Huh. Come on, bigger than stands? Maybe. The game is boring as fuck? Could be. I mean, then it's just not your type of game, right? Hey, I mean, if you don't like the game, then don't bother, right? Don't, throw that game in the trash and call it a day. Okay. Yeah, still don't know who I'd pick there. Star Expedition. Okay, I know for a fact that we've done most of these things that we need to do. Can anybody tell me if your daily reset time is any different? Can you tell me what server, like Asia, US, EU you're on, and if your time is any different? So there's currently a synchronized time that unlocks new events, new stages, and all that stuff. Is this any different for you than 10 hours and 5 minutes? Is there gift codes? Yeah, pinned in the chat. All the current available activation codes. Ew, div? What does that mean? What does that mean? Bro, what's important between star up character or star up ability? Both. You need to do both. Because there's no point to starting up the ability if you don't have the character start up. You kind of need both. You need the character star ups to get more passives for the character. Right? Every star up unlocks a passive. Whereas the dupes of the abilities increase the levels of the ult, the skill, and the passive. I guess it's kind of like a split. Especially there's certain characters that unlock ultimates. Like here, look, once promoted, this character will unlock their new ultimate. I think those are especially important. Like new ultimate, new ult, no new ult, new ult, no new ult, new ult, no new ult, no. Like some of these extra ults are probably quite crucial. Though there's not a lot of characters, I guess, in the game that get extra ults. No difference. Same time for me in a different EU server. Okay. So I have like 60% of a character and a stand to use them. I mean, usable is every character, especially this guy here. He's doing some mad shit. But yes, the maximum you can do is 6 starring a character and then 11 duping the abilities. Though it's not as much of a difference. Like look, for example, I mean, okay, attribute boost bonus. These might actually be what does this in. The fact that, like, technically you could be like, well, I mean, what's the difference between 70% chance on 180 versus 80 on 200? It's not that big, right? But just 2 hours if you were Asia. So Asia is 8 hours ahead, huh? But what about US? That's the question. What if you're on the US servers? Like, we could change our region and check for ourselves. Potentially. US should be behind. Huh. I mean, I guess they're going by UTC 0, UTC 0, as you can see here, with like the official in-game time. Try it. I mean, alright, sure, then let's do an America. Here, data's not shared, yeah. Is it just AI slop? Background of most scenes look like AI? I mean, most of the things are just like picked from the anime, because why would you animate something if you can just... AM48, yeah, AM47. Sounds great. But now we have to go through the tutorial. Now we have to go through the tutorial just to see if everything is AI slope nowadays. Copium. It might just. Is everything in this game? Pretty much, yeah. You have every. I don't think you got Fuck, what's the newest one? Iron Ball? Stone Ball? Fuck, you know what I mean, right? I don't think you have the newest one, but you have up until the prison arc, yeah. You have up until Stone Ocean. Does anyone know how to do 2-8 hard mode challenge? I mean, look at what the 3-star condition is and then figure out a way to do it. When is reset? Depends on the server you picked. Asia reset is in 2 hours, EU reset is in 10 hours. America reset, I have no idea. We'll find out in a second. 3 of a kind. Do I plan making videos on the game? I can certainly make a couple. I mean, I didn't intend to, but it's at least worth giving a chance to. And if I have the time anyway, might as well, you know? Like, if I'm playing the game anyway, might as well. I don't know, the signs and plates all have less messy lettering? I mean, it's a question, right? Would they really care about putting in that much effort there? Is there anybody that truly appreciates the messy lettering on the plates and signs, right? Or would they rather care about new game modes, combat behavior and stuff like that, right? Later on the stream, are you rerolling? Also, I watch your CZM videos. And we're currently checking out the America server because we're caught up in terms of content for day 1, I would say. Or on our, I guess, current main account. So we have some extra time to see if, like, the America server has any different reset times. And maybe we even get, like, a godly reroll, who knows. What gallery level are you? I can't go past 5. We're gallery level 7. You want to know how you do it? You dupe your 3 stars. You dupe your Rs and SRs. Right? You just go in and from the summons you've done, you should have quite the opportunity. It's all about the dupe level of your characters. So just dupe your Rs, dupe your SRs, and that's how you get that gallery level up. I do wonder if some of these SRs are actually really good. Like, you are definitely easier, or having an easier time getting dupes for them, both in levels and in ability. I mean, maybe even Rs. Maybe even there's some Rs that are actually kind of sick. What does CZN mean? Oh, it's short for my main game, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Looks good. Is it like Silver and Blood? Similar, though. There's already a multiplayer 3-player team game mode that something like Silver and Blood didn't have. But you don't have to aim your abilities. The only thing you can influence at the moment is, I guess, when the abilities get pressed and when you trigger something like a rush. So there's a rush mechanic where, okay, you know what? You could actually kind of compare Rush to Silver and Blood's Blood Moon. But it's a bit different. You actually just need 3 people of different classes in your team and have those characters use their ult to trigger a rush. Typical auto battler. Yeah, pretty much. But there'll probably be parts where you actually have to play yourself. Those are usually going to be the most exciting, huh? Like, imagine having to play a game yourself. What the fuck? Okay, I think that should have been 5. Yep. Looks like the newer servers don't get the 10 summons for the App Store reward, which is kind of weird. Yeah, but the thing is, there is no deficits here. As far as I can tell, I have yet to see an indicator of your team's power versus enemy team power. See, Cappy, that was exactly what I was expecting as well, right? Like, at the top, it's just going to say, oh, this is your combat power, this is the enemy combat power. I have yet to see anything like that. Which is a really good sign. But then again, the star conditions, right? There's some tricky ones, right? Like you, for example, have to beat a stage in 60 seconds out of the 90 seconds to get full stars. You, for example, aren't allowed to die or the like. So maybe it's actually worse. Who knows? Who knows, right? Until roadblock. Yeah, I mean, the roadblock here seems to be daily reset, right? Yeah, I only heard really terrible things about Digimon Up. I only heard, like, the worst. Only heard, like, the worst shit ever about that game. But also, I don't really intend to. It's just you go as far as you can until roadblock. Oh, that's what you mean? Oh, no, it's you go as far as the daily reset allows at the moment. You could tell it was a cash grab since the trailer. Yeah, I mean, Digimon was never my kind of thing. I have zero attachment to that thing as a whole. I don't have anything to do with the Digimons. These survival stages are interesting. So there's survival stages, there's assassination stages, there's obviously your usual just kill everything stages. Well, it's not too bad. There's some nice variety. Yeah, PvP is gonna have its own fucking meta. Holy shit. You know what an Agumon is? What is that exactly? I wonder when they're gonna do Digimon IP properly. Never. Because everybody that gets the Digimon IP just wants to make more money than what they spend for the rights. So what's the point in like going that extra mile and actually make a good game? Ew. A good game doesn't automatically earn you enough money. Hey, how's the game so far? Seems pretty standard gacha setup for most part, but with the JOJO skin on it. It actually tries things. Like, there is mechanics in here I've yet to see in another game. So, it's yeah, you could say it's your typical auto battler or idle game, but not quite. Like, for example, also there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no auto chest even right now. There's no, oh, you need to progress the main story, and for every main story stage you progress, you get a higher auto reward. Like, that just doesn't seem to exist at the moment, which I find confusing. But I guess they're just changing up the formula, which is surprising. Huh? Now, but so far, it's a game you can play, it's a game you can have fun in, and it is potentially a game that might last for a time. How long? Who knows? Do I have a tier list at the moment? No, but just based on what I've heard and stuff so far, I can kind of start thinking of certain characters to recommend / certain things to be better than others. I don't like the fact that our quest XP is full, but we are not promoting. That seems like a bug. There we go. Great. Oh, might gotta give it a go. Seems very AFK Arena coded from the visuals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, AFK Arena, right? You have your, like, placements, and then depending on where you place, some people get targeted, some people don't. You have, like, your assassins, you have your healers, you have your supporters. But then you also have some other modes for some reason where you, like, are 3 players, every player can put in 2 people, and you need to beat stages as quickly as possible to get some extra gear. Like, there's definitely something in here as well that's not your just absolute usual. I would be kind of curious if Jotaro wasn't the best or like one of the strongest characters at the moment right now. That'd be very, very interesting. All right, let's see. We have our 40 recruits and our 20 summons for Jotaro. Obviously, as far as we can tell, it's almost impossible to get a Jotaro within 20. I mean, a man can still dream. But it does seem rather likely to get something like a 21, 22, 23, 30, 31 in terms of like resources. You know. Alright, let's see. So first one is guaranteed SSR, but we don't know which one. Also, the summon animation is really cool. Like, I like the like, it's gambling in your gamble game. Maybe a bit too much for some, but I think it's kind of awesome. Who are you? You're an SR. You are not an SSR. I know my SSRs. Hey, prosciutto again. He seems to be really disgusting. He seems to be really disgusting. Okay, one of the things here is, if you skip and you don't see cards, you know you got fucked. Like, if you are multi-summoning and you don't see the card animation, you're cooked. There we go. Am I re-rolling? We are currently actually on an US server just to see the US server reset dates. Hey, it's Avdol, which means I wouldn't have to pick him on the 30 banner. Or I could pick him so I could get him to 1 star. What would that do? It would unlock the passive, which increases the attack and max HP by 10% and increases burn damage multiplicatively. Huh. I don't know if there's that many other burn people. Alright, JOJO, surprise me. Hit me early. You never done. You probably never will. But maybe he does. Come on. Use 4 singles and 2 extendings for real minimum chance to get a Jotaro. Yeah, but hey, maybe not. Maybe this is different. This is surely different, right? Ah, shit. Best character? Hard to say. I mean, Jotaro is a safe bet to be like, well, it'd be kind of weird if he's bad. But he seems really good. Like, he just reads disgusting already as well. Like, this deck of senility is not that important, but this one, when he attacks someone who has at minimum 1 stack and their HP is below 30%, but I guess it's off his attack, he executes. I mean, an execute can be really strong. But okay, let's see. So what would this look like if he had 1700 attack and an enemy was below 600 HP? Well, maybe it's actually it depends on the ratio between attack and the... It depends on the ratio between attack and max HP, right? I mean, attack scaling, there's some attack scaling multiplicatives and whatnot out there as well. At least it's not a full 30% max HP execute. That'd be kind of crazy. But no, my guy Prosciutto goes kind of nuts because of this senility debuff, where he reduces enemies' attacks so they hit you for less, and he reduces their defense so that they actually take more damage. So yeah, it is kind of... And also the AoE of the attack is legit like the entire field for no reason. Oh, you get a dupe Koichi? Uh-huh. I don't believe that some of these SRs aren't gonna be good. Like, surely some of these SRs are good. We just have to like read their kits and figure out who of them is actually good. Like, I don't believe none of them are good. Especially with you being able to unlock their full skill tree and upgrade all their passives. Like, come on, Lisa, you have to be good, right? You're Lisa after all. Don't disappoint me. Is rerolling easy? Rerolling... if you're playing on an emulator, you want to delete the game's internal cache. Like the internal storage. That's the easiest way to do it right now. Oreo no stando magician's redo. Something magician's red stand. Yep. Geo ability S1 is nuts, holy. Jono? Getting him duped? What is it? You mean the second ult, right? When you get his ability one time? What does his second ult do? Let's see. So Jono's second ult, his first ult gives a 50% max HP based on Jono here with regeneration. And his second ult he strikes the target with his golden wind, injecting life energy that causes the target consciousness. So he turns into a 1600% of attack and 70% incapacitate. Unable to take any actions. Ooh, 5 seconds stun. 1600% attack hit and 5 seconds stun. Interesting for a healer to turn into a damage dealer. Try to re-download? Yeah, you don't want to re-download. You want to delete the game's internal data. So you go to app info and you just delete the cage instead. So 13. Okay. EU is 8 hours behind Asia. And yeah, EU is probably 13 hours and something, right? Like, let me guess. Like, do they... Oh. Yeah, so US is the last in terms of, like, when things happen. Then it's EU, but Asia is, like, the quickest. Does it actually make a difference in the grand scheme of things? Probably not. But I guess it's good to know. So let me guess, they also made some more EU servers. New and hot. Yeah, there's no 48. Look at this shit. What do you mean there's 48? 9 hours for the EU reset? Yeah. Should be 9 hours something. Could you pull JOJO in the first 2? No, but the earliest I've heard is first 21 summons. I have yet to hear of someone or of actually anybody confirming that they got him in 20. The earliest we have is 21. Mine was 31. There was other people with like 24, 28, 29. So yeah, probably not, no. EU2? Damn. There's probably some spicy leaderboards up in EU2. I wonder if these people just upgrade their... We are all at 19. Nobody goes past stage 19. Curious. I wonder if they're like all just chilling. Oh wait, what the fuck was that? Highest power? The highest defense type? The highest assault type? The highest agility type? It's all just a bunch of rare rated characters. Oh, an SSR the highest. Is JOJO good? He seems to be good. But is JOJO good? The answer is order. Yeah, but to do the proper order, you gotta first unlock time stop. And to get time stop, you gotta get his ability one time. Why can't you get JOJO first 20? I don't know. It just doesn't happen. I don't know. It just does not happen. Okay, let's see if we've powered up our characters strong enough with memories and fragments and all that bullshit so that we can beat this chapter. Did JOJO in my first 20? Second multi? Oh, damn. Yeah, then you're like the first guy. Like the entire day over all the responsive we've seen, nobody was able to get a JOJO in like 20. It was like 21, 23, 24, whatever. Who should I choose? I don't think you should pick anyone. At least not yet. Like, if you can hold on to it until, yeah, I don't know, until you know who you need and whose ability you need. And especially, I think it might just be for the best to try and wait to get one of them and then pick them again to get their dupe. Because unlocking an additional passive might just be an entirely new, like, power level for some of these. Or especially with like the ability, right? Whose ability you pick is a very wait. No units take damage from a charge attack. Yeah, I can fix that. I just need to take him out of the path. There we go. Now nobody should be taking any charged attacks. My game lags like crazy on a PC that shouldn't lag. Fixes? Don't play on BlueStacks. Don't play on emulators. Download Google Play games and enjoy the game properly. Yeah, like, I don't know. Emulators, they don't seem to be doing too well here. So you reroll for nothing? No, what you would... Wait, how did somebody take damage at the charge attack? I could have sworn I took all of them out of the way. Wait, how are you still there? Whoops. You kind of want to get a specific or like a certain set of SSRs out of the standard banner as your reroll target, maybe? I've had lags with the Google Play version with Gigalags too, and I can run most of the... You have hard lags with the Google Play version. Google Play Games is lagging on your PC? That's nuts. I can't go past level quest 6. Yeah, you're locked until daily reset for the server. They're solid characters. You think they at least have every main JOJO? They obviously need somebody to introduce later. Right? Like, they obviously can't just bring out all the big favorites already from the beginning. Like, there's a reason why Dio isn't a character right now and why Jotaro himself is the first to raid up, right? Ew, survivor stages. Don't tell me it's a survivor stage where everybody has to survive. Ew! Oh, this is the worst fucking thing ever. This stage is impossible, no? It's a stage where you need to survive for 30 seconds. And nobody's allowed to die. Ew. Do they want us to run more AoE characters? Should you use gems for Jotaro? I mean, it's more likely that it's useful for you to use your gems on a... Oh, they're hitting our healer. Ah, no wonder. It's more likely for you to get something useful by using your gems on the limited banner than on the standard banner. But it's impossible to tell if Jotaro is the very best investment right now, if you'd rather just keep it. Like, I don't know. Okay, how do we get the assassin to, like, go on somebody else? Ah, we kind of need somebody in the back line to take the beating first, which means something like this. Because they obviously can't beat up our healer, because if they do, then we're gonna die. Okay, was it 80% HP total? Probably not, right? Yeah, fuck. But here's what it is. Use the chef healer. Somebody did say that. Let me see. Who's that guy? Is it them? No. No, that's the murder. That's the water murder guy. Oh yeah, let's search by supports. There we go. Well, I wish I could. I wish I could. Maybe we'll have to see if any of these actually have proper healing. Damage transfer. Fuck yeah, we just don't have them. Hey, mass shield and mass healing and Robert O. Speedwagon sounds good. Like, what do you do? Attack and power. 20 energy, that's good. 1 debuff from them and granting them shields. I mean, empower seems really cool. Like, the ability to get additional energy. Now, what do you do? Okay, also energy. Stun. I guess, Mr. Speedwagon, welcome to the level 25 gang. Okay, so you're gonna get... Sure. Why not? Quick equip is a scam though. So who am I not gonna use? Probably my assassin. Question is, how would you describe what JOJO is to any viewers who don't know what it's about? It's like being together with your boys. Pretty much. It's a very manly adventure. Alright, let's get rid of this assassin. Actual truth. Exactly. So, we now have a double healer. Alright, let's see if this changes anything. Cracking open a cold one with the boys in anime form. True and real. And nobody judges. Alright, come on. Please tell me this this ends up giving us like that. I like the energy restore from our Speedwagon, the OG. Means we get out more ults. More ults mean more bullshit happening. Come on, is that 80%? Yes! Nice, nice. Okay, you know, that's kind of cool. The fact that you actually have to do a little bit of thinking in terms of like, depending on what kind of stage you fight, that's not too shabby. And then here it's now just going to be like full AoE. Maybe we should just stick with double healer? I mean, who's going to stop us, right? Double healer with energy restoration? Sure, right? Like, who's going to stop this team, right? You could say it was a bizarre adventure. You could. Can anyone execute in the game? Brother, this is a bizarre adventure. What the fuck is he doing? Look at him. He's cooking. He's cooking the enemies. What does Speedwagon do? AoE team-wide healing and energy restoration, meaning more ults. But, so, what did I want to say? Where were we? No, really. Where was I? What was that? What were we talking about? Holy shit, I don't know. But Speedwagon, and he's an SR. Defeat 5 enemies. Scam. We were doing too much DPS. What the fuck happened? Speedwagon is broken. Yeah. I mean, what about the rest of his kit? Heals all shielded allies. Oh! He gets 100 energy whenever anybody casts their ult. Okay. Oh, he grants attack speed to everybody that's empowered. And they gain attack speed when they defeat someone. Speedwagon is really good. Robert E.O. Speedwagon is actually really good. Like, he's actually a menace. Man. Speedwagon. Truly a waifu. Exactly. Speedwagon for Laifu. Come on, we need 5 enemies to die before the boss dies. Otherwise, we're gonna have failed this quest. How do we make that happen? It doesn't work. We failed again. The hidden SSR. That's my hope, that there's quite a lot of these. Yeah, Robert and Tony, best tier, group tier, SR, he boost mana. Yeah, I don't have him yet, but oh, this is gonna be so crucial that we like look through the kits of characters of SRs to see if there's anybody like spicy, you know what I mean? Ah, it's actually cool. No wonder they have that many characters. Like, maybe they all have their place. Probably not, but you know, in a dream world, they might all just have their reason for being a unit. Come on, please tell me we killed 5 enemies. It took me 31 summons to get a JOJO copy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really happy with this team formation. We have like our single target. I think Jono also boosts energy or something, doesn't he? No, he grants generation. Oh no, he also only gets healing up. What about this? Ah, this! Ha! Now this! This is what you need. You need a dupe of Jono, yeah. Max HP increase plus 100 energy at the beginning of the battle and 200 on every time he casts a skill? You probably want a 2-star Jono. Probably want a 2-star Jono. Unless obviously there's something like a like another support who can also like kind of do the same thing. I mean, but like Speedwagon plus Jono, if you were to run like double healer. Do I have what, Speedwagon's ability? Oh, you mean Jono's ability where we get like the single target ult? I don't even know if that's any good. If we were like to treat him as a healer, he should heal, right? How do you get S1 in time stop? You get a pull on the ability banner. You get a pull on the ability banner, and then once you get his stand from the ability banner, you can in the character's home screen change their ultimate from the boost plus basic attack boost to the time stop ability. So you need to summon on the ability banner and get him one time. I've already tried 20 summons. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get him yet. Okay, what is our condition? Attack marked enemies first. Oh. That's what they were talking about, huh? Okay, then sure. That means we just have to use an assassin to attack the marked unit first. That works. Like, that's fine. I got both Koichi and Caesar. Should I just pull Koichi's ability? I don't know how good Koichi's ability is. I haven't really looked at that yet. I mean, Koichi's ability would be... Koichi's ability would be what? A level up on his ult? I mean, I don't know. Does it unlock something else? No, Koichi's ability would just be that... Yeah, no. His ability isn't that great. Right? Like, if you get this ability, what do you get? You go up from a Oh. No, let me see. Here. So the difference... Wait. Is it the skill? Ah, I guess... Oh, it unlocks damage, huh? So, it boosts onomatopoeia bullshit itself. So it goes from a 280 to a 290 and a final hit from 560 to 580. I don't think that's that big. Yeah, but Caesar. Now, what does a Caesar gain? Right? Caesar S1 is a different ult. Caesar S1 unlocks an entirely different ult. So you'd have to compare the ults. Like, Caesar S1 is an entirely different ult. Not just a level up to the ult. Like, does After get the same thing? No, like, Caesar is the only one who gets a different ult on his S1. And what it does is he goes from a basic attack recurs up to 5-time attack enemies tiles around when casting an ultimate volley of Hamon bubbles dealing damage and targets. Ah, it changes his basic attacks. It also changes his basic attacks. See, Caesar's basic attacks ricochet, dealing damage, or Caesar's basic attacks penetrating bubbles that spin. So it's ricochet versus penetration. Okay, and then the basic attack deals 180% all damage on the path, 50% chance to leave a bubble. When casting the ultimate, he recalls those bubbles, dealing damage in a straight line. For every 2 recalled, he gains attack speed. Each bubble deals damage equal to 120 along the path, where this one, when casting ultimate, he fires a volley. Bubbles reflect light per second to vampires and zombies within the range. Okay, so he's really good. We know from his abilities that he's really good against vampires and zombies with the max HP damage and with the additional damage here, but this part of the ultimate only works against vampires and zombies. Which means here you're getting extra damage, extra value outside of just vampires and zombies. Interesting. I mean, that makes Caesar a lot more interesting of a target to pick his S1 for. Because it's another ult, right? The other one is just like an upgrade to the ult. But also, if you get the S1, that makes you closer to the S2. If you can believe that. Okay, after Rush, we need to disable auto ults. Alright, looking good. So we have our first rush, which means after the rush ends, now we need to be careful. We can now only use ultimates of the same type, which means we cannot use Koichi's ultimate anymore, otherwise we'd be losing the star symbol thing. Huh. You could even say it's a bizarre difference between ult 1 and ult 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what is this? We need to win fast. Well, nothing much I can do about winning fast. Like, we either win fast or we don't. But I can try to split the pressure between enemies and see what we can make happen here. Holy shit, how many enemies? What the fuck? Is this stage just naturally... like... Did we just do no damage? Or did I misunderstand how the stage work? Or... Like, you know what I mean? What the fuck just happened? That is the big question here. Like, what if I were to, let's say, take him out? I mean, there's probably a reason why the entire server is currently on 2.9 rather than further. But alright, let's say we use an assassin to target Busharati. Yeah, no, he just does a crap ton of damage. So, I guess, will you make a tier list of tutorials for this game on the channel? Sure. I mean, I don't think I have anything better to do. So might as well. Leaky Eye is low-key busted? Let's see. Leaky Eye Luca. Shovel, attack. Shovel, skill cooldown, but like super long. But he can use it more often after hitting more enemies. Attack increase. Oh, he gains a bit of a crit chance increase when casting a skill. And then when he assists in defeating an enemy, he gains a stack of attack up. An assist is counted if the target is defeated within 3 seconds after he deals damage. Okay. I mean, I just did a whooping 3 million to Wild Boss. JOJO Kudos did the most at 1.2 million. Okay, let's try. How much can I do against World Boss? How much can I do against the World Boss then? We've obviously now upgraded, refined, rehearsed, redid our gear. What was the trouble with World Boss? Was it actually taking them? Okay, so I guess the idea here is now we're going to... we're not going to be using JOJO for this. Diavolos, obviously he's just gonna get his back here. And then we're just gonna trust him with the full set in terms of stats. He's gonna get... Don't trust Quick Equip with these ones. Quick Equip is being very suspicious. Okay. And now that we've unequipped most of these ones. Yep. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, now that we've done that, we've done this, prepared everything else, we should be ready. So, World Boss. How to change the character in the profile? Top left, and then the swap button. Like this one. Okay, so let's see. World Boss, challenge. We're actually going to be using Mr. Speedo Wagon, because he's actually a healer that does something for the team. And then Koichi, because why not? Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's have a look at damage stats. Senility is fucking busted. Ooh, 1.7. We are triple S rating. Let's go. Okay, we only did 2.2, but all of our characters did equal damage, and none of them did like a gazillion. And that's the highest we need to deal on this boss. Which is... Oh, we get a full set? Oh, that is a full set of whole horse. Which gives us the anger perk. Which, on a ranged character, gives them basic attack strength after casting the ultimate. Huh. Okay. What does the ranking list look like? 3.5 million. With a Bucciarati at 2 stars. This guy, Blueford, what does he do? Oh, on missing health. Greatsword, cooldown, bonuses, HP restore, drains target's current HP. Wait, restores upon dealing damage, he drains 2% of the target's current HP. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Defense down. 4 stacks? You can probably pair that with the defense reduction from... Here, from this guy. Probably. Senility and defense reduction should stack. We can even check out their memory sets and what they have. That is so cool. Oh, my guy could do a lot more if he were to take away this set. By any chance, would this game get big? Or is it gonna die instantly? Big depends on the marketing push the game and the team around it does. But it has potential. It doesn't scream Omega Super Hyper Giga Cash Grab from the get-go. Do we care about your basics? So you're gonna get our first 4 set then. The Whole Horse special. Also heard good things about Mr. Whole Horse as well. He's supposed to be big boy damage. Now, why? Why would he be big boy damage? Let's see. What could make this guy so good? Manipulates bullet trajectories to snipe his enemies. 10 consecutive shots within 5 seconds, each dealing 300%, so 3000% attack. Okay. For every stack of attack speed he has, he fires an additional. Can it use basic attacks by channeling, crowd call effects with a trooper skill? They count as basic attacks and are influenced by basic attack strength. Okay, no wonder that the set then makes sense. Fires at his enemy, deals damage equal to enemy, and inflicts an attack mark. Now the question is, how do we get him attack speed up? Upon casting a skill, he gets 3 stacks of attack speed up. Attack marks, landing a crit hit, count 1 hit of the attack mark. A debuff effect after being hit by a whole horse attacks 3 times, equal to 5% of max HP. Yeah, no wonder they rate him that highly, eh? I mean, sure. Let's try the whole Horsu in the same world boss and see if he can cook. Oh, but obviously we don't have any dupes on him, sadly. But it's like basic attack strength. Don't we have like a set for that? And then range damage increase. Very tasty. Okay, so this is a bunch of basic strength. Or I guess a good chunk of it. Then we're gonna be obviously gonna give him the whole horse set. Because I mean, no brainer, right? Why wouldn't we do the 4-piece if we have it open? So this is now going to give him basic attack strength at 24%. Damn. All right. And then let's use the guy the other one was using. Blue Fort. We don't have a Blue Fort full start, so we can't get the defense down. So probably not a good idea to use him then. Okay. How's your game not lagging? It's unbearable for me. I'm playing on Google Play Games rather than an emulator. I had a terrible experience playing on an emulator, if that makes it any better. Okay, let's see. Okay, who are recommended characters? Burst damage that grows stronger with each hit on the same target. Burst damage that ignores portion of the target's defense. Sustained single target damage. Sustained single target damage. Alright, let's see. Whole horse. Show me something, brother. Show me why they say you the greatest. He is doing damage. Now we'd only have to like try and find a way to get him more attack speed up. Why the chat's all Russian? I don't know, because they promoted the game in Russia and EU chat is all Russian because of that. I don't know. Why is there? I don't like the exclamation mark. The spirit photograph is probably really good as like an item. You're also playing it on Google Play Games? Aww. Yeah, then I don't know. JOJO sucked, not even gonna try the game? That's fine. Like, sure, go ahead. No, nobody's gonna force you. Nobody's gonna force you to play the game. So I'm guessing there's like a reason, right? There's a reason why nobody on the server leaderboards made it past 2-9. Because that shit's fucking... Oh, there is... Ooh, there's people that beat 2-9. How the fuck did they do that? Did they use a bunch of like R characters that are like fully starred? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I missed something. Maybe there's an easy way to do it. How do you clear 2-3? You mean like normal 2-3 or hard 2-3? Hard 2-3 is the survival stage, right? Yeah, the top secret ingredient is called Speed O Wagon. This guy. Robert E.O. Speedwagon. He's the top secret ingredient to cook in 2-3. On EU2, the #1 world boss score is 9.2. Yeah, I mean, obviously he's gonna have like max dupes and all that shit, but like, what can you do about it? What can you do about it? Craft a random set of epic badges. Hit that shit. Oh, what is that? It's a sniper set. What does it do? Only activates when equipped by ranged characters, and skills deal 3% more damage to enemies who have over 50% max HP. Okay. Is this one game worth to get? I mean, it's free. Right? Boss store. Oh, is this something to save for? To like dedicate craft these like exclusive sets, like a JOJO set? Ooh. Where? Oh, isn't this from the event? JOJO Batch Blueprint? Exchange store. No. Then where do you get it? I don't know. How do you link your account? Hey, I don't know. I mean, there's this thing where you go to user center, view, and then you have like account binding here. So that's probably how you do it. It's just, I haven't tried it yet. But that's probably your best bet about how you do it. Oh, we have another tempo ready for the... Oh, okay, not here. Okay, come on. Can we get time stop? Can we get time stop? In 30. Account binding is not relevant. It's just so that you don't lose your account. Come on. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Fucking time stop. Nice. Okay. I don't know if that's like super important and super useful, but we fucking got it. Wait. Yeah, okay, this is the right bet. I thought we just got another Jotaro. Hey, so it took us 30 for Jotaro, 30 for the ability. So we now have a level 2 ability or level 2 time stop. Huh, okay. So either attack damage per hit or increase attack damage and additional damage cap. See, I find this so interesting. You only unlock the ability with S1, but you instantly get it to level 2 for some reason. Basic attacks have a range of 1. Attacks with range greater than 1 are considered ranged. Ah, okay. So what is Jotaro like? What even makes him considered good? Strikes all enemies within one tile cone-shaped area in the direction of 3 rapid hits. Each hit deals equivalent to attack. Splits evenly across all enemies in range. In addition, each strike has a 40% chance to stun and a 40% chance to inflict defense down. Each hit counts as an independent basic attack. Okay. They also count as basic attack. So basic attack skill strength would also be really good on the guy himself. If the attack is out of Jotaro's attack range, Jotaro dashes toward the attack before attacking. Upon casting a skill, he inflicts time stop within 3 tiles and unleashes 12 instant strikes. Each hit deals 20% attack and the last strike additional 40% of the missing health. Counts as basic attacks. Okay, well then, let's see. Let's see what the fuck... but only equipped when we're a ranger character. Fuck, we don't have a ranger character. So we don't have like a basic attack. Only equipped when equipped by a melee character. Basic attacks the additional damage equal to 10% of the equipped attackers. Increase the equipped crit rate by 2%. That's actually good. Impulse. We only equipped when equipped by a melee character. Equipped takes 20% more damage. Get 400 crit boost in return. What the fuck? What is that even? What is a crit boost? So this set is obviously bad, but ranged character, melee character, 8% less damage. What about you? Melee character, ultimate becomes more effective, say less. What about this one? Mortality, Ranged character. Ranged character. Ranged character. What about you? Basic strength. Sure. A base attack. I guess basic strength then. Okay. And that also means we want to give him the greatest high. Preferably in like a full combo. We don't have a level 2 greatest high. Unlucky, unlucky. But we do have a stone ocean. 8,000 JOJO. Okay. You are also a are you a ranged character? No. Wait. Are you? Probably not, right? Yeah, so his attack range is 1. Yeah. Delay. Basic attacks have a 10% chance to extend crowd control effects. Okay. What is this? Only activates when equipped by melee character. Each successful basic attack grants 1 stack of attack speed bonus. What is better? Probably the crit chance, but he can take the attack speed bonus. Are you considered a ranged character? With your, like, AoE bullshit. Single target skill. Debuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, absolutely. For, like, that multiplayer thing, definitely seems like a good idea to have some friends. So does this set work on him? Is he considered a ranged character? I wish they would tell us. It only activates when equipped by a ranged character. Skills deal more damage to enemies whose HP is above 55%. Probably not, right? I mean, like... Oh, class types have different effects. Like, for example... When HP is below 40%, landing a basic attack restores HP. Huh. That is kinda awesome. Why did I give him range damage anyway? Does he even do anything with range damage? Ranged characters would have the revolver icon. You mean like this? I mean, I guess it tells us the basic attack range here, right? Attacks with the range greater than 1 are considered ranged. But his attacks are considered basic attacks. So that is well, I guess. Press the revolver icon. Deal for 4% more damage for every 1 tile of distance from the target. That's cool. What do you do? Targets the enemy in the counterpart position at the beginning of each battle. 5% crit rate bonus when not targeted by an enemy. When they fall below 60, they gain stealth. Oh, assassins are kind of sneaky. Surprise, surprise. What? You weren't surprised? Crazy. Ranged character. Melee character. Effect rest reduction. I mean, it's like... Ooh. Wait, shouldn't I go double flurry set on JoJo though? On Jotaro then? Like, what do you do? Crit boost in return. I don't know. Oh, no wonder our Jotaro felt so squishy. He's taking 20% more damage. So this flurry would be... Wait. Why is... How does this shit work? Is this worse? Only activates when equipped by a melee character. Basic attacks deal additional damage. Great. Increase crit rate by 2% for 10 seconds. Great. Cooldown of 10 seconds. Isn't that like bad then? I guess we'll try out the double flurry set on Diavolo. Do I have another proper range dealer then? I guess Gaido Mista is my best bet. Am I going to have to play Gaido Mista then? Because Whole Horse and Gaido Mista is like our ranged carries. is that the way? I mean, it's all just damage reduction bullshit. Block rate, damage reduction, crit res. Healing bonus. JOJO's time stop is insane in boss. We checked it out in a second. I was kind of just shifting around a couple of my character builds, trying to see if maybe we can figure something out. To see if if we can increase like the damage we're about to deal against the world boss. Yeah. Okay, so Whole Horse person has a set. We're probably just gonna run Gaido Mista as well. Would be a shame not to. Like ultimate strength here is cool. These ones are kind of range damage is nice. Unfortunately, can't take that one away. Well, he's gonna have to stay with what he has. All right, then let's see if maybe we can increase our world boss score. Obviously, tomorrow we get a better world boss, like a stronger one. But what happened to Silver and Blood, my friend? Probably died in a ditch. Okay, let's see. Like, he can go. We don't need him anymore. Probably don't need him for this. So we go with our assassin, and then, like, what was it? The tile distance increased the damage taken of the enemy. Alright. Okay, show me what you got. Give me some big numbers. Time stop. Oh, these punches. The time stop punches are kind of nuts. Like 20 hits and nobody can move for 3 seconds. Damn. Yeah, you probably are best off getting a Jotaro and then his S1. Like that is just crazy. But hey, Mr. Whole Horse is keeping up, kind of. I wonder if we'd see more damage by oh, probably pick a different target to be targeted, right? I just beat 2-9, but I can't do it without losing an ally. Probably swap out the team, maybe change some memories, change some like style. It's change a team member. Could help, right? I mean, who do I want him to target? Probably my energy guy, kind of. Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe the assassin? Probably the assassin. Wouldn't really hurt me much. So I was wondering, what if we take him out and put in him so that we can get the stacks of senility. Oh, look at this shit. Spirit. This is gonna be a mess. You see this? Like another power source? Damn. Probably just gonna give him any epic badges we have. Doesn't really make a difference if it like does or doesn't work. Like most of ours seem to be range characters, but there's not much we can do about it. They do give a good amount of power increase. My game just data wipe, what the fuck? Maybe you should, yeah, okay, you know what? Let's actually bind our account then, huh? How about we do that real quick? As a good reminder. That is a good reminder. Maybe you clicked the button, maybe you did not. But I appreciate the reminder for me to bind the account. I don't think it's just randomly gonna disappear, but yeah. Okay, perfect. Wait, current account is already bound to Google account. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, it's now bound. Perfect. S1 better than ability? S1 is ability. No, right? Yeah, like S1 is ability. Oh, you mean is the different ult better than getting the other passive? I'd probably say yes. You kind of want to get both, but like one of them makes him more survivable, the other one makes him more deal more damage, right? So what do you rather get? Deal more damage or be more survivable-ish? Nice, you did nothing. Just stop playing. I'm still on the same server, etc. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Like, I mean, yeah, you can see it, right? Defense down stacks together with Senility's defense reduction. Is he like auto targeting like the highest attack unit? Could that be? But yeah, let's see if this ends up being more or less damage with like an additional debuff from Senility provided. Might be close. Like, overall, JOJO's definitely doing more damage, but the question is, does it make up for? It does. It does make up for the fact that we're losing an additional damage dealer. But there is no ranking rewards, right? Ranking is just a flex. Oh, look at this. And then we're going up. Damn. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, so we are also at 3.1 million. There is rank rewards? What do you mean? There's no rewards for being like ranked here, or is there? Oh, there is. Oh shit. You're right. There actually isn't. Damn. I did not expect. Yeah, okay. Aha. Okay. So you get like world boss currency, iron ingots, gold ingots, and also like a frame. Damn, you just came back with top 3 on it. Yeah, we've just played a bit around with our team. Hey, Diotopia in the clan, Diotopia. Let's go. Hol Horsu, the secret. I'm top 16 in my ladder using Endure. I don't have JOJO, unfortunately. Why is there this fucking red dot on Star Expedition? What am I missing? Miss Skirmish is done. Challenge mode is done. Everything else done. It's better to go for dupes for JOJO or the stand. You want one JOJO and then the stand. One JOJO and the stand is a really good baseline. One of each. I'm first in this extreme trial team for EU. Pretty sick. First by 4 seconds. Got a 41.4 second. Ooh. I didn't even check if there were any rankings for extreme trial. The fuck? Hey, free claim. Hey. Ooh. Range damage stand thing. Wait, not this. You mean this one? No, which? Oh, this? Extreme Trial Team? No. Where? Really worth it? I think so. Seeing as how you can't fully progress through the game anyway, might as well make your first day count. So, character and weapon, not a copy and weapon, got it? Yeah. Yeah. Like, for now, it's one JOJO, and because the time stop, it just hits like a fucking truck. Like, 12 hits at 200%, and the last that deals damage equal to max health. Extreme Trial Team, then top. Extreme Trial Team, then top left trophy. Ah. Oh, we're like rank 98. Oh, it's together in like the entirety of EU. Or I guess EU 30 something. EU 30 to EU 40. Huh. That's kind of fun. The fact that there's a ranking for this. Luckily, I guess there are no rewards there, so nobody can really complain. Bloody Battle is also cool. Speedwagon request is like, well, I don't know much about it, so. Entrance exam. That shit's tough. Yeah, no, this game is fun. Robert E.O. Speedwagon. What a menace. There's probably some other hidden funky ones in these SRs here. Or even in the Rs. I mean, the fact that somebody is at the moment using Blueford just because he has defense down application on S3, which is like, that is certainly something. Ability boost, yeah, no. Wait, can I ability boost my Jotaro? I can. Oh, what does this do? Ah, but it only goes a certain point, so we could get crit rate. Ah, and then we'd get the other boosts only by. Ah, yeah, okay, interesting. What? Blueford be the Bennett and Genshin of this game? No. Speedwagon is cold, man. Like, he gets more energy when an ally casts their ultimate, and on his ally he empowers the team, granting them energy restore. And then also this one here, where when he gives energy restore to allies, they also gain attack speed up. Okay, so affinity is just 30. Oh, but that gave us 600 combat power, the affinity, didn't it? Yeah, I just got JOJO. Do you know what's the best character use with him together? I mean, team building wise, you definitely seem to be wanting to run a John or Giovanna for now. Especially if you can get an additional dupe of him. The 100 allies to all allies at the beginning of the battle, and whenever he casts a skill, he restores 200 allies, 200 energy to the team. Seems really good. But no, here in general, just as like your off the gate healer, Speedwagon is really funky. And what other characters did we hear anything like useful about? Whole Horse is really good at single target damage, but you don't really need that. Yeah, I don't know. Prosciutto. The combo with him, Prosciutto, is pretty sweet. Yeah, okay, I wish I could join the guild, but I think it's server locked. Yeah, it might just be... I mean, I don't know. It could be EU full locked or just locked to like the server specifics, yeah. I'm curious about the game-only lore. I hope we never get to that point where the devs have to start inventing their own lore. I hope we never get to that point. Yeah, that's... No, for the best. This guilds are locked to servers that are close to each other in number. I mean, they're probably gonna change that at some point. Right? Region 5. Players in the same region can add each other as friends and chat in the shared world channel. Regions may affect features like guild and arena. So the entirety of 33 to 40 is region 5. Aha. Wait, can I fight myself? The fuck? Why would I do that? Oh, when my defense line up when I'm challenged. Lol. Hopefully they change that. True, true, true. Alright, back in a sec. Alright. What's the highest power of a guy in region 1? I don't know, but it shouldn't be that far off from us currently. And that is because there's like something like... I don't know why we're so bright, right? It's probably going to fix itself in a second. Not really. Let me try again. It's what it is. Okay. But the reason why it's... Wait. Region 2 got 2 that's really close to 350k. Yeah, but like, account power isn't that big. Because you can increase your account power just by equipping more things on characters. Like, account power at the moment is a complete whatever the fuck. Like, if I wanted to have the highest account power on the server, I can just level up all my characters to 25. But what be the point of that? You know? Like, what would be the reason for me to do that? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really tell you about team power. What server won top boss damage? See, now we're talking. World boss damage is a good indicator for power. Or at least a better one. Like here, power leaderboard, 208k is whatever. The real question is what happens when you click on the person with the power. Do they happen to have like a fully starred SSR character, then you know you're talking to someone, you know? Seeing somebody have like a fully starred SSR character, haha, now, like these are just R characters, right? These are just R characters with full dupes, but, you know, then you'd be talking to a menace. We have a 6.2 million world boss in Region 2. That is impressive. Is my guild already full? I can make space if you're in Region 5. Like, but you need to be part of EU 33 to EU 40 servers. Why is it made like this, done like this? I don't know. I don't know. But if you want to join, Diotopia has a place. Who in their right mind? Nobody in their right mind. We're not looking for people right of mind. You understand? Obviously, we're not looking for someone who has a working mind, a functioning subconscious, or any worries in the monetary side of things, right? We're obviously not looking for someone like that. Someone like that won't have what we need. How do you complete a task called detect the marked enemy first? By using an assassin. Something like... here, crush, here, this one. This here. Targets the enemy in a counterpart position at the beginning of each battle. So you need to use any character that's of the assassin class. Like any of these work, they all just auto-target the character in the beginning, over from them. Let's be honest, if someone already has SSR Rainbow, they are the most luckiest and the most paid to win currently. Brother, you are not getting a full Rainbow SSR even with the best luck ever as a free-to-play. Like, even with the most obscene luck anybody has ever seen, that is not happening. That is not happening. You were lucky on JOJO today? That's nice. I mean, I got away a bit better. Instead of having to go 120 summons to get JOJO on partner, it only took me 60. So I don't know. Is that luck? Is that not luck? I think it's good. I think it's nice. I think it's chill. All right. Can we beat 210? Because other people have done it. Do you 3-star 210? Good. Great. I think now that we have like a S1 Jotaro, things shouldn't be as tough anymore, maybe. I mean, he is a ranged character, but I don't think we have like a healer set. But it's whatever. Don't really think we particularly need one either. But yeah. We will get a healer set at some point. We'll get a healer set at some point. Do we already know what's worth buying in the currency shops? You can make a semi-reasonable guesstimation in regards to what is and what isn't reasonable. Like, no, not this one. More Forge Store. Like JOJO badge blueprint, it depends. I mean, you can make limited JOJO gear with it. We'll have to see, especially here for also these Joseph badges, Speedwagon badge, Stroheim badge. Gears are hard to tell. Extreme trial keys, I would only really buy shortly before the deadline or whenever we get like to the highest level of gear possible, so that you kind of don't waste them. Here, I mean, this is the premium store, right? You can get a free or a guaranteed Hermes Costello and a guaranteed Smack. Or I guess a 50% off on some permanent summons as well. You should probably save your golden coins. None of these seem like particularly great. A smart pickup would probably be here. The 5 summons for the standard banner. Right? And then 5 summons for the ability banner as well. Yeah, most of the other shop stuff, I wouldn't really buy much with it yet. Okay, Temple. Come on. We didn't have an SSR in quite a while. Come on. Hit me. A Josuke would be the perfect. I mean, you don't have to rely on JOJO. There are some actually good SR characters you can use. Cooked. Even only 1 SR. SRs are actually valuable, so only getting 1? Sad. Okay, what do? Are you good? Who's that one here? You. Nduel. Are you good? Reveal stealth. He's a reveal stealth assassin. Good for him. Gap approaches the target, dealing damage, random enemy, stun, 3 seconds, interrupting channel. Ooh, energy reduction is cool. Increases attack, max HP, basic attack, deal additional damage to isolated enemies. It's not the worst. Will this game survive? Impossible to tell day one, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to marketing and future patches by our devs here. I don't even know who the devs are, which could be seen as a bit of a critical thing. I have no idea who develops this game. It has a chance. Oh, it does. It does have a chance, but will they use it? Hey, Andrew Duke, what's up? What's up? So what do we do? Oh yeah, we took out the assassin, and the idea was... No. Was this my plan? He's not geared. He's partly geared. Okay, he's geared, which is great. Jono's geared, which is sweet. Let's see how this goes. See, we might not see what's happening, but you just gotta trust that it's working, okay? We won! Yay! But we didn't defeat all enemies. What about Prosciutto? Why does he do so much? He does field-wide AoE damage, enemy attack and defense reduction. That's why. Well, I guess we got lucky. I guess Jotaro burst the guy down before he killed us. Whatever. Let's do the next chapter then. Yeah, no. I already did my 3 chances. A best purchase guide? You mean like actual cash money? Sure, we can have a look. I mean, it's always the usual ones, right? Like the daily, the monthly passes, the like. Can we get hit? We could get hit, so that's fine. Is he better than Koichi or Caesar for AoE? Probably. He seems to be like the most disgusting AoE damage dealer. Because it's easy to level up other characters. Yeah. To increase account power, like account power is super irrelevant right now. You can just level up more characters in your team and nothing changes, right? Like account power is absolutely irrelevant as of this moment. This is basically Silver and Blood with another skin. Maybe. The event pass gives the feature for 15 bucks. You get the event pass gives you a JOJO for 15 bucks. Does he? Does it? Better said. Let's see. It does give you a Jotaro at max rank, huh? No, at 10 even. You do get a Jotaro at 10. Cool. I mean, that's kind of useful. This also means that you should be even more incentivized. Because if you can get Jotaro S1 from the pass, like Jotaro Dupe 1, then like Jotaro Star 2, then you could just go and get his like time stop. Yeah, 15 bucks guaranteed Jotaro. That's the equivalent of at least 60 summons. And then all the other rewards in there. That is really not bad. Did you try the PvP? I lost the 2 battles I started. But that is because I didn't even really understand the gearing system and how you can make characters more powerful. But yeah, I haven't actually performed well in my PvP matches. I did my 3 matches that I had to for the XP, account XP, but then a bit of a disaster. Order, time stop. Yeah, time stop is cold. Oh, it's not even a pity. Like, you'd have to expect how much would you actually pay to get 60 summons. And also, you're still getting, like, all the other rewards in the past as well on top, right? So... What is this? Okay. But Loki, I think that they should bless free-to-play more. What do you mean bless free-to-play more? The game hasn't even been out for like a day yet, so How would we know how much they bless who? Like, the most important thing in blessing free-to-plays is making sure that easy-to-get units like Rs and SRs actually have a place. Right? Like, I mean, so far, you're not rushing nowhere. There's no important rankings. Nobody can get level 100 units day one and crush your ass. I mean, so far, I don't know what you mean with them having to bless anybody more. Right? Especially because also tomorrow on Reset, everybody's getting a random SSR as well. So... we were too slow. This means it's... whole horse time. I don't know. No, to be fair, I don't know if Full Horse will ever get his ult up. Maybe it would actually be more about AoE, huh? Than single target. Yeah, look at Prosciutto putting in the work, man. Well, it did work out. We had 54 seconds left. I mean, that is true. My standards have been changed since other gacha games like Dragon Ball Legends or JJK Phantom Parade. That is also true. I mean, Phantom Parade. Nobody really likes Phantom Parade. Or not as much, so I don't know much about it. Free to play want everything free? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I would assume the game wouldn't be free to play friendly, because then I would have heard about it. You know, I like this protection mission, because we're actually protecting someone that is not actively trying to die. He stays in place, he heals himself, has an ultimate to apply regeneration to himself. Like, this is a protection mission I can... oh, attack marked enemies first. Whoops. But this is a protection mission I can get behind. A character that doesn't actively want to suicide. Great and big plus in my opinion. So we need an assassin, which means you have to go. Assassin comes in. And we assassinate this guy. Yeah, Phantom Parade is free to play friendly. I mean, that's great. I'm not really bothered by what Phantom Parade does. Doesn't really make me happier or sadder or anything. It's... yeah, doesn't affect me. Wait, I could have sworn we attacked the marked enemy first, didn't we? No. Wait, how the fuck? How do I do... how do I... no, I do. I did. Were my teammates too fast? Was Jotaro too fucking fast? Did he like insta-flash into the enemy? Is Jotaro faster at attacking the enemy than our assassin is? Could that really be the case? Oh, he died. That is no good. Need an agile. Would I then have to just give him a different Jotaro ult? So that he doesn't like insta teleport attack bullshit? I mean, he's an assassin character. He's supposed to. Oh no, we did it. See? We did that thing. So I did everything I needed to do. And I didn't need an agile character. I just needed to place my assassin down and shit worked out. And that's how it was meant to do and go. Double AoE DPS is good. I mean, I'm mainly using him for the damage reduction perk. Koichi, that is. Like, I don't really think he does much. Look, I mean 80k is respectable, but look at fucking Prosciutto. Prosciutto knows how to deal damage. Not really sure if Koichi knows. I mean, maybe his gear is not the fairest, but who cares? Okay, nobody is allowed to die, sure. He is a reliable guy after all, true. True. He is a reliable guy after all. On which platform do I play? I play on PC on Google Play Games. I currently use Prosciutto, Caesar, Giorno, Diavolo, and Hermes. You want to get a Koichi? You don't have a Jotaro, Koichi, and Avdol. I mean, you could think about getting a Caesar dupe from the selector. Not a Caesar dupe, Caesar ability. Because Caesar ability gives you... Okay, you probably used your beginner summons already. But Caesar ability gives you a different ult, which I think is kind of sick. I'm not entirely too sure if that's like the best thing for him, but it makes him a lot more effective against things that aren't vampires and zombies. And I don't think you'll be fighting those much. But yeah, time stop Jotaro is disgusting. Koichi really good for hard mode? Is he now? Oh, I misplaced someone. I swear Dio will be broken, like specifically part 3 Dio is coming. That's a fact we know, like 5-second time stop, lifesteal, greatest high awakening, and more of this is going to be in his kit. Probably, huh? I mean, if Jotaro is great, Dio is at least his equal. It's fucking Dio after all. Is there a good tier list somewhere? I don't know if there's one that I'd specifically call reliable, but... I mean, there was like one guy that made like a website with like damage charts that tracked a bunch of different things and stuff, but... Then people were like, oh, it's AI, and then he decided to take it down, which is also kind of weird. I don't know, it's a bit of a mess. I don't know why 210 felt like such a roadblock. Maybe there's something I missed about the stage. I'm uncertain. Are you enjoying the game? I personally don't like this type of games, but I love the JOJO universe. You can give it a try. You can definitely give it a try. Just take it easy, and if there's anything you don't like about the game, just dip it, right? Just dodge it and be like, well, I gave it a shot. Like, there's no harm. The only harm you can inflict upon yourself is either playing it an unhealthy amount of time, which, well, then you clearly enjoy the game, or obviously the point where you start investing your own money. So, yeah, take it easy, give it a chance, see if you like it, don't like it, bounce, and that's it. We were so close to not having an ally defeated, weren't we? We additional 500 gems, man, fuck. Every website shows a different tier list, yeah. I mean, it's impossible to predict right now, I'd say, as well. Like, who's great, who's bad, who's a good SR, who's a good R, right? That's still gonna take a little bit of time to figure out, I guess. 1 million damage is a lot. But luckily, we have the power of Prosciutto to give us AoE madness. I just hope it's only canon characters and not adding non-character characters like DOO. I mean, luckily JOJO is big enough a franchise that they don't really have to rely on original characters. You know? At least that's what I'd say. Like, there might be a point a few years down the line, but by that point there'll also be more JOJO, so... That was easy. Okay, great. Good split. Wait, so it's level 6 the highest? Currently, yes. Currently, account level 6 is... or quest level 6 is the highest until daily reset. Now I really want to try and see if maybe we can get this. I don't know how. I don't even know how we beat the stage in the first place. But I really would like to get the final reward for this chapter. When's daily reset? Depends on the different servers. Asia is in like an hour or 2. Might have already happened. EU is in like 8. And US is in like 10 hours. But also it depends on what server you pick. Like, you could, for example, also just ending up picking a server that didn't even like that starts after reset. Oh, if you spend money during the closed beta, the way you get that back, if it's similar to other games, is you have to connect with the exact Google Play account when first downloading a game that you've used during the beta, where then there should be some type of like whatever amount of money you've spent during the beta, you get back as JOJO cash at the beginning type situation. I mean, there should have been instructions on what you need to do if you decided to spend money during the beta. Like, that isn't really anything I can specifically help you with. Like, there should have been clear instructions, and you should have taken care to figure out exactly what you need to do to get back what you've invested there. I don't like the fact that the boss is dying so fast. I don't know how we're meant to kill 5 enemies. I'd probably use a different Jotaro ult. This Jotaro ult kills too fast. The enemy expo code isn't working for you. That's fine. I don't think I've ever personally really tried the code, so I can't really vouch for its success. But somebody was like, "Well, that's a code, so it's a code, you know." Now, will these schmockies here be able to deal with Bucciarati? Because we are clearly defeating enough enemies. All our damage dealers are dead. So that does not look like they will be able to deal with Bucciarati type situation. You should try to get Caesar. I mean, if I get him, I get him, right? Like, I could use my selector and my ability selector to get a Caesar, but I'm not that pressured now at the moment. Golden Experience Requiem will be so OP. Yeah, when they start introducing that world and universe reset lore type shit, then things are gonna be fun for sure. Hurry! Come on. Butcher, come on, Prosciutto. Give him the special. Please just kill him somehow. Don't get I-8. Come on, come on. Yes, was it enough? He has like 1 HP. Come on. We are too slow. Like, if we use Burst Jotaro, we kill too fast. If we don't use Burst Jotaro, we die too fast. Or we don't kill fast enough. Yeah, no, Zipperman goes crazy. Zipperman goes crazy. Like, what do I do? Do I use Jotaro in burst mode but make him weaker so he insta-dies? This is why I need more dupes? No, more dupes of Jotaro would make this shit worse. I mean, okay, yeah, it would make him a bit more survivable, but in terms of like the AoE approach, it would actually make it even worse. Like, we actually have to make our characters in our team worse to allow us the chance to kill enough. And like, look at his health, right? But we kind of have to create a scenario where the enemy becomes low and then Jotaro dies and then we still somehow end up winning. That'd be fantastic. The problem is he can't be allowed to our Prosciutto, because he's like our only other damage dealer. But I don't know how to fix that. I mean, if he, I mean, okay, we could just hope that Jotaro gets like 1 ult or 2 off and then we don't win, kind of. Or like we win after a couple enemies have died. I don't know, this is fucking complicated. Move Jotaro and pocket to backline. Yeah, but then don't all our other units die? Is that the play? I mean, Jotaro insta-dying is kind of like also against the plan somehow, you know? But I mean, so far, I guess we got like 1 ult out. So would the rest of this team survive? Would Prosciutto survive and until he fucking no, because there's no healing. Like this is a cursed stage. He's a glass cannon, as I said. Don't call him a don't call him a glass cannon. I mean, we're doing Jotaro a bit dirty, and that is because obviously we're like this one here would make him a lot more survivable, but no, we're actively using this thing. Look, character takes 20% more damage. So, yeah. Maybe a split like this is a bit better. But I don't think Prosciutto survives even 1 punch from the boss. Yeah, look. Prosciutto did 1 ability, 1 punch from the boss, GG. Bye-bye. No wonder why you need better badges. What the fuck you mean? I mean, it's not about beating the stage. We already beat the stage. It's about It's about beating the stage with the requirements. Not too fast, not too slow either. I mean, it just seems to be this stage in particular that's like making trouble. But sure, maybe this gives me like a really good badge set. Oh, San Viento. While the equipper's HP is below 50%, their attacks heal them for 40% of their defense. Joseph. Ranged character. Josefu Setu. Yeah, but you can't just dream of a badge and get the badge. Like, if you don't get the badge, you just gotta work with what you got. You don't get a healer set, you don't get a healer set. Like... I mean, he's not a healer. He's a stunner, immobilizer, and damage amplificator. Like, this is not a healer, it's a supporter. Just don't call him a healer. Like, sure, this tag might say healer, but he's not a healer. John is a healer, he's not a healer. I mean, let's see. Does his ultimate actually heal? Webs enemies, stuns them, binds enemies, 40% to immobilize. Yeah, no, it does not. So, I swear it did, yeah, but you're lying. Like, great. Yeah, probably misremembered. Yeah, I mean that's fine. There's a lot of fucking characters, a lot of different interactions. Like, it's understandable. Man, I really want this additional star. Like, there's no way we were able to 30 chapter 3, but we can't 30 chapter 2. Come on. Sure, then let's try the new San Viento set thing. Maybe that's gonna be the key to surviving and stuff. Okay, I do have a double. So what if I want to promote this? Oh, that is enough. So I kind of feel like I should be doing that on things that I have double anyway. All right, let's see if San Viento badge thing is gonna solve our problems. I don't know why I have mythic damage reduction. I also don't think we should equip it on him, but I also can't think of anything better to do. Am is even that good? I have no idea. I don't have her. Can't tell you. But I mean, it would make sense for a tank to be good at taking damage. I mean, what did it say? It was something along the lines of Hermes is really good at tanking. Here, look, a sturdy tank that protects herself and allies. Ah. We don't survive an I. Awful. I don't have the chef healer. I only have Robert E. Speedwagon. And then a Jono. But also Jono at 0 dupes. So no additional extra shit here. I mean, we could try him. But he's like even more single target healing. Hammer breathing technique, lowest HP, max HP, energy regeneration. I mean, the energy recovery is kind of cool at 80 per second for 5 seconds. It's a lot of energy, but yeah. Like, the biggest task with this fucking stage is beating it with killing 6 enemies. I hope Joseph is as good as it said to be on Twitter. I don't even know what they said about him or how you could get him in the first place. I mean, let's see. Oh, they bought billboards in Times Square. Not bad. Top one free game on the App Store. Let's go. Ah, here, there's a top-up rebate reclaim guide. You just, yeah, so you tap switch account on the user interface, enter the account credentials used for the top-up during the closed beta test to log in. So, if you spend money during the beta test, you just gotta make sure you get your money. Duh. Surprise. Poison. I don't have the poison guy either. The big problem is that then we... Like, it was kind of a scenario of if we kill too fast, but we don't kill enough enemies. And if we don't do it that way, we end up in a situation where we still don't kill enough enemies. No, we do kill enough enemies, we just don't kill fast enough. Oh, okay, he didn't... okay, he still died. Yeah, I don't know how many enemies died here. I hope it's more than 5, but I doubt it. This is so dumb. Oh, I know, but I just, I don't know. I'd like to get the Chapter 2 rewards, if I could. Be pretty great. Not because it runs away or whatever, but... Hey, if there's a Chapter 2 reward, might as well just get it, you know? Come on, did we luck out? Did we kill enough enemies? I wish there was a counter that tells me how far away I am from my goal. How do you do the characters not positioned? There's going to be X's on the ground. There's going to be like fields that look different. Like this is going to have like an X and this one's going to be free. You can only place on the free tiles. Maybe we need to swap or switch up that lineup a bit. Kind of diversify our line of attack. Like, the only thing we need is a prosciutto to stay alive long enough to the point where the boss dies, while enough enemies have died, and then the boss preferably also dies fast enough. But, yeah. The little shortcut that gives defense buff to tank as this bait in the stage. Probably. I don't know who else to pick. Maybe we're going. Yeah, maybe we bring a triple healer actually. Where, I mean, we have the resources right now to just. It doesn't really hurt us. Just level them up anyway. Then go to Koichi and just take everything away. I mean, the basic health set might actually even... Nah. The basic health set is a scam. It's way better to just smack in random epics. Because they have better base stats. Come on! Is this open or closed beta? Open. But technically, I don't know why everybody refers to games nowadays as like an open beta. I mean, this is the launch. There's not going to be anything else. Like, there's also not going to be like a 1.0 mega release. At least I don't really see it, so... Okay, we didn't change shit, but maybe it works. You know? Hold up, let him cook. Come on, just die within the next couple seconds, will you? Come on! Come on! Is it enough? Yes! Okay, great. Got that shit. Get 5 ability summons. Awesome. And we can also now try and roll for another gear set. Joseph gear set again. Well, I guess we can upgrade our entire Joseph gear set stage. Oh, JOJO badge. Range character. More to debuffed enemies. Well, I guess we can... it's wrong character to use this set, obviously, but... Yeah, I guess we then have a 2-star ranked set now. For... I mean, it's not a bad set, right? Activates by range character skills, deal more damage to enemies whose HP is low. Like, there's worse things out there, I'd say. Wait, what the fuck is this? To further promote it, any epic 2-star badges. Any. Huh. You can probably make some mistakes with that shit. And it's not gonna be funny. Wait. Yeah, this one is already 2 stars. Epic gem slot. The fuck is that shit? Who knows? Arena stando. Alright, you get the set. I don't even know if he's like a skill-based damage dealer. Is it about your skill? Or, I mean, skill should also be ult, right? Hopefully? Or is skill just skill? It might just be just skill. Fuck. Right. Another mega pay to win game. Impossible to say right now. I mean, you don't have to play it, right? Like, go in, have some fun and dip, or just don't play it in the first place. That all works out. Doesn't really have to affect you. Okay. We do have a... No, we don't have anything. Shit. Oh, we do have a tenner. What do I do with these gems? Do I try to get another Jotaro? Or do I try to get a... Like an up in his ability? Alright, let's try. Maybe we get lucky. Not even multiple 4-stars, huh? Who is it? Hey, it's a bombardment guy. Wait for the honeymoon phase to end. I mean, you know what? There is no trouble in playing a game for its honeymoon phase and then quitting. Like, as much as it might sound like a dumb idea, whatever, but nobody stops you. Is it worth putting for the stand? For Jotaro, 100%. I would highly recommend getting his stand one time before you even think about getting multiple dupes. Like, the time stop ability is obscene. It's definitely a bigger power gain than the other, than what you would get from the S1, I'd say. Alright, let's see if we can do chapter 4 as well. And then that's kind of the end, I think. Let's see if our team, our gang is good enough for that. Well, the plan was to have no enemy defeated, right? That did not work. So if I see a guy with a full Rainbow Jotaro, when we can level up again. I mean, we already have a full Rainbow Jotaro. I think someone on EU1 or something had a full Rainbow Jotaro. Shout out to him. Whoops. 8-hour stream, didn't even realize it's been as long. Same. Like... I could have sworn nothing happened, you know what I mean? Do you think the game's good? It's certainly fun. Will it end up being more than just a part-time enjoyment? Like more than just a short, hey, well, that's kind of fun. Meh, we'll have to see. Oh yeah, what about triple healer? It's kind of dry after you finish most stuff. Brother, what the fuck do you even mean it's kind of dry after you finish most stuff? Yeah, obviously, because you finished the stuff. Which is why you can then take a breather if you wanted to. For daily reset, so you have more stuff to do. Like, duh. I think that's a bit more chill than the approach of being able to like finish the entire game in a day, because that means you'll have to go 24/7 back to back to back to back to back to back. Or I guess you have the ability, you don't have to, but you usually, I guess, end up in a situation where you do. JOJO became invisible, don't worry. Don't worry, it's fine. He's still with us. He's just being a little shy. No allies defeated being a 3-star condition means it is of utmost importance to have a good set of healers and a good set of tanks, right? Because if you can't take the damage, then you can't get full stars. Can't get full stars means you can't get full rewards. Can't get full rewards, well, you're cooked. Then again, this is only for campaign, and for like world boss and such, I don't think healing is going to be as much of a problem, and the rewards there actually come from, can you fist enemies hard enough? Giovanna, blah 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 blah. Why exactly am I? Oh, what exactly is my plan? I mean, we could obviously try to go back to the 12% damage reduction scenario and see if that just magically makes everything better. But it also kind of feels like he doesn't do much outside of it. You know what I mean? It just kind of seems like, well, okay, obviously we wouldn't be using him with nothing. But I don't know, Mr. Seppellini, he doesn't seem all that sweet. Like the 25% max health is whatever the fuck, and then the one guy getting the rage, but rage I guess, or I guess ult charge, and then that ending up. Oh, why did you give him this set? Kichi Nimura badge, range damage dealer. That doesn't even make a difference. I wonder why they chose part 5 and not like part 3 or part 4 or part 6 as the main theme. I mean, they clearly seem to have then intended to just bring in part 3 with Jotaro and then his Jotaro special event there. So that probably had something to do with it. Probably gave him a bit more of a reason why. Is there you mean like German language? I don't think so. I think it's mainly English. I don't know how many languages there are here anyway. Probably not that many. But I also didn't actively look for it. Oh, is there Golden Experience Requiem? Not yet, no. Though it might just be part of getting an S1 Giorno. Though it could also just more than likely just end up being its own character, right? Like I don't think it's called that, right? Let's see. It's Conscious Rampage instead of Life Creation. So yeah, no, would probably then have to be like its separate character. We also don't have the reality warping priest from the prison arc as well, so he'll probably arrive. How's the game? Fun enough. You can play it, and if you don't like it, you can deinstall it, but you can at least give it a chance. Yeah, the enemies seem to be doing a bit too much damage for us to be able to survive as the quest wants us to do. Also, we can't really put like a triple pressure, because if we put one of them, you see, I guess triple pressure does kind of work. Huh. Probably. Let's hope. Do I have a favorite JoJo? I mean, Jotaro, he just has the most aura. But I did like the very first one. He was a very honorable honorable man. Hey, we did it. That's sweet. Okay, this tile is blocked. That tile is blocked as well, right? Bring an extra tank. I don't have a he get you through 210. I mean, we're currently doing chapter 4, so that's something. But yeah, no, I don't have a tank build yet, nor have I even really looked into tanks. I don't know if I even have to for now. Like, who knows? Maybe I just get an MS tomorrow, you know? I mean, hey, you can see it. It's working so far. You have a Jotaro, Shikulata, Akira, Baron Zeppeli, and Strizo. Strizo, huh? Speedwagon the GOAT. Fucking Robert E.O. Speedwagon, he the GOAT. Team-wide AoE healing / a little bit of shielding, especially once we get him with a couple more dupes, and then energy restoration, say less. And yes, the fight is actually moving. We'll just win at some point, not to worry. Like, you see the timer ticking down in the top left? That's how you know the fight's actually working. I don't have any defense badges. I still need to get some of those. Speedwagon! Yep. Speedwagon badges help a lot too. I don't have those yet, I think. Not a set of them, at least. Stat for 310? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I employed a particularly crazy stat for 310. I'm just running double healer, 2 fighters, and then Koichi for whatever the fuck he does, you know? But no, time stop Jotaro is the big secret. Time stop Jotaro is just cooking on a different level. Was 310 the one where you had to do like 1,000,000 damage? Was that one? The one where you do like 1,000,000 damage and you get to survive? What else did I do there? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could technically even run triple heal around like a prosciutto. Because he at least cleared the damage requirement, for sure. What would be better, Koichi ability or Caesar? Probably Caesar, because Caesar gets a different ult. Caesar gets a second ult. Oh, the 5 split is bad. We don't want a 5 split. Yes, the 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, Prosciutto and Time Stop Jotaro mainly got me through. Prosciutto with his AoE damage and Jotaro just mainly single target, just menace. And then it was relatively quick for us to get to the melee. You know, some of these parts of the fight were really close. It did look like someone was gonna die, but they didn't, which is a win in my book. Okay, deal a total of 1.1 million damage. What is this? All enemy units heal 5% max HP every 5 seconds. All ally units gain 1 second defense down every 5 seconds. Sure. Let's just hope Prosciutto can carry us again. Up that damage, boy. It's not a good look. That might just be where we say, well, daily reset is a day. God damn. I mean, we'll obviously try it one more time. But yeah, maybe we'll just be like, yep, daily reset is a day, and yeah, is what it is. He already died like crazy. Yeah, I mean, our JOJO takes 20% more damage from a singular medal. So that medal is probably a bad idea. But I don't really care. I like more damage. But look at this shit. We are getting taken apart. This is probably the point where we're like, yeah, well, H far 5. We've made it far enough. We made it far enough. Does this mean I can craft another set? No, I'm a little bit short. Okay, but I do believe we've now done everything. Probably keep these tickets around for now. No. Get Caesar. No. Not yet, at least. Where can you see when reset is? It shows you on the events. Like, for example, Fated Expedition, 27 days, 7 hours, means reset is in 7 hours for me personally, on my server. Or when you, for example, hit like a wall, like this here, where it's like, you can upgrade in 7 hours, 27 minutes. Or World Boss works as well, where World Boss says that it unlocks in 7 hours, 27 minutes. Yes, you just got prosciutto. Let's go. The best JoJo is Jonathan. You love your Mary Sue. Lisa is peak. You have to wake up at 6 AM for the timer to be up. Man, FF, Bushino, Seppeli, Sportsumaxu. I wonder if he'll be any good. Fucking Sportsmax, such a bastard. Why the fuck did I get his gear set? Ew. Why did I get his rare gear set? Disgusting. Well, it is what it is. Alright. Well, I think that's it. I think we're gonna call it here. I'll have to see if I feel like making like a video or two. Then I'll probably go to sleep, and then we can probably continue around like reset time. I don't know. I see what I do. So, thank you so much for tuning in. Been a pleasure. I hope you learned a thing or two. Well, it was certainly a fun experience. Bye-bye. Haru tomorrow? I hope. I've been pushing that shit off like crazy, man.